This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carmic. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking ball off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, please, off your feet from me. Please, everyone stand at once and rejoice. Blazer is back and better than ever before. Welcome back in, folks. I am your host, John Di Caprio, a.k.a. Blade, a.k.a. Win by Two Radio. And we're set to have a fucking fantastic show. Look at this. Watch this. Boom! That's very anticlimactic, I know. Anyway, welcome in. Hi, happy Thursday. We have a show for you guys. I'm very pumped. I mean, every show I'm excited just because I get to... You have to understand, from the time I don't do streams every day. I wish I could, but I can't. I got other shit going on. I touch grass when I'm not streaming, but the time I get off streaming on a Monday, let's say, and in the last couple of months, I've had to do one show a week. So the time I do my last show to the next show, I build up all this anger and hatred and just rage emotion. And I got to get it out somehow. Because you can't talk to like most normal, quote unquote, normal people about this sort of thing. They look at you like you're fucking insane, right? So I wait. And I talk to you guys about it. I air my grievances here. So that's what we're going to be doing here today. I'm going to be airing a lot of grievances. I'm going to Vegas in a little bit tonight. Going to meet up with some people. It's going to be very awkward because for the better part of 3 years, in my intro video. It's pretty much calling Carl a bitch and saying he's effectively done. He's a feckless, dickless loser who's done in this business. And now I gotta have some drinks with him. Just kidding. I don't have to have drinks with him. I'll throw a drink on his face. Kidding. I'm not gonna do any of that. Or maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see how drunk I get here today. We have a fantastic show lined up here for everyone this morning. We got it all, man. We got it all. The Mershes, the Chads, the Steeltoes, the Karmics, the Keanus, everyone else in between who's just fucking ridiculous and acting out of pocket over this past week. And really over this past year, because, I mean, let's be real. We are a week, 2 weeks away from a brand new year. And for the better part of a month, I could be wishing people Happy New Year. I still can't, I just can't believe it's about to be 2026. Where has the time gone? Where has it gone, folks? Anyway, grab yourselves a drink, a nice fat Deutsch, maybe some wax, I don't know. Grab something, punch your cats, punch your fishes, do what you gotta do here this morning. Hit the like button. We're gonna have a banger of a show. What do you say? Boom! So we have a fantastic show lined up. Hopefully everyone's feeling well this morning. It's a Thursday, and I'm going to be doing a podcast. So hopefully everyone likes it. What I have prepared. So yeah, no, it's been a. This is very strange. Even though I've streamed Monday, it feels like it's been like 2 weeks since I've done a live stream. We got set up this morning, something new, quickly off the bat, something new this morning where we're streaming in landscape and portrait this morning. I don't know if that affects, how it's going to affect, if it's going to boost my numbers. Lord knows I want my numbers boosted. That's what I asked for Santa this Christmas season. Santa, please, will you boost my numbers? They're in the shitter. It's gone to complete and utter fucking shit. I'm toast. Ever since this fucking Pulper thing. It's really fucked me. You try to do a good deed for someone, and it winds up biting you in the fucking cock. So, fuck. So now we're trying new things. Kidding, of course. But no, yeah, it is Pulperfest this weekend. And again, look, it's not... I'm going to try to I'm going to be doing maybe like, 1 or 2 shows while I'm in Vegas this weekend. Playing bubble craps and, I don't know, doing Las Vegas cocaine. I heard Patrick Melton has a connection. Friend of the show says, Blade's fall from grace was wild. All it takes is one incident, and you're on the fucking shitter. You're on the shitter. Man, I was up there, too. I was killing it. I was making, like, fucking 15 grand a month. My numbers were at an all-time high. And then Pulper decided. I think Pulper ultimately, I don't even think he wanted to do anything. I think he just wanted to watch me burn. Watch me flail. But no, I'll be in Vegas this weekend. Tonight, actually. I leave in a little bit. And look, the man's sick. He's very sick. We all know this. It wasn't a lie. Turns out it wasn't bullshit. Not the, you have to understand. I think automatically anything that comes across the old desk, I automatically assume is some sort of a troll, a goof, a bit, AI, possibly. And not to say I didn't believe him at first when he said I'm very sick, but I mean, I was like, okay. Chad says he's very sick. You know what I mean? And then the next day, he's doing like 7 streams a day. So, you got to take things with a grain of salt. But it turns out, I think, to be honest, though, I don't know. I mean, for all we know, Pulper could be fucking healthy as a horse. Or that's not the same. Healthy as an ox. And just trolling us all. That could be, a reality. Look, I know he says he's sick. And he looks deathly ill, but how do we know? I haven't seen this person. I haven't been in the same room. But nonetheless, you know, we will be celebrating Pulper's honor. Who, look, if you don't know him, he has been around. He's been a frequent flyer around not only my chat, but many of the dabbleverse chats. Always supportive. And his one last wish was to get together with a few of us and play poker. Like, I mean, I can't, you know, that's what it is. So, with or without him tonight or this weekend, we will be playing poker. And that's it'll be that. I mean, look, like I said, I'm going to be planning on doing some shows myself, solo dolo, one or two. But maybe we get together and we do one big group show. The problem is, I don't know whose channel it would be on. Like, I don't want people to feel some type of way if I'm like, oh, let's throw it on my channel. I am the logistics coordinator, ballroom blade, they call me. After all. So, look, I don't know. Maybe we might do one big show. Maybe we don't. Maybe everyone. I imagine everyone's going to be doing some sort of show. I think Carl is going to be going to Casa de Melton to do a show. Maybe this little piggy live from Melton's house tomorrow. I don't know. I won't be there. I won't be at Melton's house. Melton's house. We know he don't have a house, right? Melton's his piece of land that he rests his head on. Shout out to Kim Nicholson, says, happy holidays. Still can't wait to meet you in AC, John. Ladies, lunch at noon on Saturday, February 7th. What the fuck does that say? Wu-Tang, protect your neck. Break Gino married down. Gino married down. Like Gino married down, like he downgraded, or Gino married like a Down syndrome person in Keanu C. Thompson.
Okay.
But nonetheless, thank you, Kim Nicholson. Yeah, and so, look, we got this little Vegas meetup we're doing. Again, it was never supposed to be. Like, Chad, we're going to get to Chad later on. Chad's, it's almost like clockwork, man. It really is incredible. It really is something else. Chad fucking goes around. I swear, I'm not going to do no more fucking live shows. Every fucking winter, Chad gets bored. He's got to come up with a new hoax. And he comes up with the same fucking thing every goddamn winter. Hey, Kevin, you want to do a show with me? Like a live one? Now, to Chad, I will say this about Chad. It wasn't necessarily... Well, I can't say that because if you remember a few months ago, we covered Chad's... he was getting the gears turning, the ball rolling in his head. He wanted to do another Kill Kevin style, but Chad knew ultimately he couldn't do it himself. Chad can't pull that sort of thing off himself. So it kind of went by the wayside. But I remember that back in the summer, like in August, I think, right around that time. Chad was very gung-ho about doing a Kill Kevin style event. He wanted, and this is all to quote unquote, this is a direct quote from the Z-Man. I want to redeem myself. Chad thinks if he's able to throw off a successful live event and pull it off, people will be like, dude, Mud Shark, hell yeah, man. Redemption Arc Part 2. The Redemption Arc is over, chubby. It's done. There's no redeeming Chad Zumach. You will forever be known as a lying bitch. A lying, fat, saggy, titted, bikeless, girlfriendless, houseless cunt of a human. Sorry, I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the rules. It is what it is. Instead of fighting it, just embrace it. Just embrace it. Stop, trying to swim against the tide. Swim with the tide. Fuck. These people are insane. Error. I see an error. Is my stream okay? YouTube is not receiving enough video. YouTube is not receiving enough video. I think the stream's fine, right? Getting very annoyed this morning. Oh, wait, maybe the chat. Chat, will you let me know? Am I okay? Am I on here? It was choppy for a sec. Okay, so again, I'm doing this new... I might just shut the fucking show down and start a new show if it's going to be like this. I seriously am contemplating this before we get into anything, because I can't deal with when I watch this shit back and it's choppy. Yes, I watch my shows back. We could see you, says somebody. Now the error message went away. And the problem is, I can't turn off the portrait style video. Like, I cannot turn it off. Like, once it's on, it's on. Fuck, man. Fuck. God, fuck me, man. Why did I choose to do? Who cares about landscape or portrait? Just, I mean, do the normal style show. No, this would be a good idea. You'll be in the shorts algorithm, I thought. What a fucking dumb thought I had. It was a dumb fucking idea. Anyway, where was I? Oh, Kim. Yeah, so February, Super Bowl weekend, I think Melton and B Dabbler are going to AC again for I think this is the third year in a row. This is the fourth. This will be I think the fourth time, but the third Super Bowl weekend, because if we remember correctly, I think it was the summer of 23 was the first AC hangout where I was I was spitting distance from the Brigada, and I was going to go up to Melton and give him a DDT. Then it was February, so Super Bowl weekend, where we watched Chad and Keanu and Gino and Tony fucking stupid piggy fucking fat Mazer bomb on stage. I wish nothing but suffering pain and suffering depression and anxiety for Tony Mazer. That's a goddamn fact.
That's a fucking fact.
I wish nothing but the worst for Tony Mazer. I hope he sticks his hand down a fucking garbage disposal and it chops it up into a million pieces. His hand. And he's handless. He has to go through life without his hand. One hand. Just one. But that was, I think, February of 24. And then this past show, that was so is this only the third? This might be only the third Super Bowl weekend, right? Fourth meetup, but the third Super Bowl weekend. Anyway, Kim, yeah, I'll, again, it's not set in stone yet. It's not set in stone, but it's like 80%. I'll be there. I'd say right now it's about 80%. Yeah, just, I don't know what I got going on that weekend. I might be at Jim Florentine's watching the Super Bowl with Joey Coco Diaz and, oddly enough, Tony Mazer. So, but, no, it's something to look forward to. I mean, I think it'll be fun. Again, that's not really like an event, much like this Pulpercon. It's just like kind of like a hang/meetup. Hold on, bear with me for 1 second here. You're going to see my OBS screen. Okay. Sorry about that. So anyway, yeah, that is, thank you for, what was that, 5 months, Kim? Thank you for that. Kim Nicholson, who has been killing it. Kim Nicholson has become a guy now. Well, she hasn't transitioned. Like, she hasn't chopped her tits off and, like, decided to actually become a male. But a guy in the sense that she's now doing, I think, Dabbleverse News over on the Tukey Network. So go check out Kim Nicholson. Give her a sub on Twitter. She's always cracking wise on the old X platform. Check her out today. Anyway, we have a fantastic show here lined up for everyone today. Holidays are upon us. I know to some it's very depressing. Very, oh man, I don't get to see my family. I gotta work. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. It is what it is, man. So we're here to put a smile on your face here today. And I swear to Christ, if my fucking stream goes down again, I might lose my fucking mind. I might lose my fucking mind. Okay, we're gonna go over Chad today. Chad, again, his brilliant idea, his yearly idea of doing a live event has come back into his brain. His thoughtless, idealist brain. And again, it wasn't because of him. It was because of Brian Landon, who has been trying to become a guy himself, doing stream upon stream upon stream. I happen to like, I think Brian is, not just because he donates out of the fucking wazoo. I mean, that helps. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if somebody's willing to give you like $1,000 a show, I mean, unless they're a true fucking spurg weirdo who's like trying to like suck your dick, like actually, then, you know, it's a bit bizarre. But Brian, you know, I think Brian just does his thing. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with him personally. Maybe I don't know enough. I don't know, but I mean, every interaction I've had with him has been pretty solid, and he's gifted a shit ton of memberships here on this program, this very fine program you are now watching. So, but yeah, he does his own thing, but it was his idea to try to get Chad, Kevin, and Ray to meet up, do a show, and a basketball match that Chad has, again, failed at putting together with him and Mean and Vicious DeVito.
Mean, vicious.
For like, I mean, this is what now, like a year? Chad has had this basketball idea for like a year. Anyway, we're gonna watch Chad today. He's got this. He's excited. Chad is living large. Now we'll watch him in retrospect, because the day before Chad was deathly ill because he's also battling. He's doing the whole sick grift. Oh, I'm so sick. I might have COVID. I'm having diarrhea out of both ends. Literally like 24 hours before, and then the next day he's like perfectly fine. It makes no sense. Actually, it does make sense. We know Chad is in fact lying.
That's a fucking
yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm a bitch.
So we'll show you that, and I'll give you my thoughts on that. We also got Mersh here on today's program. Mersh, would you please come on down?
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thanks, Mersh. Appreciate that one, man. Appreciate that one, Sheely. You snitch. We're gonna watch Mersh. Him and J-Mo have been getting into it. Well, we covered this like 3 shows ago, but J-Mo and Mersh have been battling it out on the X platform, and they've had their second battle, or maybe their 5th battle. I don't know, but their second actual, what I've seen, their public thread, like a public thread of a battle. Like it was more than one tweet. And Mersh took to Twitter and then YouTube to lose his fucking mind. Simultaneously, we're going to watch Mersh here today act as if he doesn't want to be a part of the dabbleverse. And he swears up and down he's done with the dabbleverse. He wants no parts of it. All the meanwhile claiming he wants so desperately to be a part of Hackamania, which is like a dabbleverse focused event. You know what I mean? So like he's like, dude, I don't even need the dabble. I hate the dabbleverse. You see all these guys. Oh, I'm above the dabbleverse. I hate the dabbleverse. I want no parts of it. But they're covering it on every show. They're giving you all the updates. They're commenting on Twitter about everything that's happening with the dabbleverse, and then begging Patrick Melton to please put me up and give me some free play. Give me some slot free play in Vegas so I could come to your event, because I'm too poor to pay for my own ticket and my girlfriend's. I can't afford me and my girlfriend's ticket. I gotta beg Patrick Melton and hope he puts me up to go to Hackamania, again, which is a dabbleverse event. Dabbleverse and Hackverse, same. I mean, it's the same difference. It's the same thing. So we'll watch Mersh. We're gonna watch him take shots at J-Mo and brag about being a snitch. Mersh is, I mean, again, I don't know if he's spiraling. I'm cautious to use that phrase yet. Aaron Emholt is spiraling. He's missed. I was watching last night. He missed another goal. He missed yet another goal. Shocker, I know. And I know, I'm like, the Aaron coverage is kind of dead. It's dead in the water. But, and then I remembered January 7th, so 3 weeks, I guess. 3 weeks from today, or 3 weeks from around today, will be 3 fucking years I've been covering this man. And I do feel like I've gotten dumber. I do feel like I've gotten a bit dumber, and I've lost some IQ points, and some of my brain cells have been fried. And I I think I just have a different outlook on the world. I've lost all hope in humanity in these last 3 years. I feel like just a lot of things, really haven't been aces, I guess. Watching one guy for 3 years. When you say it like that, it's kind of fucking weird. But nonetheless, man, we're gonna watch him here today.
That's a fucking fact.
Old Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
We're gonna watch him just be Aaron. We're just gonna watch him be Aaron here today. I felt like it was fitting going into the new year. Yes, 2026 is upon us, and we should all rejoice. Another new year. We're all here together. Everyone who's been on this ride since day one. I mean, you should really pat yourself on the back. And let me know your secret, how you stay sane this holiday season. What else we got? We got a couple other things too. A little Keanu and Gino, a little Carmic. And I think that's really it. And we'll go about 5-6 hours or so, and then I got to catch a flight to Vegas and go piss all my money away. So you will see me plugging my Venmo. Actually, no, not my Venmo, my super tip. I got super tips. So you could super tip me now. If I could find my QR code somewhere. Boom. You could give me a super tip. Now, my super tip system runs through Venmo because Venmo takes like 1% as opposed to 10% going to Patrick. But I'd rather give my money to a Jew at PayPal Venmo than Patrick Melton. I mean, seriously, I rather would. So yeah, you can do that now. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. We got the NFL season heating up last couple weeks in the season. My Birds play the Commanders this weekend. Hopefully we could squeak out a fucking dub. That would be dope. Anyway, we're going to start today's festivities. This next video we're going to show you here today. Here, I'll just keep this fucking. Everyone's got a QR code in 2025. So look, I'm going to keep my QR code up. This is my version of super tips. Time to start the super tip machine. Yeah. This is the super tip machine. So start it up, rev it up, get it going. Let's make sure it's working. Somebody test it out. This is what I hear Aaron say. This is what makes a good streamer. When you just constantly mention and beg for people to test out your super tip machine. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to start off with a little video. Now, I know this came out a couple of days ago, and maybe a few people, you might have seen this video already. If you haven't, it's a fucking doozy. So we didn't really go over the Matt Mead stuff on the last show just because I felt like it was a little out of date, even though it was only like 3 days after the fact that happened. But most shows already covered it to death. I didn't want to be, jumping on it 4 days late and giving you kind of the same thing. I mean, the whole thing's fucked. The chick Scarlet, and I've said this before, but the chick Scarlet, I mean, she's I don't know. She's an addicted drug user who spreads her asshole open and lets guys penetrate her anal cavity for content. This is what people now call content. It's incredible. You show your tits, well, that's some content. You rub your fucking snatch, content. You masturbate on stream, content. So this is this is the loophole these streamers are finding themselves doing now. And you have all these internet simps contributing when they should be contributing to a prestigious program like this very program here.
To Win by 2 radio.
Instead, they're contributing to these wacky asshole spreaders such as Keanu and Scarlet. But yeah, the point is, she's addicted, and Matt Mead is a physical abuser. And I don't know why I even brought those two up. Oh, because Keanu. Scarlet had this problem with this chick, Mary Jane. And this chick, Mary Jane, again, I think she's an OnlyFans whore, possibly. I could be off by saying that. But she has a problem with Scarlet, right? So Scarlet and Mary Jane don't like each other. Mary Jane, I think, had put her legs on Matt Mead, causing Scarlet to get a bit jealous. And Scarlet and Mary Jane wanted to fight each other. Well, mainly Mary Jane wanted to fight Scarlet. Maybe Scarlet was talking shit. Mary Jane was kind of just rebutting. But nonetheless, they were going to fight in the bathroom. And Mary Jane was like chasing her down some steps. Anyway, the point is they don't like each other. They don't like each other whatsoever. Keanu, being the good grifting fucking dumbass that she is, is really probably one of the worst friends, if not the worst friend you could possibly have. When Scarlett's getting abused, this chick Scarlett, to call Keanu a friend these days is insane, because as she's getting abused live on Keanu's show last week, Keanu just co-signs it and acts as if nothing is really happening. She doesn't really do anything about it. She just continuing on. Then, just a few short days later, she goes on Chrissie Mayer's show, Keanu, that is, goes on Chrissie Mayer's show with this chick, Mary Jane, who's like Scarlett's, arch nemesis, essentially. Now, it doesn't, the stream ultimately ends up in complete and utter disaster. But still, it's like, if my so-called friend was going on my arch, if one of my friends were going on like Chad's show and just yucking it up, I'd ask the question, like, what the fuck you doing? Like, why did you feel the need to do that show? Now, I know Keanu's excuse, well, it's Chrissie's show, and Chrissie's my friend. But you couldn't have done another Chrissie, you couldn't have sat that one out. You needed to do this Chrissie show. It's very strange. So, Keanu's on with this chick, Mary Jane, and Chrissie, and they're discussing Ava, the trans man lady. Ava, Reza, whatever her name is. She's Stuttering John's co-host. I don't necessarily have a problem with her. People call her a ghoul. I wouldn't say such a cool thing. She's more like she has more of a witch face to me. She looks like if she painted her face green, she could really pull off the Wicked Witch from the West, from the Wizard of Oz. Throw on a witch hat and paint your face green, and you would really, the similarities would be uncanny. So Mary Jane and Keanu are on Chrissie's show discussing Ava's transness, I guess. And Mary Jane is letting Keanu know that by Keanu co-signing Ava's transgenderness is hurting Mary Jane's feelings. And this causes the ladies to really get in a bit of a, what they call a cat fight. Let's check this out. This was from the other day. This is the Chrissie Mayr program. The Christmas Thief. The Grinch.
You gotta admit, Kiki, Ava is the laziest tranny ever. For $2.
She would laugh at that. Okay, like
I hope that this Ava.
Now, mind you.
Person is thinking in.
Shut up, Chrissy. Mind you, Keanu's only known this Ava chick for like 3 months, max 3 months, and she holds this Ava chick in such a high regard. It's wild, actually, that she wants to act like pro-trans. Meanwhile, her husband's going around, all day, every day, like bashing the trans and motherfucking Fauci and motherfucking this one and motherfucking that one. And how could you, Brittany Griner, why would you chop off your, Gino is very passionate about guys chopping off their dick and ladies chopping off their tits. So it's very strange that she takes this pro stance in this little argument here. Let's watch.
Caring as much about you as you are thinking and caring about.
She is actually
because Keanu keeps saying he wouldn't care if what.
So this chick Mary Jane is not. She's not even fucking. She's not giving this any light. She's basically. She doesn't want to humor this whatsoever. She doesn't want to call Ava a she. She's like, no, it's a he. And I hate to tell you, man, look, I want to be called a lion. I want to be called an eagle. You know what I mean? But it's like, at the end of the day, man, I'm not saying I'm not personally anti-trans. If you want to do that sort of thing, fine. Just keep it away from me and kids for the most part. Who am I to tell you what to not do or do with your body? That's ultimately on you. But we have to be real, man. Seriously, we have to be real with this sort of thing. And I look, if I offend anyone, so be it. But if you have a penis, you're a guy. If you have a set of tits and a fucking vaginal canal, you're a girl. It just is what it is. That's how you were born. You could be a transitioning person, but it's like at the end of the day, when it comes to brass tacks, you got a cock. You know what I mean? And I hate tiptoeing around this thing and, I don't want to hurt this person's feelings. I don't want to hurt that person's feelings. It's like, come on, man. I'm tired of playing pretend. That's how we're here. That's how we're in this fucked society, and the Somalis are taking over, and we're about to go to war with Venezuela, and, everyone's running around with chickens with their fucking heads cut off. It's because we're playing pretend. Everyone's playing pretend. And just co-signing everyone's nonsense. Like, somebody at a certain point has to just be like, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Just knock it off. If you want to do it, fine. I'm not going to humor it. That doesn't make me a bad person, but I don't have to humor. That's, again, like calling me a fucking tree. I know it's a lesser extent, but you get my point. So I'm shocked when people call me Blade. It's like, But if I was like, no, guys, you must refer to me as a girl. You might do it just for the goof for like a day or two, but after a while, it's like, come on, man. Don't you have a sack? You know what I mean? So I know this is like an uncomfortable argument to some people, but it needs to be said, in my opinion. Because I'm just tired of living in this fantasy where just everyone is, you know what I mean? Somebody needs to put an end to it. Again, you can do whatever you want with your body. Keep it away from me. Keep it away from my kids. Well, not my kids. I don't have kids. They were taken away by the state. I was doing heroin with them. But, Panhandler's letting us know it's Blazer. But, I don't know, man. So let's listen to these fucking idiots.
What? And then I said, well, I care. Yeah, I was like,
we
well,
don't
I don't
care about your feelings.
you.
Mary Jane, we don't care about your feelings because a man's feelings are always going to be more
No, I
important.
said I care. If especially if he doesn't care if he's called he, then just call him he then, and then that'll make me feel better. And you were like, and you said no.
Wait, so it's upsetting to you for me to call my friend Ava he or she?
Like I said, it is a little bit for sure.
So the crux of this argument is, now, look, I think this Mary Jane chick doesn't like Keanu to begin with. And I think what's happening here is she's just trying to be catty. She's trying to be bitchy. She's trying to pick a fight for no reason because she doesn't like Keanu to even start with. So I think what's happening here, so Keanu's saying, by me, Keanu, calling Ava a girl, that offends you, Mary Jane. And Mary Jane is saying, yes, it does. It hurts my feelings. Now, look, that might be a little too far. I don't necessarily think, it's that deep to actually hurt your feelings. But, maybe, I don't know. Maybe her feelings are fucking hurt. Listen to her reasoning here.
It has nothing to do with
your feelings are wrong.
It does. That has literally nothing to do with your life.
It does when we're talking about it. It does when we're talking about a man, and I keep having to hear that man referred to as she, and I know that that man is a man, and that man is a he.
Okay, no,
and that I've had a child. No, I'm not. I'm not just.
That's offensive to you for. This is a person that doesn't affect your life whatsoever.
Your feelings are stupid
rude.
And wrong.
Yeah. I'm rude.
And you hear Chrissie in the background. MJ, your feelings are stupid and wrong. Now, she's not saying that to actually attack this chick, Mary Jane. She's saying that to kind of fuck with Keanu here, which is interesting because Keanu and Chrissie were led to believe, we're supposed to believe that they're best friends. Keanu's the aunt of Chrissie Mayer's fucking mongoloid baby. But Keanu wastes no time, or I'm sorry, Chrissie wastes no time on piling on Keanu here. And Keanu gets so fucking butthurt. She gets so, what we call in the biz, triggered. Coming up, let's show you.
I'm wrong.
And
my
hateful.
feelings
Me
me calling
And you're wrong.
Me calling Ava a she is offensive to you.
Yeah.
And it hurts your feelings.
Guess what, Mary Jane? Those
It
are
does.
the wrong feelings. You are
It
wrong.
hurts your feelings that I call Ava a she.
Yes, it does.
I think that's.
I think you need to
has
go
nothing
to
do
a
with
camp,
you.
Mary Jane. You need to go to a camp.
Re-education.
You need
camp.
to be
No,
re-educated.
it shouldn't hurt your feelings that I call
It shouldn't.
this person. a
Your
she.
feelings are wrong, Mary Jane. You need to pick different feelings because your feelings are wrong, and you
It
need to pay a
shouldn't.
fine.
Does it really hurt your feelings
Yeah,
if I call her
really,
she?
it really does. It actually truly does.
So because I call her a she, or if I call
Yeah.
Nikki Norton a she, that hurts your feelings.
Your feelings are wrong. They don't matter, and you need to go to a camp, Mary Jane, to learn the right feelings.
Like you could have also just chosen to say Ava, and never use the pronoun.
Why does
she.
it affect you if I call Ava she?
Because Ava is a he. Ava is a
It doesn't
man.
matter what
it
she
matters.
has
He
in
is
her-
a man. He will never be a woman. He will forever be a man. And that bothers me. And it hurts me. It hurts my womanhood to just have it given away because it makes a man feel better. And his feelings are more important. And my feelings are bad. My feelings are wrong. I shouldn't feel this way. I shouldn't be offended. I shouldn't feel disrespected. I'm not allowed to feel that, but he is allowed to feel that way when he's not called she. That's what you're saying. Even though you said he's cool with it, he doesn't mind, he doesn't matter.
I'm allowed to call her she because to me she's a she and she's my friend and she's not.
You're
She
allowed
is-
to do it
yeah.
for sure,
No,
whatever
but if
you
it
want. But
upsets you,
And fuck your feelings, Mary Jane, because they're wrong.
why would it hurt her feelings if I call Ava
Does
a
it?
she?
Does it? Keanu, does it?
Does it
matter?
hurt your feelings, Chrissy?
Keanu, does it?
Does it hurt your feelings
My
if I
question-
call her a
My
she?
question to you, because
Does it hurt your feelings if I call
we
Nikki
have to
Norton
address
a
this
she?
first.
I
We
mean,
have to-
I'm genuinely asking.
Okay.
So for me to call a trans person a she hurts your feelings. You're genuinely offended by that. That's absolute insanity. It has no fucking effect on your lives
Keanu,
whatsoever.
respectfully, who
No,
are you?
no, she
to,
just fucking-
who are
no.
you to tell Mary Jane what to feel and why
No,
to feel
she's
it?
telling me.
Wow. That's Chrissie yelling at her pal, her friend, Keanu. Keanu, who are you to tell Mary Jane? Who the fuck are you, bitch? Is basically what she's saying. Shout out to Dan, nice podcast, stupid for 2. Buckaroos here, rolling in the Benjamins today. Mary Jane type of gal. You run, don't walk. Next morning. So if you're in this, yeah. Well, she is pretty. I mean, any redhead. Look, I was always led to believe that any redheaded chick are batshit fucking crazy. Let's be real. I'd even go as far as to say, is this, Dan? Don't even let yourself end up in that situation to begin with. Even if she's throwing herself at you. We have to learn. We have to start learning self-control and self-discipline. Just because anyone with a set of tits, if you're a guy, it's different for chicks. But, if they're throwing themselves at you, I mean, look for signs. Look for indicators. Look for red flags. She's got red hair. She's probably nuts. She'll probably chew your fucking cock off. She'll probably do some wild thing. We have to just stop being so thirsty and pump the brakes. Pump the fucking brakes. I'm not saying don't have fun or don't get yours, but look for these signs, man. You'll thank me later. Don't just jump into it just because, I want to get some puss. You can always get puss. But if the chick seems crazy, if she seems unhinged, if she seems like a lunatic, if she's got red hair, if she's got track marks on her arm, if you search her up and she's got an OnlyFans and she's spreading her fucking twat for $6 a month, probably not the chick for you. And you could say no. Like, you can say no. You just have to have some self-control. Shout out to Obnoxious John for $2. No Pulper at Pulpermania. Did you return his money? Every single cent. Obnoxious John. Every single cent. Thank you for the 2. Aaron the Rat for $2 says, insane to call a dog a cat. Well, dang. Gone it? Shake my... I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I guess. I don't know. Are you saying the same thing I'm saying? Are we saying the same thing at all? I think it is a bit crazy to refer to... yeah, a dog is a cat. A dog isn't a cat. And again, we're just forwarding this insanity, this delusion. I am out. Let's keep listening. Thank you for the 2.
And I didn't tell her not to fucking feel it.
You did.
She's telling me
You're
her
telling
feelings
her that
are hurt.
You're essentially
by
telling
it.
her feelings are wrong and she shouldn't feel the way she does.
I did. Okay. I don't get upset if you say, I don't get upset by anything you say. How could it's a word. You guys love, it's a fucking word. I said she and it's a trans person and you're upset that I called her a she. This is someone else. This is someone else.
I think just because you don't understand why she's upset doesn't mean that her feelings aren't valid.
Why? No, she's saying what you're saying is that you're upset that I called a trans woman she.
Yes, that for the
He
10th
will then
time.
be, and there's, as I said, there's no subclass
lunacy.
of women. There's
Yeah.
no
Okay.
subclass of women. There never has been a subclass of women.
You're upset that I called a trans woman she.
A man, a trans identifying man that you are, like I said, giving womanhood, just handing it over and having complete disregard, especially when you said he does not care if he's called he. And I said, well, I care. I'm sitting right here. It matters to me. It does. So, and
Look
you
at Keanu.
continue to still call him here.
Rolling
It
her eyes.
matters
Hold on,
to
look at
me. It does. So, and you continue to still call him she. So you prioritize it. Just prove my point. You
No, I'm not-
prioritized him over me and over my feelings and over our shared reality. You absolutely did. And you did it repeatedly and over and over and over and over again. Every time I had to hear a lie, I had to keep hearing.
Look at her. She hates this. But I noticed this. For such like a stick-like woman, a toothpick of a woman like Keanu, she's almost got the Iron Emerald double chin going here. Look at this. Look at this line in her face. This line separates her chin and her neck fat. But they're starting to coagulate as one thing. What the fuck, man? This is disgusting. You gotta start, people, Aaron, Keanu, anyone else who has lumpy, fat necks, you gotta start doing some, I don't know, neck rolls, some neck exercises, some chin-ups. I mean, something, man. It's not a good look. If you're going to be on camera, look, if you're somebody in the audience and you have 7 chins and you're just typing away, trying to troll or trying to just be a part of the conversation, that's fine. Right? I'm not looking at you. But if you're willingly putting yourself on camera every single day and you got 9 chins, it's disgusting, it's repulsive, it's sore to the eyes to look at, and quite frankly, no one wants to see it. Nobody wants to see your 9 chins. It's borderline disrespectful. And there's ways to kind of not have 9 chins. There's ways to go about doing that so you don't wake up, show yourself on cam with 9 fucking chins. I mean, lay off the goddamn Doritos. I mean, do you have no self-control? Shout out to Spy Pigeon for 15 whole months. Have you ever heard of Ben Avery? He's basically if Melton and Win by 2 had a baby and started podcasting. We got to get him in the dabbleverse. Win by 2 Army.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Ben Avery, that's Lemon Party, right? Old Tim Dillon, producer, host of Lemon Party, if my memory serves me correct. I will say, Lemon Party, they have a pretty dope setup. They have a cool setup. Tim Dillon, ex-producer. Yep, that's who I thought. Steezy, 87. Yeah, I've listened to some of Lemon Party. I haven't really gave it that. Like, I've listened to it like in the background. I haven't like listened to it. But nonetheless, maybe I'll have to give it a listen. I'll download some episodes on my flight to Vegas tonight. Thank you for the 15 months, Spy Pigeon. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's get back into these broads.
It repeatedly and over and over and over and over again. Every time I had to hear a lie, I had to keep hearing a lie over and over and over. She.
I understand
When
your
it's
point.
a man.
No, this is a lunatic. That's lunatic. That's insane. And I'm not going to be gaslit into thinking that
I'm not going to be gaslit
I'm not
into
gonna be
hearing
gaslit.
fucking she anymore.
No,
That's who's getting gaslit.
You're not
Every time you say she, you're saying a lie. It's a man and it's he. I won't be gaslit. How about that?
You can either get with the times or get left behind. It's really not that big of a deal that I called off.
Oh, Keanu putting her fucking foot down. You either got to get with the times or get left behind. It's not that serious. You haven't really seen Keanu this fucking snappy ever, really. She never gets this snappy. Shout out to Avocado says, who's creepier, Ava or Michaeline? I'd say Michaeline. Just because of her age. That is creepy enough. If you're older than fucking 68, that's pretty creepy. Not because like you're a creep, but because you're closer to death than I am. And that freaks me out. That actually freaks me out. Like when I'm 68 years old, 69, 70, 71, however old Michaeline is, 77, 929. It's just like, you know, how do you stay sane knowing that like any day now could be the day? You know, anytime you go to sleep, you know, you might want to kiss the ground and praise Allah that you're here, because you might not wake up. You just might not wake up. Like, that's what these people have to deal with. Michaeline, Kevin Brennan, Gino Bisconte, Stuttering John. Like, these people, every night they wake up, they face death the next morning. And that to me is creepy as fuck. Yeah, Michaeline, without a doubt. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, Keanu is pissed.
You can either get with the times or get left behind. It's really not that big of a deal that I called Ava she. Okay, I'm not going to be fucking gaslit into saying that like that is somehow hurting either of you. It's not.
Oof.
It just isn't.
I think
that's bullshit. And I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever done this
Watch
before.
this.
No, we'll
I'm
wrap
out.
it up.
I am
We'll
out.
wrap it up.
I'm
It's late.
out,
It's
she
late.
says.
It's late.
Everyone, no, I'm good. This was very fun.
You're not good. No, really, I'm good. And what's with the bald spots? There's not only, is she trying to imitate Aaron here? She's got a massive, like, Panama Canal looking bald spot in her fucking cranium. And 9 chins to go along with it. I mean, she's really trying to emulate the fucking great Steeltoe morning show.
That's very cool.
What the fuck, man? But Keanu is fuming. She's pissed. And this Mary Jane here, look at her. She's like, I got her. Yes. Another win for the red. Another win for the Mary Jane. Got her. Got you where I want you. Keanu is fucking pissed. I don't think I've ever done this before, but I'm out. I'm not going to be gaslit on a podcast.
Done this before?
No, we'll wrap it up.
I am
We'll
out.
wrap it up. It's
So,
late. It's late.
Cry more, bitch.
It's
Cry more.
I'm good.
You're not good. You're not good.
You're not good.
You're not good. You should just quit. And she, in fact, does
This
that.
was very fun until it wasn't.
This is-
Now I'm living in fucking lunatic land. This
No,
is
it's-
bullshit.
you know-
Trans people exist. Me
We're not saying
me
This is bullshit. Trans people exist.
Don't
calling
exist.
Ava she. I'm
not
sorry
saying they
that she
don't
was rude
exist.
to you. Me calling Ava she and all it should not hurt your feelings.
But it does.
But
Well, I don't give a
does.
shit if it does.
That's what I'm
That's where
saying.
we're at.
You don't
It
give a
shouldn't.
shit.
It shouldn't.
Exactly.
So now great.
You're
Perfect.
prioritizing a man and you're
I
telling
hate
me
when
how I
somebody
should
tells
feel.
me I'm prioritizing this
It's
person
what
over
you're
you.
doing. It's absolutely what
That
you're doing.
being
How
a
can you not?
lunatic. You're being a
Okay,
lunatic.
now you're calling me
Right.
names.
You
too.
are. You are.
All right, I'm gonna end it. Well,
Yeah.
we'll
I'm
that's
out.
all right.
Chrissie's great podcasting instinct. All these people. Yeah, I mean, this is wild to me. You have gold for the first time in, ages. Keanu the other day with Matt Mead and Scarlet. She's like, I'm just going to take you guys off stream. Chrissie now is having this argument. She's like, okay, we're just going to end it. Why end it? Why end it? Let them fight. Let them fight. Continue this. Add fucking gas to the fire. I mean, keep this going as long as you can. I mean, do you not like views, clicks, money? The fuck is wrong with these people? No, we're just going to end it. No. We're just going to end it. Like when Corey Adam was on my show all those months ago, years ago now at this point, bouncing his little fucking bald head away. Fighting with soft weak. Did you hear me one time? Guys. Okay, I'm going to end the show. I'm going to shut the show down. No, you I shut the fuck up, sat back, let them have it. Let them go at it. You know, that's just what you do. Fight on my show. This is huge. Ray DeVito and Gino were on my show. I try to end the program? No, you keep it going by any means necessary. This is how fucking shot these people are. They have no podcasting instinct. They have no fucking TV instinct. Nothing. We got to end the show. Okay, well, that's why you're stuck at, wherever you're stuck at. Stealing Christmas presents.
Right, sorry, guys.
Take care, everybody. Woo-hoo.
Thank you for this super chats. All right.
I really am.
All right.
Keanu walks off the show, folks. Walks off the fucking show. I haven't seen a walk-off since, the MLB playoffs, if I'm being real. Keanu literally leaves the show because she's not going to be gaslit. That's her reasoning. Very dope stuff there, Keanu. And Mary Jane. And I think, I'm not into really picking sides in a fight. I've already spoke my piece about that whole thing. But what I will say about that is obviously kudos to Win by Two Radio. All right, let's get to Keanu's shittier half, and that is curly-headed, gray man, bandana-wearing, jaundice-having Gino Bisconte. Where's he at? Gino!
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
And this is clip from Dirty Jersey Rat. Go subscribe. Dirty Jersey Rat, new clipper on the scene. I've played his stuff before. Go give him a sub if you haven't already. I want to see new clippers do well. I don't want people to get discouraged if they're not getting the views and the likes and the credibility that they feel like they deserve or the work that they put in, and they're not getting. So, I want Dirty Jersey Rat to do well, excel in this clipping business, because who knows? Clippers could just be like, I'm done, and then what? Most of this world would. And I've said this before, but would completely implode in on itself without clippers. So Dirty Jersey Rat is a new clipper, and I highly suggest everyone go give him a sub now.
Sicily.
But this is Gino Bisconte, and this has nothing to do with the Mary Jane and Keanu clip we just watched, but it's Gino losing his mind. I know, shocker. Losing his mind over the word Lolcow. Now, you hear a lot of these guys, again, Aaron, Chad, Gino, they can't, comprehend the word Lolcow, and they fight it. They fight it with every fiber of their body. They try to fight it. They don't, I don't know. I guess they're scared of the word. They don't want to be referred to as a Lolcow. Gino tries to do this whole psychological thing where he's like, "Oh, I am a Lolcow. Yeah, I'm the best Lolcow." It's like, no, that's not how it works. You don't get to embrace that you're a Lolcows don't get to embrace that they're Lolcows, and then everything's just fucking peaches. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're a cow, you're a cow, but you don't get to say. You don't get to say it. You don't get the last laugh. You see how this works? Am I making sense? But Gino has a problem with the word lolcow and cope, much like Chad does and Aaron. It's funny how that works. Let's listen.
By the way, shout out to Werewolf of Sicily. Somehow he's like, hey, I want to give you money on your Patreon. You banned me. I'm like, I don't know how that fucking works. This could all be seen as a cope. I don't see it that way, but it's another way to interpret it. Like, that's another, like, there are two words that I think are so pathetic. Okay. And one of them is me. I don't know if you know this, Larry, but I'm a lolcow.
What's that?
Well, it's nothing. It's a made up word. But like when I did my gigs this weekend, I had a very fun, very lucrative fucking weekend doing comedy.
So you had a very fun, very lucrative weekend doing comedy. So will that money, the lucrative weekend that you have, will some of that money be going back to the credit card companies, or how does that work? How does that work?
I went there, and the first gig, they're like, "We had you on the show, but a group."
Spit it out! Spit it out! Like, it's either he's trying to lie or his brain is so fried he can't put together a coherent thought without going through some like glitchy. Spit it the fuck out, bro. Spit it out. Listen to this.
Very fun, very lucrative fucking weekend doing comedy. I went there, and the first gig, they're like, "We had you on the show, but."
I had a very fun, very lucrative weekend doing comedy. The first show, I went there and they were like,
a group of maybe 1,000 people, and it's only like on YouTube called you a lolcow, so we can't.
And again, all these people, they're like, it's only a group. The dabbleverse is like a group of 1,000 losers. It's like, it's not. I mean, I don't know where you're looking. There's some shows who pull over 1,000 viewers live. How do you account for that? 1,000 live, and some of my shows get 2,000 views. Again, keep coping. Guys, don't use the word lolcow or cope around Gino. Please, whatever you do, don't use the word lolcow or cope around Gino.
So then
he'll call you pathetic.
I went to the next one, and there was a check with a comment in it, and they went like this, I don't know, because a couple people.
We have to see that check, or it never happened. You're saying you did a show, you did a comedy set, and made over $1,000? Get the fuck out of here, man.
On the internet,
as a middler, by the way, you're not even a headlining act, and you're doing over $1,000 a gig. I mean, come on, dude. If you were making this much money and killing it and crushing it, you wouldn't be fucking $97,000 in credit card debt. That's facts.
No, they don't like you, so we can't give it to you because they're mad because you make fun of a clipper, so we can't. No one knows they exist. Okay, and so the two things.
So you're saying that didn't happen?
That did not happen.
Oh, wow.
In fact, I went to the bank today and deposited all that beautiful money that I got for telling jokes. They're like, yeah, but they're like, whoa. Well, I don't know what money.
And this guy, I think his name's Larry, the cable guy. He just decides to get on his phone and start doing some text to speech. I mean, this is fucking insane. Like, yo, dude, you're on a fucking pod. You're on a live stream right now. What would possess you in your black fucking rotted skin mind to hop on a phone and start doing TTS to, your mom? Because I don't even know. Like, there must be a damn good reason why you decided to hop on this phone. Listen to this.
For telling jokes. They're like, yeah, but they're like, whoa. Well, I don't know what money for making people laugh in real.
Just on the phone. Just on the phone. On the phone. I guess, in fairness, I probably would drift off. My attention span would not be able to follow and keep on with Gino's aimless ranting.
Yeah, but they're like, whoa. Well, I don't know why you get money for making people laugh in real life when you only...
He's like placing like a food delivery. Larry B.
had 40 people watching on your YouTube.
Call you back. I'm on my podcast.
Hold on, we're gonna have to call a fat guy in his basement with a skin disorder and scoliosis to see if you're cool enough to give you money. And then when I said don't do that, they said and nothing but respect to our Wolf of Sicily, because again, I love when I fight with guys and then we hash it out and we're normal. Like they're like, oh, that's a cope. Cope is another faggot word. Okay.
I don't think so.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Cope is a beautiful word, man. Beautiful word. And it is used in times like this for people who are trying to be anti-cope. They're not trying to use the word cope, or they think it's beneath them because they get called out for it the most. Oh, Gino's a lolcow. Gino's a... I mean, again, it's Chad, Aaron, Gino, Stuttering John even, to some aspect. They hate these words because that's what gets used on them the most. See how that works? So, yeah, in fact, what you're doing right now is just one big cope. I mean, this is like 3 minutes of cope. I don't care if you've, made $1,000+ doing. I don't think it's real. But I mean, I don't give a shit, man. I mean, I hope you're making money. Like, I mean, seriously, think about that for a second. Like, you're bragging about making money. You're not making like $100,000 a show. You're making, I'll even give it to you, $1,000 a weekend. Like, yeah, man. Like, that's what people do. You make money. You earn a paycheck. I don't brag about how much money I'm making. Unless you're making like astronomical amounts of money. What is the brag? Like, everyone should be like working and bringing in a paycheck. So yeah, I mean, you are coping. This is in fact what this is. I hate to break it to you, Gene.
It's like when you say like this is what I'm doing, that's all you're doing. It's a cope. Here's what you're really doing. When like this is what people do.
All right, so there's Gino getting a little bit salty over the words cope and lolcow. Again, don't use those words. Don't use those words about to Gino. Don't call him a lolcow. Don't say he's coping. Okay? Whatever you do. Shout out to Balls Deep becoming a member. Thank you, Balls. Do I still have my... I do still have my QR code up. Yeah, my super tip code up. All right, I want to jump into some Karmics. This is from December 14th here. And I want to show you... I want to show you two-part Karmics. Karmics from last night and Karmic from December 14th. We'll start with December 14th. Without further ado, Karmic X.
Ooh, yeah. Let's get spooky with these parties. Ghost party. Let's get spooky. Let's get naughty. Join you.
So Karmic, obviously we know his bad breakup with Felicia Gillespie. He hasn't been taking it well whatsoever. He's sad one second, angry the next second. I think he's started ingesting large amounts of substances beyond the alcohol. We now see him smoking weed on his program. He has a history of taking kratom. I think that is now in full effect again. And I think this whole Felicia breakup has enabled Karmics to further his drug and alcohol problems to a degree where it's kind of unsettling when you think about it, because we're watching a man basically kill himself live on air and everyone kind of just co-signs it, which, look, I'm all for, man. If you want to drink yourself into an early grave or OD, I mean, I'll call it out, but I can't stop it necessarily. You know what I mean? But he's not really handling it well. And we'll show you, because last night he goes on and he's like destroying. Somebody sent him like this fake guitar, this cardboard guitar, completely destroys it. But we're going to show you here a clip from December 14th where he's on with Granny, and he's just hitting this weed, and he's just thinking and reminiscing about Felicia's ass and how she has such a nice rump. Now, I respectfully disagree. Look, I know some people in the Dabble Hackverse they really do think that Felicia is like a good-looking chick. Kevin Brennan does think Felicia is like a good-looking, put-together chick. She's hot with a nice bod that Kevin would like to touch with his old man fingers. Again, I disagree. I think Felicia is hideous. I think she's got alien eyes. She's got a crack bod, like a crackhead bod, if you will. And I just think, she talks ghetto. Her personality is trash, and all of those lumped into one person is a no-no. We were talking about red flags earlier. I mean, she marks off every red flag known to man. But Carmic is, he's in love. He's not handling well. Shout out to KB. Says, can you play Kiss from a Rose? Oh, dude, I fucking love that song. Of course. I mean, I'll play that right now. What a banger. You didn't even have to fucking super chat that. I would have played it. Kiss from a Rose. Funny story. I first heard that song back. I think it was Batman Forever. I forget what Batman it was in. But I heard Seal Kiss from a Rose when I was a child and just loving the song. I don't even think because it was a Seal song. I think it was just because it was in Batman. And again, I was like a 5-6-year-old kid. And anything attached to Batman I thought was the coolest thing. And then this song was attached to it. But as I got older, I appreciated the song Kiss from a Rose and Seal in general. I think Seal rips, if you ask me. Now, that might push me over. Maybe this is what people are talking about when they talk about biggest fall from grace. I'm talking about how much I like Seal. All right, well, we're just going to disregard all that. Yes, KB, I got you on break. Thank you for the 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And this is Karmic from December 14th. This is from So Thorough Joe Burrow. Check it out.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
Welcome to Karmic X Live, everybody. It's Sunday night. I figure I'd do a calm, well-reasoned stream.
What was Mr. Z says? Don't forget about Kim Nichols. What was her song again?
No.
I'll do 2.
Carrying on. No garbage. No drink. None of that. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna enjoy my evening. Karmic, you're this. Hey, Karmic, I got some advice. Stick your advice. I don't need your fucking advice. Done with it. Hey, Karmic, I learned something from a movie a few years ago. It's sage advice. Stick your sage advice. I've lived life, motherfucker. Don't give me advice.
I've lived life, motherfucker. Okay, again, this guy, up until 2 months ago, didn't even know what a Chick-fil-A was. I don't think up until this day has stepped foot in a Boston market. Karmic, again, look, I'm not trying to big brother you. I'm just trying to, I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I'm just making fun of you, really. You sound ridiculous. You look ridiculous. One second, I'm just trying to have a chill stream. And then 2 minutes later, as the clip points out, you're up in arms. You're freaking out. You're losing your mind. Now, I know a lot of people are expressing, I'm having karmic fatigue. I'm not whatsoever. I mean, Karmic, is a brief part of the show rundown from time to time. He's not the entirety of it, like some shows like Mersh or other shows, which we'll get into right after this. But Karmic, it's just, he's not handling the breakup very well, and he's very, what would you call it? Volatile. He's very volatile from 1 second to another. He can be very chill 1 second, very angry the next. Let's listen. Arm.
Meanwhile, people will say on Twitter, Karmic, let me tell you, you don't know fucking shit, motherfucker. Don't tell me anything. It's going to fall on deaf ears time and time again. Your fucking advice sucks dick. Karmic, I'm going to tell you something I learned just yesterday. Well, I learned it when my balls dropped 30 fucking years ago. No drinking today. The drinking is done. I already destroyed good things in my life over this booze shit. I ain't going to do it no more. Yeah, I said it before and I said it again.
So again, just like Mersh, just like, you know, a lot of other these guys, Chad, I'm not going to drink anymore. I'm swearing off booze. And then it's like you tune into the next show and he's fucking throwing him down, throwing him back. You got to stop. And this is the problem with people who stream every day. They run out of things to talk about, so they just fill the fucking air with anything, meaningless horseshit. Oh, I'm going to stop drinking today. And then again, 6 hours later, you're back drinking. I mean, look, again, if you're serious about not drinking, then just stop. You don't have to announce it. You know? Just stop. Just stop drinking. When you announce it, we all know it's horseshit. We all know you're going to be back hitting the bottle in a few hours. So why even put your... And this is why people make fun of this guy. Because he just says things. He just says things. And it contradicts the last thing he said prior. Oh, I have so much life experience. Bro, you just found out what McDonald's chicken nuggets were last week. You have zero life experience. None. You left Minnesota for the first time this fucking year, this quarter. Oh, I have so much life experience. You have no idea, you feckless, dickless, vaginaless loser. Oh, okay.
I don't need it. I don't need it. My voice is shot to shit. Trust me, people, it's the booze and the yelling and the carrying on. It goes hand in hand. I understand that. I understand.
So now, again, he's saying he's swearing off booze while picking up a bong.
And like I said, I live the life. I know what this is about. Yeah.
I mean, smoking pot now.
Jesus Christ. I wish somebody safety. Mersh is like, Jesus fucking Christ. Go fuck yourself, Mersh. I give a fuck about people, motherfucker. I do. So yeah, I wish them safe travels. I don't give a fuck. Stop this team-based horse shit. I ain't doing it no more. You're on the right team. Fuck the team. Maybe I was a little hasty in saying, fuck Mersh. Maybe I was a little hasty, Mersh. I apologize. It's just that, yeah, you motherfuckers are always like, let me big brother this guy. Don't fucking big brother me nothing, motherfucker. I'm just being real. I don't have any qualms with you, Mersh. I'm just pissed off when everybody has a better fucking idea how to live my life. You notice that? Everybody has a great idea on how I'm supposed to live. Thank you. See ya. Oh. I'm a needle dick motherfucker. I'm going to go on Karmic X's super tips and tell him.
Somebody clip that.
I'm a needle dick motherfucker.
Somebody, I mean, if that's not clipped, I mean, I don't know what these clippers are doing if that's not clipping on a soundboard somewhere. I'll be adding that to my soundboard immediately after the show.
I'm going to go on Karmic X's super tips and tell him what.
Big W says, how is he wrong? Well, I mean, just look at him. Look at him. The first mistake Carmic doesn't have a show. His show is just showing up and getting mad at the chat, vibing with the chat. Like that, you can't even call it a show. It's barely even a stream. It's just, hey, I'm going to pop up and we're going to see what's going on in the live chat. I'm going to cry. I'm going to fake yell for a little bit. I'm going to do some drugs and I'm going to leave. Like everything this guy says is just complete. It's nonsense. It's just nonsense. So I'm not saying he's right or whatever. Yeah, it's just horseshit. It's all it is. It's just horseshit. That's how he's wrong.
4. Got it. God, I need water.
Like it's just fake. It's all fake.
Water drinking episode at Karmic X Live.
Like he curses people. He damns people. Oh, fuck this feckless, dickless loser, Mersh. And then Mersh is like sending a link. He's like, oh, I like Mersh. Maybe I'll, that's a nice thing he said about me. So maybe I'll have him on my show. It's like, what, do you hate Mersh? Do you what's going on? What is happening? And the thing is, I don't even think Karmic knows. But all my life experience. Okay, man. Okay. But your opinion changes with the fucking, direction of the wind. The second the wind blows, your opinion changes about something or someone.
Yes.
It's a joke.
I'm getting my water replenishing going on. How's my fingernail? Tell us again about burying your face.
How's my fingernails? That's an actual statement from a guy on a show.
In Gilly's ass. I ain't gonna tell you shit. Oh, dude.
Just 2 days earlier. So somebody asked a question. Tell us again about burying your face in Gilly's ass. John's Coke Jaw wants to know for $2. 2 days, and he's like, oh, you'll never know about me burying my face in my ex-girlfriend's ass. 2 days prior, he does this.
His ass. I ain't gonna tell you shit. Oh, dude.
So he's on with Granny, who's live from within inside of a shed.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just gonna be real with you, Granny.
All right, yeah, please do, yeah.
Felicia,
fuck, I got here. A what?
Felicia's ass is.
This guy, I don't have any problems with this guy, Granny, but does he own any other article of clothing aside from this tiger onesie he's got going on? Surely he has other shirts and pants, right?
It's like gold. It is pure.
Stop it.
Wait.
Felicia's ass is like gold. It is.
Okay. So again, when he says, I've had so much life experience, it's like, and then the next day or the couple days prior, he's like, Felicia's ass is like gold. I immediately disregard everything this guy says, right? Again, look at Felicia. Look at Felicia. She's a bony fucking toothpick.
Stop it. Stop saying what you're saying. No,
it's gold, man. I love it. When I spend time with Felicia, I was like, oh,
Ryan says, Granny is a man cheetah. Well, fair enough.
You're sitting on your stomach. Well, let me bury my face.
It's like this guy's living in a shed. He doesn't have any access to washer or dryers. Imagine how that onesie imagine the stench of that onesie.
Her fucking ass. Her ass was perfect.
You ate ass?
I didn't eat ass, but I ate pussy from ass.
Right, Chris says, imagine taking advice from Granny.
From behind, yes. Yes.
Carmic's like, oh, this guy lives in a shed. I must take advice. This guy knows a thing or two about life. Look at his beard.
I told you were gay.
No, I didn't eat asshole, Granny. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. I'm just being real with you, Granny. You see a beautiful woman's ass looking at you. What are you to do? Really.
Fuck her.
Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hoodalolly. That ass is meant for me. That is a beautiful fucking ass she has. I'm just being real. I'm just being real with you, motherfucker.
This is getting fucking absolutely crazy here.
Her ass brought a tear to my eye. I'm like,
just stop doing what you're
Her ass brought a tear to his eye. Felicia's little skinny butt, her little bony fucking rump, made Carmic cry. What happened to the Valley of Men? Seriously. What happened to I'm the guy in the Valley of Men, and I like the men in the Valley of Men. I'm a manly man with testosterone. Now he's crying over bony chicks' butts. Seriously. Serial killer says from the smell. Well, okay, that could be also the case. She takes down her pants and he's like, oh, look at that butt. And then the smell starts traveling over to his nose. Like, oh, what is that smell? Oh, it smells like rotten tuna. Bad grouper. Felicia's butt smells like sour grouper. Oh, shit. Ladies, why do you have to smell like fish? Like, it couldn't be any other foul odor. It had to be fish. Fish? Not all ladies smell like that, by the way. But, like, the Felicia types, you best bet your bottom fucking dollar it smells like some sort of sea creature.
Doing immediately.
This is my ass? I'm like, yes. This is my ass. Her ass is...
And fellas, you know what I'm talking about, too. We've all encountered, you'd be lying to me if you said you didn't. We've all encountered at least one chick in our lifetimes who, you're having a little moment. You decide to fucking do a little thing. And all of a sudden, you get the whiff of sea bass, flounder, the sea, tuna, lobster, raw crab. Ooh, the fuck? You immediately start smelling yourself. Is this me? Where's the smell coming from? As you get closer to the lady you're spending your time with, you're realizing the source of the smell is from her. And then immediately, you have to think of an excuse. You can't go through with it. I mean, some people are nice. Like, Ray DeVito is the type of guy who's nice, who would just, power through it just because he felt bad. Not me. Not me. I don't care. I mean, look, it's at that point, it's life or death. I'm not going into the fishy abyss and hoping that it don't taste the way it smells. You see what I'm saying? So in the moment, you got to think of some sort of, oh, fuck, I left my oven on. I got to pick up my granny at the old age home. I'll be back. Never. Again, people be lying to me to say that they've never encountered that once. And if you truly haven't, then bravo. Stephen, bravo. But again, most people know what I'm talking about. Fish abyss. Damn.
Gorgeous. I seriously mean that. She has a beautiful fucking dumper.
She has a beautiful dumper.
I ain't gonna fucking back down from that. Holy fuck, it brought a tear to my eye. It made me fly halfway across the country.
Twice.
Felicia's fishy abyss made Carmic fly. It's all fucking desperate. I mean, again, Mr. Life Experience Karmic X. He wants you to think that he has all the life experience in the world. Meanwhile, he's flying across to and fro, stinking Addy. I mean, it's literally in the name. To be with old fish lips. Old fishy smell. Fishy stank. Gilly. Ugh. Pat Dixon tried to wife that up. Kevin Brennan wants to wife that up.
Twice, several times, 3 times it made me fly. She knew what she was doing.
Oh, I gotta get a piece of that fish. I need more of that fishiness. I love me some fishy scent.
And she laid on
He's probably got fish-scented candles all around his home.
her belly and showed that beautiful fucking ass. I plowed my face into it.
Felicia's fishy abyss for $5.
I plowed it. I'm like, okay, before I go to take a piss in the toilet, I'm gonna fucking plow my goddamn face into her ass. And her ass brought a tear to my eye. I'm just being real. It's that beautiful. But by God, her ass was the point
Red Slime says, cool, he loves cod.
A and point B of
Cod.
everything in my world. Her
Such
ass
a basic fucking fish, too. Imagine being a cod.
was
Like, you could be a marlin, a blue whale, a fucking swordfish, a barracuda, a great white shark, but instead you got blessed. God gave you the fucking cod card.
the best thing ever.
So we're talking yoga squats and you know what I mean, and yoga pants, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and she fucking held it down, and that was my favorite aspect of her. Her butt really was like the greatest thing I ever fucking seen. It was like, this is where I belong.
Listen to that. Her butt is the greatest thing I've seen.
This is where I belong, with my face implanted in her ass. I loved her fucking ass. I couldn't believe it.
Brand Antisocial says, good morning. I mean, you picked a hell of a time to join here.
It was like God's gift to me.
Well, the Pretty Antisocial doesn't have an off-balance pH. Or would it be pH off-balance, I guess?
I didn't deserve it.
We're talking about Felicia's cod-smelling cooter.
I felt. It was
relax. Fucking relax, man.
I can't stop. I'm thinking about it right now. It's unbelievable. It was.
Well, then end the stream and masturbate. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I think Chris could agree here. I mean, when a guy in a cheetah onesie who basically wore every day for the past year and a half plus, when he's the voice of reason, by the way, living in a shed, when he's the voice of reason, I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Stop sucking dick. Because you are. You're sucking that super chat dick like a loser bitch that you are. Go fuck yourself. People are like, oh, don't attack the chatters. Fuck these people. These are people who want to fucking make me look like a piece of shit. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Now, remember how this clip started? We're just going to have a chill stream today. Everything's going to be fine. Now we've escalated. This is DEFCON fucking 5.
Quite honestly, fuck them.
Or I guess it would be DEFCON 1. Not 5.
Karmic, settle down. Fuck you too. You do your fucking life the way you wanna. I'm doing it the way I wanna. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. If you had any idea how to do a life, hey, I'd be listening to you. I'd be understanding of you. I'd listen. I'm done listening to motherfuckers who think they have one over on me. Fuck these people.
Gotta get a water break.
My throat is hurting. Wonder why. Let me have a cigarette as I contemplate the reason. Here comes the idiot brigade. Maybe you should quit smoking. Jerk yourself off. Or jerk off your dog.
These are his comebacks. Someone's like, hey, Carmic's like, I'm losing my voice. He's like, jerk yourself off, or why jerk your dog off. I mean, that's pretty weird. That's a weird thing to say to someone. That's even in comeback standards. Oh, go jerk your dog off. It's like, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
You fucking animal-loving creep. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know shit. I'm not drinking. And if I did, I'd do it right here live because I'm sick of hiding shit from you people. I'll smoke weed all day, every day. And I'll do it right in front of you, bitch. You better not be downwind because I may intoxicate you. I'm just being reasonable. God, I hate when I drink this fucker with the cap on.
So he's so in the moment trying to roast whatever chatters, like just saying, oh, dude, you're a fucking idiot. And he's like in the moment telling these people to go jerk their dogs off. And, you know, he's not drinking. He swears. He's just smoking weed. And he's so in the moment, he forgets to take the cap off of his water bottle.
I'm just being reasonable.
I mean, you're not going to get any liquid with the cap
I may
on.
Intoxicate you.
Watch this.
I'm just being reasonable.
Remember, Mr. Life Experience drinks water with the cap on. I mean, this is insane.
God, I hate when I drink this fucker with the cap on. It makes me look retarded. I bet you Tukey's jerking himself off over that. Stupid fucking idiot. Pokemon crowd. Fuck you, Tukey.
Pokemon crowd.
Fuck you, bedabbler. Fuck you all. I don't give a fuck.
Joe Burrow.
I'm gonna do my stuff. All right, so let's go. That was Karmic from the other day. Let's go to Karmic from last night, where he completely fucking blows a gasket. Again, a fan sent him in. You saw it in the background of the shot there, but a fan sent him in this cardboard guitar. Now, Karmic swears up and down he is an artist. He's a respectful artist, and he's got all these crazy cool ideas, like artists do, like a musician does. Meanwhile, no one has ever seen Karmic play any instrument. Karmic does, in fact, use AI to poop out AI slop songs so we can all hear Ghost Party and all of his other fucking weird tunes. Sure, but that's not being an artist. That is not being a musician. Anybody with a pulse could put prompts into Suno or any other of these AI programs to create music. Now, sometimes if you need something quick, you don't have time to go track, or you're not a musician and you don't know how to play instruments, or you don't have people who could play things for you, AI is your only option. I get it. But people who use, like, I've seen people use AI music. Like Tommy Jordan is one of these people. He'll use AI music, but I don't think he refers to himself as an artist. What I'm saying is it's completely disrespectful. And I think actually Karmic is, in fact, just completely bullshitting, obviously. Like, I don't think he's actually being real or honest. I don't think he knows how to play any instrument. I don't think he knows how to play guitar, knows how to play a bass, knows how to sing, knows how to play drums, knows how to play keyboard, knows how to play the fucking skin flute or the banjo. He heavily relies on AI because, again, a fan sent him in this cardboard guitar. And you see the cardboard guitar on display. Do you think if Karmic had a real guitar, like, wouldn't that be on display? But you never see Karmic's actual instruments, right? So how much of an artist could you be? How much of a musician can you really be? Again, anybody, a homeless person with a Wi-Fi connection is just as much as an artist as Karmic X is. So you got to stop referring to yourself as a musician, Karmic. You're not. You're the furthest thing from it. You're the it's embarrassing to refer to yourself. Oh, I'm an artist. I'm a musician. You're not. You're not. Stop it. again, it's like, you know, the trans argument earlier. Like you're walking around with a cock, but you're like, oh, I'm a girl. It's like, you're not. But you're not, though. You could do it, fine. But you're not. You're just not. So stop it. We have to stop living in this play pretend world. I'm tired of it. I'm quite frankly tired of living in pretend world. I don't have to co-sign your shit. I don't have to humor you. I cannot like it. I could choose to not like what it is you're doing. Oh, you're a big... Am I a bigot? Am I this? Am I that? Am I anti-AI? Anti-Karmic? Anti-cooter? Yeah, sure. Why not? It is my rights here in America to do so. This is Karmic from last night. Mersh was covered. Now, before we do this, I just want to show you a snippet. We're going to cover this Crystal Crocodile video later of Mersh, like, begging. Like, he's swearing off the dabbleverse, simultaneously begging to be the hackamania. Not only begging to go to hackamania, but, like, begging Patrick Melton to pay him and put him up and give him $330 worth of fucking slot play, free play. It's one of the most pathetic videos I've ever seen in my life. And I can't wait to show you, but before we do... Let me show you this little snippet here, because there is an instance in this video where Mersh is like, I'm so done with Karmic. I'm done. If I can find it, hold on. Let's see. I want to show you that because
I got to admit, I told this to MKE on his stream tonight, but I'm reaching a point where I'm kind of at Karmic fatigue.
Whoop.
I'm at genuine Karmic fatigue. His rejection of the hackamania thing because of Felicia, all this weird shit he's doing lately, it just ain't good for me, man. He wants to, like, Karmic wants to do his own thing, but he doesn't want to actually, like, give back to the audience. That, like,
so just remember that. I'm at Karmic fatigue, right? Just remember that. It's going to come back in a big way here and in one more time coming up on the show here. This was last night. So for a guy who's fatigued with Karmic X, seems like to me you can't get enough of Karmic X, Mike. And again, he's got this fucking stupid fucking holiday sweater on and this stupid Santa Claus hat that he's been wearing now for the better part of, what would you say, since December started. I mean, imagine the stench of that. It probably smells like Granny's cheetah onesie. Like shit. Don't you have any other fucking sweaters you could put on? Dude, it's my one holiday sweater. Buy another. Buy another. Switch them off. 1 week you wear one sweater, the other week you wear... To wear one sweater for a month straight plus is borderline, like, poverty. Like, you're a borderline poverty guy.
Gives me the right to do this.
But remember, Mersh he's all Karmic out. He's fatigued. That was just from the other day. That was like last week. Fast forward. Mind you, Mersh wasn't even going to stream last night. He wasn't even going to stream last night. There was no show scheduled for last night. But Karmic was breaking his guitar, and Mersh jumped to his computer to do an emergency episode. Emergency fucking show. For this. Let's watch.
How about that?
Mersh accepts a gift. I'm going to suck your... That's what Mersh says. Oh, well, thank you for the gift. Let me suck your... That's what Mersh is saying to the world. Somebody sends you a fucking flimsy-ass goddamn gift in the mail.
He loved this gift.
And they expect the world out of you?
All right, I got to fill you guys in here.
Mental? Are you dumb, Mr. King? King of fucking nothing. You're looking at a king. Take your peddly horse shit and shove it up your spacious...
Whoa! He's mad at everybody on that.
By the way, I got that clip in from from two people. So shout out. You know who you are. The karmic drop I was asking for.
Respect goes two ways, dumb fuck. Go ahead and tell me how my girlfriend's not right for me, you loser.
She's his girlfriend again?
Oh, we're done with Carmic. Oh, we're done with him.
What do you mean done?
I don't give a fuck about you and your stupid fucking audience.
He's so mad.
Never have, never will.
We had to go live, folks. Sorry, I'm doing this on the fly.
Never have, never will. Take your
Mersh had to go live.
Your fucking horseshit and what's right and wrong and shove it up.
I do have. Whoa, my man. he's on one.
Take it. Because I'm sure you've had plenty of experience.
Whoa.
Bitch. Oh, I told Mersh the truth. Oh, who's Mersh? Who the fuck is he to me? As some
pick it up.
Calls in under
Pick it
a
up.
private caller.
Pick it up.
Got it.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Got it. Fuck all y'all.
Again, Mersh felt compelled to stop whatever it is he was doing last night. Stop playing Roblox with Ice Dancer to do this.
Hi, Luigi. Hey, I know, Luigi, you're going to bed. If Gummy Chainsaw wants to come on, he can.
You're the best, Carm. Keep on. Keep it on, love. Fuck that pathetic, flimsy guitar. Oh, it felt good to snap that fucking nothing into twigs. Because all it took was, oh, Karmic is talking about somebody I don't like. Oh, my God, I got to let him know. And it's like, yeah. And dumbass.
Again, Mersh, look, is this too much to ask from streamers? If they're going to be fucking doing drugs on stream and doing the weed, I'm cool with it, by the way. Like, I'm not like anti-weed. Not an anti-weed guy. I'm not Steeltoe. I'm not fucking gay. But if you're going to be doing the weed, Patrick, Melton, Mersh, you guys do have mute buttons, right? You have Roadcasters. It has mute. If you're going to cough, is it too much to ask to just hit that mute button? Like, I don't want to hear your greasy, phlegmy, fucking stupid lungs coughing into my ears. I mean, these people, man, they really have a sense of entitlement. They feel like they could just cough in our ears. It needs to be stopped. It needs to be stopped by any means necessary. If that means going to Mersh's house and stealing his dab rigs and smashing them in front of his face, then that might be, the only course of action we might have to do. You can't call the cops on all of us. I mean, listen to this.
Karmic is talking about somebody I don't like.
Like, you're not cool, bro. You're 43 years old in a Santa Claus hat and the same fucking holiday sweater you've wore all month. You're not cool by coughing. Oh, look how high I'm getting. It's not cool. It really isn't. Mute yourself. Really, you should take yourself off camera.
Oh my God, I gotta let him know. And it's like, yeah. And dumbass Ghost Crusaders TV sent it in the mail. Now
I had to go live. This is big. Karmic smashed his guitar, and Pat Dixon was like,
I'm going to play that back one more time. This is why Mersh had to go live. It's big. It's huge. Breaking news. Karmic is hanging from a tree. Really? No. He just smashed a guitar. A cardboard guitar, for that matter. Not even a real guitar. Not like Paul Stanley used to do on stage with Kiss. Not like Jeff Jarrett used to do over someone's head in wrestling. Not like actual guitars, but a fake cardboard guitar. Karmic just crumpled up like a piece of paper. Mersh's like, stop what we're doing, Ice Dancer. I must tell the people of the cardboard smashing guitar theatrics Karmic is pulling off right now as we speak. It's like, are you okay? I mean, this couldn't have waited till, your next show? You had to go on live? This is pathetic.
That's Ghost Crusaders TV. Sent it in the mail. Now
I had to go live. This is big. Carmic smashed his guitar, and Pat Dixon was like, fuck, I gotta leave. So we got to witness this. When did it happen? Wasn't that long ago, was it?
Boom. You got your Matt Ghost Crusaders TV.
Here it is.
I don't have to do dabbleverse centric horse shit.
Amen, brother.
But you know what?
Carmic's like, I don't have to do dabbleverse centric horseshit. Mersh's like, amen, brother. Meanwhile, he got up in the middle of the night as he's watching fucking The Notebook with Ice Dancer, having a nice night, eating popcorn and, hanging out. He gets up and does an emergency live stream because Karmic smash. Again, this is as Dabbleverse gets. What is with the delusion with these people? I get it. Oh, I know you're better than the Dabbleverse. You want to be above it. You don't need the community, but you just stop whatever it is you're doing to do an emergency stream about a guy who's just basically doing the same thing that he does every night, just faking that he's getting mad. We call this in the biz actually a fake rage alert.
Fake rage alert, fake rage alert, fake rage alert, fake rage alert.
All right, we're not going to play the whole thing, but you get my point. So a guy who's doing a fake rage bit, Mersh saw this from his bed with his fat, sweaty, cod-smelling girlfriend, Ice Dancer. I was like, I have to go live. I have to do it. There's no other course of action. There's no other option. I'm not eating your pussy tonight. We're not going to be having any sort of sex. I know you drove here all the way from fucking Gainesville, but I got other shit to do. I have other shit to do. She's like, what? You have to work on your next Nightwave radio show or take some notes for Revenge of the Sis? And he's like, no, actually, I have to watch this guy get fake mad at a guitar, and I must go on. I must do it, even though I'm above the Dabbleverse, and I don't even need it. It's like this. Mersh is so spun. It's so insane. Let's keep listening.
Kind of gets rid of the riffraff, don't it? When you don't focus on stupid fucking minutia of people that don't want to miss a thing.
Is 32-year-old Brennan Robert Hill.
What the
just
fuck?
arrived at Advent Health Palm Coast Hospital with his girlfriend.
Oh, is that my phone? That's my phone. That scared me.
Here goes Ghost Crusaders TV. Prepare yourself. We'll play your message in full bloom.
So you are willing to go on Keanu Dumbass Thompson's show because she wants someone else to shit on Haley with her. So you're going to risk KB banishing you from MLC, a show that gets hundreds of views for Kiki.
Okay, now we got it fixed. Let's play it again.
So you are willing to go on Keanu.
So Ghost Crusaders TV is the guy that made the guitar that Carmic does his willy well. He does it on that. And this is what he got.
Dumbass Thompson show.
By the way, here's another drop, Mr. Z. Balls deep. Wait for it.
TV is the guy that made the guitar that
right
Carmic
here
does his willy well. He does it on that.
Right there.
And this is what he got.
Dumbass Thompson show because she wants someone else to shit on Haley with her. So you're going to risk KB banishing you from MLC, a show that gets hundreds of views for Kiki and her 30 viewers. Smart move, Carm.
Also, KB hates John, Kiki, all the people you are aligning yourself with. Why not do Neil Brennan's show after? KB will love that. At this rate, you're going to go from Rookie of the Year to Steeltoe.
Oh, shit. What?
Best wishes to Felicia.
Oh, wait.
And her
shout out to Tommy Jordan.
Unborn child.
What is happening?
Well, thank you for that, Ghost Crusaders. Then it gives me the right to do this, mother.
Get ready for this. I'm done with I'm done with Karmic after this. I am done with this.
He says this every day. He's not done with Karmic. Now, look, again, if you had no idea what the fuck was going on, I didn't tell you or I didn't set this up, you would think Karmic, like, you know, tied a noose with this cardboard guitar and stuck it around his neck and jumped out of his window. Or you would think maybe Karmic shoved it up his fucking asshole or shoved it down his throat and pulled it out his asshole. You would think something insane happened. All he does is basically what he does every night and get fake mad. Watch.
He loved it. It was a nice gift, and now he's smashing it. Karmic is now borderline personality. He's a shitbag. He's a bag of shit. Get ready.
Gives me the right to do this. How about that, bitch?
Go to bed, Ice Dancer.
Fuck your...
So Ice Dancer's like peeping in like, oh, what's happening? This Ice Dancer, by the way, Mersh's girlfriend, the same chick who ate out Ethan Ralph's asshole and now kisses Mersh with those very same lips and that very same tongue. She's like peeking and she's like, well, what's happening in here? What's going on? And then Mersh says this.
How about that, bitch?
Go to bed, Ice Dancer.
Fuck your...
You're supposed to be asleep.
Matt Borg goddamn gift. How about that, bitch? Fuck your stupid goddamn shit gift.
I'm over
How
it
about
now.
that?
Sorry. You can't do it.
All right, so I'm not going to... I mean, there's another couple minutes here on this clip, but I'm not going to... It's the same thing. So the Crystal Crocodile clip we're going to play coming up was from, like, I think last week. Mersh then said he had karmic fatigue. He does an emergency stream only to say I'm done with Karmic and I'm not going to be doing any Karmic stuff. Remember that. Remember that. I could almost guarantee Mersh will be back doing Karmic stuff, probably on his next show. Facts. Facts. So, there you have it. Karmic X, obsessed with Felicia's rotted vaginal slit in between her legs. The stench coming out of those slits. And Mersh having to do an emergency episode last night. We're going to get back into Mersh coming up here on the show. I want to show you a little bit of Aaron, though. A little bit of Steeltoe coverage. And I think we might take a short little break, and then we'll come back, we'll do Mersh, and then we'll finish up with Chad here today. So without further ado, let's jump into some Steeltoe. He's been missing goals left and right. I mean, every single night, he's missing goals, and he's trying to bait people into continuing to cover him. And to the credit of Stalin 19, basically is the only person who's clipping Aaron anymore. If it wasn't for Stalin 19, I mean... most of the shit, like I'm going to show you here today, I wouldn't have even known happened because I basically only tune in to Steeltoe now these days. I mean, maybe in the like first 30 and then the last 30, kind of like I was doing before. But it's gotten, I mean, look, I mean, you know my grievances with it over the last couple of months. It's gotten stale. It's just played out. And Aaron needs us more than we need Aaron. We're actually giving life to Aaron by continuing to talk about him and covering him and giving him any sort of attention. Talk about a fall from grace. Talk about a fucking fall from grace. Did Dave Sarah's coked out fucking stupid brain think about to put Aaron Emholt on the fucking fall from grace category? No. Instead, he puts me. Me. And look, I like Dave Sarah, so, you know, don't take those comments any other way than I'm just frustrated even for being nominated in that category. But hey, look, at least I was nominated for a category where Mersh and who else? Gino, they weren't even nominated. So, I mean, I do gotta, it's a double-edged fucking sword is what I'm trying to say. Shout out to friend of the show says, it keeps you running. Doobies for the break. So we got 3 songs for break. We have Kiss from a Rose from KB. I know Kim Nicholson wanted a song as well. What was her song again? Oh, I'm looking. Protect Your Neck. And, okay, Wu-Tang Clan, protect your neck. And it keeps you running. Doobies. We'll do 3 on the break. Doobies. Okay. Thank you for the $2. We'll go to break right after this. Steeltoe coverage. Without further ado, little Steeltoe. All right, so we're going to start off with Aaron kind of gloating and boasting here. Now, 2 shows ago, I covered Patrick Melton's show of basically gold folds and Addicted to Profits and a lot of other people being vindicated in stating that Patrick Melton actually, in fact, isn't on the deed of his home. All right? Look, it was a clip. I covered it. And it wasn't even a clip. It was like actually from Melton's show. Like nobody clipped it for whatever reason or another. Melton's not that interesting. No one really gives a shit. But the Clippers, for whatever reason or another, did not want to. Maybe they ball wash Melton to an alarming degree. They don't want to give Melton any bad press. Sure. But for whatever reason or another, the clip of Melton not being on his deed wasn't out there for the public. So you had to watch Melton's show to know that he lost his mind over Goldfold. Now, this whole Goldfold thing, again, another double-edged sword, because now Goldfold has basically taken over NLO. He's basically, I wish there was a Goldfold in my show, giving me $5 to insult me and to expose me. I mean, Melton's probably made in the last 5 shows from this Goldfold, probably upwards of like $10,000. I mean, it's really bizarre shit. But the show which we covered was a clip. You had to have been watching NLO to know even happened, right? It wasn't a standalone clip is what I'm trying to say. So Steeltoe is on, and this clip came out from Stalin 19. It says, Steeltoe, Melton clearly lying, in quotes, about owning a home and his couch for sale. I'm not really concerned about the couch. Steeltoe is selling his couch, and he's selling old boots. It's the holiday season. He's not really hitting his goals. So he's having this sell, anything that's basically not nailed down in his home. Times are tough in the M. Holt household. If Gordy's not careful, Gordy might be going up for sale very soon. Who knows? It really ain't good. It's really not good in the Steeltoe home. So he's selling old couches, old blankets, old boots, old fucking posters, old socks, old shirts. Literally, this is what he's talking about in this clip. We're not going to listen to any of that because, again, it's, I'm telling you what's happening. I'm saving us like basically 30 minutes worth of coverage. But I want to show you this where he brings me up in an insane way here about the Melton stuff. Listen to this.
Ever listened to us kids? Well, I'm a nicer guy than
Actually, hold on, let me take it off 1.5x. When I'm doing show prep, I listen to all my shows. This was actually in 1.75x speed. All right, let's listen.
And a better dad. I'm just kidding. I'm sure your parents are fine people. I'm sure they're what do they call it? I'm sure your parents are salt of the earth, my friend.
Everything must go exactly.
Salt of the earth. But you can make these kind of decisions when you own your own home, as opposed to lying about owning your own home.
Listen to this.
That was so uncomfortable. That win by 2 guy did that expose, and so did
what?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So he's like, you can sell your couch and your couch cushions and your carpet and your little Chihuahua rat dog. Shot down the rat. You can do all of those things when you own your own home. And then he immediately goes into, that was very awkward. That win by 2 guy, again, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Everybody else, go subscribe
to Win by 2 Radio.
I like him. He's always
fun in the chat.
He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
Hit the like button, goddammit.
Win by 2 is funny.
Thank you. that Win by Two guy did his expose. Now, did I do an expose, or I mean, maybe is this by definition an expose here? By covering a clip of somebody, is this me doing an expose or just reacting to what's happening? So, Steeltoe, Aaron is watching the Win by Two radio, and then we've known this for quite some time, but he still watches. Dope. Hi, Aaron. Hopefully the holiday season treats you better. Hopefully you don't have to sell your bed or your sheets.
Own home, as opposed to lying about owning your own home. That was so uncomfortable. That Win by Two guy did that expose, and so did Addicted to Profits about how Melton doesn't own his own house. And to watch the clip of Melton like clearly lying about signing papers and shit. And like now, I've been telling you guys he lies for 2 years, and like he's lied a lot this year. But dude, it's almost every word out of his mouth, and every one of his accusations are a confession. Like it's like disgusting and weird and gross to watch someone lie. You know they're lying, and you're like, dude, just say you're lying. He's like, well, then what are those papers I signed? You didn't sign any papers. To have your name on a mortgage, you have to go through the pre-approval process. And at that time that house was bought, he was making no income. Red Bar had run him off the world.
Now, we've heard of people stating Red Bar running Patrick Melton off the internet. I just found out about this. I guess Red Bar ran Patrick Melton out of the world. Melton had to find a new world to live in for 4 years because Red Bar was so mean to him.
At that time that house was bought, he was making no income. Red Bar had run him off the world.
Red Bar ran him off the world. A dying, diaper-shitting Jew ran Melton. Now, look, there was Melton Watch did happen. I'm not taking anything away from that happening, but to say he ran him off the world, I mean, that's a bit much, I think. Run him off the world?
At that time that house was bought, he was making...
Steezy says he was doing shows in 2020.
No income. Red Bar had run him off the world.
Red Bar did something called Melton Watch for 10 years. Chris wants me to know.
He was making no money. He didn't have any W-2s to show. He also had a judgment against him for like 30 or 40 grand by the IRS. Yeah, you're not getting pre-approved for a mortgage. So his name isn't on shit. He just lied. And then these internet people matter to him so much that he needs them to think he's cool and that he owns a home and that he like, if you guys want, I can go up and just get my title paper. Like you have a giant, if you own your home.
Can you please? I want to see every streamer's title papers. Can this be a thing, please? If you're a streamer, we need to see your deed of your home stat. Otherwise, you'll be discredited from being a streamer. No one should take any sort of advice or, you know what I mean, from a guy who's not on his deed of his home. The funny thing about this whole clip is, remember, he started off by saying, I was watching that Win by Two expose. Expose! He classified me covering Melton's clip, or a clip of Melton's show, as an expose.
You have a big folder from the title company, and it has an aggressive amount of documents in there. I mean, a shit.
Win by Two's expose for $5.
And they're all in your name. So that was a really uncomfortable lie. And like for someone to go, well, then what are the, because people found the public documents. They're like, your name's not on it, Jack. And he's like, oh, well, then what are those documents?
I love his impression. I don't think there's any better Patrick Melton impression than Aaron's. I will say that. Aaron's got a solid Melton impression. Watching his Melton impression here.
Public documents. They're like, your name's not on it, Jack. And he's like, oh, well, then what are those documents I signed? Shut up, dude. You didn't sign documents. You're just lying. Like, it's uncomfortable to watch. This is the guy who says,
and this was all thanks by Win by Two's expose.
Aaron lies about everything. and then calls a guy who goes, no, actually, Aaron tells the truth about it. He's spot on. Actually nailed it and embarrassed yourself. Every accusation is a confession, and that guy has been confessing for a long time.
Oh, shit, man. Aaron explaining adulthood to adults is it's really insane. It's so bizarre. And then you get this. Then you get shit like this.
Welcome to the show. Let's get going today. By God, let's have a good show. Look, I got to learn to shut my mouth. When things are going really well, just shut up. Just shut up and act as though you're about to go out of business. Because whenever I say that things are going well, Gino calls and hits me up for an extra $1,000 for the anniversary show. That show just goes over budget in general.
So this is still on his mind. The anniversary show that happened back in August, September, October, November, December. We're coming up on almost a half a year. January will be 5 months since the anniversary show. February will be a whole half a year. So we're coming up on a half a year since the anniversary show, and he's still hung up on having to give Gino. He's saying only an extra $1,000, but let's be real. Giving the Bisconte fucking Tard clan $3,000 to do what they did. Come on. I don't feel bad for you either. I don't feel bad. It's not like they ripped you off. You knew what you were getting, and you paid them anyway because you needed friends. You needed something. But this is still on his brain. Listen, this is insane here.
For the anniversary show, that show just goes over budget in general. Things start going.
That show goes, so this is crazy. Again, no food vendors, no, the only thing that really happened, the only thing that Aaron really paid for and his anniversary show was Gino and Keanu. So by paying Gino and Keanu, caused the whole Steeltoe anniversary show to go over budget. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man.
Show that show
You think he regrets giving them $3,000? I'd say so.
Goes over budget in general. Things start going really well. I go to jail for a week. Things start going really well. We have a colossal failure of a morning show, and then the evening show gets wiped out by an internet outage. One thing's for sure, God hates a bragger. And if you don't believe in God, it doesn't matter. He will make himself appear to you. If you do not humble yourself before the Lord, he will humble you. And Tuesday was a humbling day for the toe. So let's make Wednesday a rejoicing day for the toe. Balls Deep with $2 says, for the chat seethers, the funny ones. Dude, I love the toe seethers so much.
The toe seethers.
Look, I'd be angry if I were them too.
Toe seethers for $5?
You wasted 2 years of your life.
First of all, it's been 3. Second of all, have we? I don't think it's been a waste, man. Contrary to popular belief, it has not. It's been actually the exact opposite of a waste. It's been extremely fulfilling. To the point where you're watching my show and thinking I'm doing exposés on Patrick Melton's deed. It's been, you've gotten divorced, cucked out of your, entire life.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
You've been to jail. Never in my wildest dreams 3 years ago. It was 3 years ago. It was actually, 3 years ago at this point where I took a break, was going to redesign the studio, come back with, some new people to cover. At the time, I was doing a lot of Brendan Schaub, a lot of Joe Rogan, a lot of Tom Segura, so on and so forth. I was going to come back and I was going to introduce Aaron M. Holt to this, to the In the Pain podcast. A new character unlocked. Never in my, and again, at the time, it was solely based on the look of your show and the begging. That's it. That's really it. And both things have yet to change in 3 years. You still beg, and your show still looks like complete trash. So, again, if it was only that, it would be, another win for the two. But then you couple in everything else. You're eating Nick Ricada's jizz. He cucked you out of your life. You're selling your couch. You've jerked Gordy off a few times. You've been to jail. You've gotten divorced. You've had restraining orders filed on you. I mean, the list goes on. And Gino and Keanu robbed you blind. Corey quit. Matt quit. Matt's not even your friend anymore. How has it been a waste of time? I mean, look, am I a little bit more dumber? Do I feel like I've lost some IQ points and maybe a little bit more on edge and lost hope in humanity as a whole? Maybe. Has it been a waste of time? Definitely not. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. This whole thing, dude, the last 3 years of the Steeltoe Seethers has just been I'm sorry you guys wasted. Who's wasted what time? This has been fantastic to watch. I mean, again, I've notoriously been here saying, like, I think Steeltoe coverage is dead in the water. It's just outplayed. It's over. You know what I mean? Just too many people are doing it. It's too mainstream. But now it's like nobody does it. So it's like, all right, let's check in with Aaron every once in a while. And then he's saying shit like this. It's like, oh, wow, this is amazing. When you don't do it for a little bit and then you come back to it, to me, it's refreshing. Waste of time? Definitely not. It's definitely not been a waste of time. Let's keep listening.
I'd be angry if I were them too. You've wasted 2 years of your life. You wasted 2 years of your life, and then you said our stated goal is we're going to run Aaron off the internet.
Okay. Can you show us? I don't know who this is. Maybe it's pretty antisocial. Maybe it's Carl, Kumia, Shuli. I don't know who this is. Nobody ever. I don't even think me, in a drunken stupor one night, ever had said, I want to make sure Aaron quits the internet and runs away. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone has said that. Nobody, most people who do this sort of thing where we cover shows and we're watching these cows cow, we don't want them to go away. That's counterintuitive. We want them to stick around. That gives me a job, you see. That was never my mission statement or my stated goal. We're going to see through that Aaron quits the fucking internet. It's like, that never happened. No one said that before, ever. I mean, maybe some fringe lunatic out there somewhere was like, yeah, we're going to make Aaron quit. I'd say 97.5% of people in the Steeltoe, Steeltoe coverage world were just like, wow, look at this fucking idiot. Can't wait to see what he do next. Can't wait to, see what he does next time. Prancer says, this didn't happen. No one said, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody says this thing. Nobody ever, I want Chad to stream forever. I want Gino to stream forever. I want Aaron to stream forever. I want all these people to continue to stream. Because if you guys go away, it makes my job, believe it or not, harder. You guys make it easy. I'll let you in on a secret. You guys actually make it pretty fucking easy. Especially for, the amount that you do. Gino's on every day. Aaron's on every day. Chad's on every day. I mean, you guys, I basically could just do nothing and just decide to do a show and have hours of material.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
I'm not a farmer, but you don't get rid of a perfectly good cow.
Exactly. 100%, man. Thank you for the 5. You're 100% on nail on the head. I don't want these people to ever go away. But that's the cows' cope. Gino, Chad, Aaron. Their stated goal was to have Steeltoe quit the internet or whatever he said. It's like, yeah, that I don't know who, what, why. I don't know who you're listening to, but that's just insanely false.
You said our stated goal is we're going to run Aaron off the internet. And you failed. And now we're back to the numbers we were doing when we first started this damn thing. I mean, it's back to really, really good. As far as unique viewers go, higher than we've ever been. Spread out over multiple platforms.
I'm glad the unique viewers. By the way, that's Unique Entertainment. All his viewers started to watch Steeltoe. He got the unique bump.
So I would be very angry too, but you guys have to learn when to take your wins, because we're never going to give you a big win. We're going to give you micro victories. You need to embrace them. You're a starving man crying in the desert. I love watching the anti-Steeltoe crowd humiliate themselves. It's I need to work on it. I need to be a better person. Veldrain with $5 says how Steeltoe viewers treat it when Aaron comes to the G word. Oh, yeah, that's right. That Delco Lou says, oh, yeah, the show's a begathon. Really? Because for the last month, we don't even mention it.
Guys. I mean, come on, man. I get it. You do this little thing where you're like, guys, I'm not going to mention the thing that you know I'm most famous for. I'm not going to mention that G word. But just come on, give me your gifted memberships and do this and do that. We're like 67 gifted memberships away. Him and Chad every day. I mean, it's really a fucking broken record by now. Chad's like, come on, guys. We're like 27 gifted memberships away from new emojis. Who wants new emojis? All in favor, say aye. And Aaron's like, come on, guys. We're like 87 away from... It's like, from what? From what? From what? And they never hit it. This has been going on for the better part of 2025. Come on, guys, we're like 25 away. They never hit it. They never hit it. Because they're too dumb to realize that, hey, the amount of members that you have today is going to change tomorrow, especially when it comes to gifted memberships. People don't always re-up their membership. I've been having to hear this for so long. I feel like I'm going fucking nuts. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm playing the cringe sound drop there, but what's he saying here though?
Shows a begathon, really?
Oh, the begathon, yeah. Every show. I mean, come on, man. Again, just because you don't say the word goal doesn't mean you're not begging. Because every show when you're not, I mean, the last 2 weeks.
At Bullstipe sent $5 on YouTube. GGGGGGG goal unit.
I mean, I'm not going to say the G word. Thank you for the 5. But at the end of every show, I mean, he is begging. So it is, I mean, it's not like as it was, I guess. It's not as bad as it was where it's like every fucking 7 minutes, you know, like clockwork he's begging. But at the end of every show, especially over the, I mean, did you watch last night's episode? Did you watch, you know, Tuesday night's episode? He's begging hard. He's playing the same. It's insane. It's insane. Let's keep watching. Thank you for the 5.
Because for the last month, we don't even mention it. It's interesting. So that's a cope. But that happened to Piers Morgan.
That's a cope.
So he tweeted this morning, is it just me? Or is this platform being overrun by horribly abusive trolls? Now, anyone who complains about trolls being abusive, see, I own mine. I think I don't understand why people have a problem with trolls. The way you deal with...
I don't mind trolls. I just file HROs on one of my biggest trolls. But other than that...
With them is you smile, you yes and you make them look silly. I've made an art form of it. I should teach a goddamn class. I've turned my trolls into my lolcows. It's fantastic. So I
hear that, guys? Are all cows.
Can't imagine being Piers Morgan. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to make $250 in donations every morning. Piers Morgan's a multi-millionaire. How have I figured it out more than anybody else? And he's sitting here on Twitter in the middle of the afternoon complaining about it. If you gave me Piers Morgan's money, I wouldn't read a goddamn thing anyone ever said about me, positive or negative. I just keep doing my thing and collecting the checks. So for that shit to, I mean, it can't even bother me, and it bothers you? That's pathetic. But yeah, Snowcat Tish says, stop being logical, Aaron. Well, I mean, my God. I sit here and I smile all day long and I taunt and tease people who all they want in life is to get to me. All they want is like, we've been wasting 2 years of our life trying to take down the toe, and he won't go away. And he's
been 3, by the way.
Still has an audience, and they like him, and they around and have fun all day. I watch shows that make me miss.
Trying to take him down. Oh, I'm seething over here. I'm coping. I am seething. I just can't accept what I'm seeing. I am coping.
Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping. Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Ow! I can't handle it, man. I can't handle it. He's killing it. Every step of the way. I just can't take this guy down.
And I figured it out, and I'm sitting here with a goal jammed up my ass. Oop, not supposed to say goal, but you get the idea. If I can do it, that's why I don't feel bad for anybody. If I can deal with it, you can deal with it. Like, Melton finds out something embarrassing about himself, like he doesn't own his own home, and he's tens of thousands of dollars in debt to the IRS, and he disappears and does like one show a week because he can't handle it. How are you even listening to these people? It's pathetic. It's beyond pathetic. It's downright sad. It's loathsome. Did I do that? Says Aaron, did you see the math toggle on Steel? No, you know what? I'll say this. It's good to know that they're handling their L so well that they made an entire Cope website.
A Cope website. Coping a website. Oh, God, this is insane. And it's this Steeltoe.lol number tracker website because, again, Aaron is, much like Chad, is very dishonest when it comes to their live viewers. For whatever reason or another, they need the live viewer. That needs to be the metric. Mersh does this too, by the way. That's the metric they judge everyone off of. If you don't have a certain amount of live viewers, you're not, as Chad would say, you're not good. You're not good. But it's so insane because it's like, first of all, again, and we've been over this. I'll just keep it brief. YouTube is pretty accurate, almost to the fucking. It is accurate. YouTube is accurate as far as live viewers go. Rumble. I mean, we've already established. I mean, Aaron even knows this. When Aaron was had to go to Rumble when he first got banned back in 2023, he even stated Rumble has like a encoder. How about you connect your encoder? You fucking bitch. You fucking greasy, fucking stupid, fucking fuck. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I think we're back now, but again, I don't know why that's happening today. This will be the last time I'm doing a dual fucking stream on YouTube where one's in portrait and one's in landscape. I'm not doing that anymore because it's fucking with the stream. I will not be doing that anymore. I even lost my train of thought. Point is, the Cope website. The Cope website. Let's keep listening.
I love that. I love that they're like, no, Aaron's numbers can't be real. Here's the Cope numbers we came up with. Wah.
And nobody's coming up with it's your numbers. But again, you and Chad are dishonest, and Mersh to some extent, because you guys count the Rumble numbers as if they are fucking, all of them are real, when you and everyone else has stated that the Rumble has like a 5x multiplier. And you guys also you and Chad count your Twitter impressions. That's not authentic. That's not a live concurrent view count. I mean, everyone with a brain cell knows this. But you and Chad need to add those Twitter numbers on to seem like you're better than. In reality, it's like, I mean, everyone sees through it. Everyone sees through it.
It is nice. Hi, guys. Nice to see you again. God, I love it. Oh, it's too easy. And then you gotta keep a good relationship with them, for the kids. You can't let the kids see like a fucked up, unconventional, disjointed, dysfunctional relationship, because then they grow up and shit happens. So, like, you got to kind of not like smile and take it, but you do have to swallow your pride a little bit in an odd way, or like argue about it in private somehow. That really sucks. You got to try and bury that anger because there's a kid involved. I get it. I hear you, man. I've been through all of it. I had a first wife, and I had a second wife. And the second wife would gaslight the out of the first wife. And then the first wife would call me complaining about the treatment she was getting from the second wife. And then I would be stuck in the middle, and I'm getting angry, and I'm fighting when I'm arguing with everybody. And that was insane. But then you're also like, I'm getting mad, I'm getting angry, I have to stop doing this because I don't want the kids to have a bad time. So no, I hear you.
Such a great father. It's all about the kids.
Fruits, man, that sucks, and it's hard to get over. But when you try to, one thing that helped me a lot is a couple of mantras, if you will. One of those mantras was, it doesn't cost you anything to be kind. And number two, no amount of anger that person can cause is worth me doing any kind of even accidental harm to my children.
And there's Steeltoe, ladies and gentlemen. I was going to play a begging clip. Just take my word for it. If you're in the know, if you're following the Reddit, if you're following anything else, you know that for the last week and a half, Aaron has missed his nightly goal by quite a lot. I think last night was 65. 2 nights ago was, I think, 135. I mean, he's really missing bad. Really fucking bad. I'm not going to play the clip of the begging stuff because we have just way too much other shit to get to. Now, I was going to take a break here, but I think let me do the Mersh stuff. We'll take a break after the Mersh stuff. We'll do chat. We'll do Mersh, take a break, and then we'll do some chat here. So without further ado, Mike Sheely.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
I got to get a good Mersh bumper. Shout out to me, of course. Mersh spurgs out and locks down the chat after a question about his net worth. We're going to check this out, and then we're going to watch this Crystal Crocodile video, which is fucking epic, by the way, and show you Mersh fucking losing his mind here on today's program. Without further ado, Mersh losing his mind. I think this was 2 nights ago. So chats in on YouTube. He's like, dude, how much have you saved? Nothing even crazy. How much have you saved? If someone asked that to me right now, I would just probably not even read it and just continue on with doing my show. But Mersh lets every little fucking thing get under his skin to the point where he explodes. Watch this. Mersh.
Hope you're having, as I said, a wonderful Christmas season as it gets closer. And Ballroom Logistics, Mersh, how much money you got saved? All right, you know what, Kevin Brennan, you can beat it. I hate people that do that. It's the weirdest. Don't ask me parasocial questions. I will ban you every single time. Don't ask me how much money's in my bank account. Don't ask me how big my dick is. Don't ask me what my girlfriend's pussy looks like. Don't ask parasocial questions.
By the way, I
hate these people.
I won't ask. I don't need to ask Mersh what your girlfriend's pussy looks like. I'll just ask Ethan Ralph.
That's a fucking fact.
I'm sure he'll give a vivid description of what it looks like. Yo, Ethan, what's Ice Dancer's puss look like?
Don't ask parasocial questions. Fucking hate these people. I really do. You know what? It's good.
Oh, I hate these people.
We're gonna have to make YouTube a normie free zone because I honestly You know, to be fair, and I don't mean to be mean here, but I can't fucking stand the YouTube side. I really can't.
Then why are you streaming on YouTube?
So we're gonna make that members only right off the jump. So
he locks down the chat again. This guy gets one troll comment in YouTube.
At Who What Why sent $5.
And he locks down the chat.
Mersh has a girlfriend.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, did you know Mersh has a girlfriend?
Yeah, he can't stop saying it.
It's okay if you forget, cause he'll tell you.
Because he'll
every
tell me
5 seconds.
again and again and again and again and again and again and again. But then he's like, dude, why are you bringing my girlfriend into this? I didn't bring up my... every fucking show, we know you have a girlfriend. She's over there. She takes a piss with the door open. We know. Dude, do you know I have a girlfriend? I'm like having sex with my girlfriend. So did Ethan Ralph. The Ralpha male. Stuck his tongue in between those butt cheeks and got to licking. Oh, wait, sorry. It's the opposite, actually. It's even worse. She stuck her tongue in between his buttocks and start licking. Tossing some salads over here, man. Tossing some fucking salads. And then you're like, ooh, I love you, Ice Dancer. Come here. You fucking disgusting, cross-eyed, limp dick, drug addicted, short fucking freak. Snitch. Did I mention that? Anyway, what caused me to... Oh, because I got a girlfriend. My girlfriend. We know. We fucking know. Fuck, man. Oh my fuck. This is the guy who, like, you know... Have you ever met one of these people in, like, real life? Like, they never had a girlfriend ever. And then, like, the second they get a girlfriend, they always have to brag to you about their girlfriend. I know. I just don't care. I don't care, man. You're 43. You should have a partner in life. I'd hope so anyway. Imagine bragging every goddamn day. Fuck. Thank you for the 5 happy days. God, or happy days. I just saw happy days' name in the chat. Who, what, why? Thank you for the 5. Who, what, why? And Awful Pod Clips gifting 5 Win by 2 radio membership shout out. Thank you very much for that. Make sure we're thanking these people. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And thank you to, who did I say? Who, what, why? For the $5.
Really makes everything a lot easier on me. So,
okay. If you're not subscribed to the _r/Mersh on Reddit, definitely give that a follow. It definitely puts out some good shit. All right, so I want to show you a clip from Crystal Crockett. Or before we do, actually, I want to show you this tweet, this Twitter exchange from J-Mo, who, again, I'm not the biggest J-Mo fan. Like, you're not gonna see me like parading around J-Mo and rah on J-Mo. I'm cool with, I'm cordial with J-Mo. He's an Eagles fan, so that's the amount of liking he's gonna get from me, just because we share the same sports team liking. You know what I mean? If he was an Eagles fan, I'd probably do exposés on J-Mo. But J-Mo and Mersh have been going back and forth. Now, in the last show, we listened to Mersh saying, I'm not going to even pay any mind to people who don't get more than 250 live viewers on a stream. I mean, the very next day, he's arguing with J-Mo on Twitter. Check it out. It's wild. And J-Mo, again, to his credit, wiped the floor with Mersh. Again. So J-Mo's original tweet was, Brian doesn't need anything. Not everyone thinks this is their quote-unquote big opportunity. Some folks just have fun. LOL. Sad to see this kind of behavior. So that's J-Mo's initial tweet. Mersh comes back. You also claimed, hold on, why is this happening here? You also claimed you just do this for fun and you didn't want to make it as a streamer. Why is it that all these dudes who swear They're just, quote unquote, doing it for fun and not trying to make it streaming. All have Venmo links and Amazon wish lists. Patrick Melton chimes in here. Where's Patrick at?
Win by 2 is funny.
Patrick chimes in. The same reason all these idiots have been doing it for 2 to 3 years and built no audience. Call me a gatekeeper. Someone just stopping me from blowing up. Right. Mersh says, this corner of the internet has a lot of bitter people with no self-awareness. I mean, that's rich. That's really rich for you to say. No self-awareness. I mean, give me a break, dude. Give me a fucking break. Mersh, you're the king of no self-awareness. The king. I'm going to show you why coming up. I mean, I've shown you before. But this next clip highlights it. Again, in one side of his mouth, he's like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with the dabbleverse. Fuck the dabbleverse. I'm above the dabbleverse. And in the very same breath, he's like, dude, I can't wait to go to hackamania. But I'm so poor and pathetic, and I have no money. I need Ice Dancer, my girlfriend, who you can't speak of because I don't know why, even though I bring her up every fucking show. But if you bring her up, then, you're bringing up my girlfriend. She needs to split a ticket with me, and Melton needs to give me money. So basically, Mersh doesn't, it's so crazy. Mersh doesn't want to fucking spend a nickel. He doesn't want to spend a cent of what he's earned over the last couple of months. He's doing better. I'm not going to say he's crushing it, but he's doing better than what he was in the beginning of this year, since he's teamed up with Patrick Melton, who's, in his own words, one of the biggest dangers to children on the internet. So since he's teamed up with that danger to children on the internet, he has been doing better, monetarily speaking, but he's still so poor or just doesn't know how to manage money, where he's needing Patrick Melton to pay his own way to Vegas. And not only that, but he needs his girlfriend, which he has to jam down our throats every fucking 5 seconds to split a ticket. It's so bizarre is an understatement. Back to J-Mo and Mersh here. J-Mo comes back, says, oh, that's pretty simple. You never see me begging. I have a job. I'm a member of society. I don't whine and bemoan how everyone owes me. You see the difference? Mersh says, yeah, I don't do that either. So I'll sleep just fine. And again, you do beg. You might not do it as much anymore, but there are, in the past 6 months, I guarantee I could probably find, if you gave me like 2 hours, I could probably find like 10 clips of Mersh begging, bitching about $2 super chats, how they're not enough money. Or, oh, guys, it's a light night here, guys. We've only made $83. What can I do now? Fuck. Anyone else got any money? Well, he made 8. It's like you beg. Shout out to Deb gifting Win by 2 radio membership. And I didn't have to beg for that. See how that works? Thank you, Deb. Or is it Dep VP? Deb or Dept VP? Or Deb L VP. Sorry, I thought there was a T. Thank you for the gift there, Deb. And welcome in Chip Calloway. J-Mo says, yeah, it's pretty simple. I don't have to beg everyone and cry about how everyone owns me. See the difference? Mersh says, I'll sleep just fine because I don't do that either. J-Mo says, hours of clips to disprove that, right? Basically what I just said. We all have access to the internet, right? Fucking liar. Mersh says, whoa, hours? J-Mo says, hours upon hours. And you know this. It's fine, man. You're an internet hobo, a panhandler, a loser. Been at it for years and nothing to show for it. Well, besides a girlfriend. A used up, hand-me-down girlfriend who's has Ethan Ralph ass juice all over her face. But that's neither here or there. I beat you at every aspect. This is J-Mo. I beat you at every aspect of life. Sorry. Let's go back over here. God damn it. When it was just getting good, too. I've lost it. I've lost it, folks. Well, basically it says, I beat you at every aspect of life. You're a loser. You'll never be me. I win. I am the almighty, the all-powerful, the all-seeing, the all-knowing J-Mo. And then Mersh doesn't respond. So J-Mo for the fucking win once again. Shout out to J-Mo, who continues to fucking be a thorn in Mersh's side. Dan, nice podcast, stupid. Also a giant fucking hindrance to Mersh. And he can't handle it. And he's starting to snap. He's starting to spurt. Let's show you here. This was Crystal Crocodile. It says Pat's Vegas handouts are, what's it say? Are due. Mersh needs Carmic and Zumach to keep his paid pleasure cruise in view. This is, I mean, really, your jaw's going to be on the floor. Let's play this Crystal Crocodile. I'm going to play it in 1.5x speed just because it's a 40-minute clip. And then we're going to take a short break. We'll come back. We'll do Chad to finish up here on today's show. Thank you for tuning in. If you could hit the like button, and thank you to everyone who contributed here on today's program. Let's listen.
Sometime soon. It may not be Monday, but hopefully by next Monday, I'm going to reveal to everybody what it is I did today, what it is I've been doing for 3 days. Trust me, it's all going to make sense at some point. We got a lot of whimsy to get into tonight. We got some fun we're going to have. We got things we're going to say, things we're going to do, etc., etc. However, tonight is an important night. Tonight is a historic night because I have decided that J-Mo is the, quote, biggest faggot in the dabbleverse. I am getting sick of these disingenuous fucking internet faggots. They're all new to this. How long have you guys been watching Nightwave? How long have I been doing this goddamn show? Pretty long time, right? How many times have you seen me expose people for what they really are? A dozen? No. 2 dozen? Way more than that. There has to have been at least 50 people in the past few years that I have exposed for being fake clout-chasing faggots. It's one of my favorite things to do. One of my favorite things to do is to be mean to people who ball wash me. Why? Because I like to chase away the people that don't mean it. You know who I was a prick to for like 3 months while they tried to get me to talk to them? My current girlfriend. And in fact, I might have gone a little too far with her. She ended up fucking her off, which was a terrible thing, but it's slightly my fault.
Shocker. I mean, he's name dropping his girlfriend again. Shocker.
People, genuflex, and come to me and suck up, and they're nice, and they're cute, and they're I love to tell them to fuck off. Go shit in your hat. Go fuck your mother. You know why? Because in time, you will find out the ones who really like you versus the ones who were ball washing. So I have been kind of mean to a few people lately, and now they immediately go, Pod Awful's great. You had a CP Tumblr. Your girlfriend ate Ethan Ralph's ass. You're a fat faggot loser. You're a piece of shit right away. And you go, see? That's why our little pirate ship here, our little Judas Goat ecosystem, I don't have ball washers.
Balls Deep for 2 says, imagine being poor. Who's crying in chat? It says, imagine being poor and crying in chat. Who's crying? I'm not going to scroll up on the entire chat, but apparently somebody's poor and crying. Don't be poor. Don't cry, please. But thank you for the 2. Dan for 2 says, John, can you play Exciter, Judas Priest during break? Damn, now we got 4 songs. I mean, I will, just because it'll give me time to make some food. But the problem is, I need a commitment here from everybody, and I don't really ask for much. Maybe to hit the like button, maybe to drop a few bucks in. I don't even ask for that. I mean, I don't really give a shit if you drop a couple bucks in or not. But when we go to break and I play a few songs, I immediately watch the numbers, go into a fucking death spiral. Can we just, you don't gotta even stick around to listen to the songs. Just come back, for Christ's sake. We still have more show to do. Judas Priest, Exciter. Here it is right there. We have 4 songs loaded up for this break. We got Seal, Kiss from a Rose. Wu-Tang Clan, Protect Your Neck. It Keeps You Running by the Doobie Brothers and Judas Priest, Exciter. We got you, Dan. Thank you. And thank you to Dan for 10.
At Nice Podcast, Stupid Live sent $9.99.
Just play my damn song and stop crying.
Just play my song and stop crying.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Just play my song and stop crying. No one's crying, Dan. No one's crying. I'm just stating, every time I go to, it's not even a you thing. It's a me thing. Maybe I am crying. This is bad for me. This is what they meant from biggest fall from grace. Now I see what they're saying. Thank you for the 10. Let's keep watching, Mersh.
I don't have dick suckers in my audience. I have people who love me to spite me. It's one of those things I can always see through it. Whenever you're kissing my ass and talking about how great I am, not even the people that support this show think I'm great. Not even the people who watch this show nightly think I'm a good guy, or I'm nice, or I'm going to bring justice to whatever internet community they're a part of. Or, wow, you know what? We needed some fresh blood like you. No, I've been purging the Spurgs for years. For years, while I was making racist jokes, we had unironic white supremacists showing up and being like, yeah, Sig Heil, fuck these kites, and let's kill all these browns. And I'm like, whoa, buddy. So then we would start making jokes about, white women taking black dick and a bunch of other shit that makes people uncomfortable. And they go, you know what, if you're going to sit here and worship at the altar of the kites and niggers, I'm out of here. Yeah, exactly what we wanted. We don't want the unironic white nationalists. I don't want the unironic dabbleverse people around. The point is I purged some Spurgs this week. And I've been finally pointing out the people who make me the most sick. And they're the bottom feeders. They're the bottom feeders of the dabbleverse. The Dans, the $2 Dans, the fucking J-Mos. These fucking guys.
Whoa!
Just because the chat room eventually knows who they are, they start thinking like, yeah, I'm just like these guys. We're all part of something. You're not part of shit. They were all sucking my dick when I rolled into town on top of my tank.
You hear that, Dan? You're not part of shit! You're not part of fucking jack shit!
Oh, they couldn't wait to be liberated. They couldn't wait until their new dear leader showed up. And now that I start pointing out the fact that they're all a bunch of bottom feeding faggots, all of a sudden it's, oh yeah, you're a CP guy. You had a Tumblr. Your girlfriend's a fucking EHO. Oh, you fucking you're a pussy. You ran from Chad. You weren't really asleep. All the shit they disagreed with a week ago. And by the way, a lot of these people that are pulling the Tumblr crap, that shit's been out for months. And I denied it. And you believed me until I called you a faggot. And now all of a sudden
I never believed you. I never believed you. I do think Mersh was involved in this Tumblr scam. And not only was he involved in the Tumblr scam, he had a Tumblr and was sharing underage pictures. Now, what he's going to say here is, if you really believed that I had a Tumblr sharing underage nudes and stuff, you'd call the cops. No, Mersh, you don't understand. I'm not... Look, first of all, it happened 15 years ago. First of all. Second of all, I'm not a snitch. Unlike yourself. I'm not a snitch. And I'm a show host. I'm not going to be the one... I don't have time to call cops. You see? You're not going to get off on, oh, dude, if you really cared about that, then you call the cop. That's not how it works. Just face it. You had a Tumblr. You're into sharing underage pictures on Tumblr. It's just, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You like that sort of thing. Underage chicks turn you on. Facts.
Other guy. It's pretty morally. Oh, the Adam Goldstein. God damn, I almost forgot about him because, God, let's be honest. Who hasn't forgot about him? Remember that Adam Goldstein guy that was sucking my dick a while back? And I was nice to him and I promoted him. This guy, all of a sudden, coming at me. Oh, pot awful. You're scared of pot. Am I scared of pot awful? Because he's been awfully fucking quiet about me since I went to the sheriff's department. Suspiciously so. It's almost as if he even realizes, whoa, buddy, I might have gone a little too far with this Mersh thing. Now everybody's worried about legal repercussions. Now people are worried that the police are involved. So I don't think Jesse's going to save you any more than Quad or Chad Zumach's going to save you. Truth be told, I'm going to be putting a lot of energy into following up on this. I'm going to be talking to Deputy Johnson. I swear to God, that's his name. I just had to look at his card. I know that sounds comically made up. I swear to God, look, his name's Deputy Johnson. I don't think, but Jesse's not going to save you. His talking points aren't going to save you. And people watching a 6-year-old porcelain documentary for the 100th time isn't going to save you. Trying to twist my words isn't going to save you. Going around and trying to reveal to my audience, hey guys, I got a big scoop on Mersh. Turns out he's not a good guy. You think 300 heads are going to explode on Rumble right now? I don't think so. See, the truth is the only way you can hurt me is if you take my audience from me. And none of you people are capable of it. Because my audience isn't here for moral faggotry. My audience is not here for me to be some kind of guiding light spiritually to them.
Mersh, I mean, come on, man. You don't have an audience. I mean, you have Rumble bots and Virgie. That is your audience. Pessy, Virgie, and 177 Rumble bots. Come on, man.
They want to be entertained. And the truth is, all 5 of you faggots, if you join forces like Voltron, all 5 of you combined will never pull the numbers I do. Will never be as entertaining as I am. Truth be told, I can hold court.
So Mersh, you can hold court? What are you, a fucking gay? You sound like every LA comic I've ever listened to. I can hold court with the best of them. Can you? Can you? I could hold court. I mean, I want to stick my finger so far down my throat and puke all over my keyboard. That's how sickened I am by hearing that phrase. I can hold court.
I can draw a crowd and keep them captive. You people cannot. And that's the crux of our disagreement, isn't it? All this anger, all this, because again, let's be honest, if any of you really thought I was some kind of child porn enthusiast and I was trading CP, you'd call the police, you'd call the feds. But none of you are doing that, are you? See, like when I don't
have time to call the feds in a guy in a Christmas cap. You know what I mean? For something, if it happened last week, maybe I'd think about it. but it happened in 2013. Like, you know what I mean? What am I going to say?
Had a fucking
We just want to expose it if it is true, which it seems to be the case, that, hey, man, the ones who yell about certain things the loudest typically means they're usually doing that very same thing. And in Mersh's case, when he went after Anthony Cumia about the underage fucking chicks Anthony Cumia was grooming, Anthony Cumia, turns out Mersh was probably doing the same thing.
Suspicion of crimes being committed against me and in my neighborhood, I went to the authorities.
Crimes being committed against me in my neighborhood. First of all, you don't have a neighborhood. It's a street. You live off of a fucking main street. We've seen it. Second of all, I mean, come on, man. Again, we went over this last show. It's not that big of a deal. Chad didn't even walk up to your door. And again, yeah, did he threaten for people to go to your house? Sure. I'm also threatening people should go to Mersh's house. I think the Bloods, the Crips, the Latin Kings, and all of the internet spurgs in between should go to Mersh's house. I mean, what are you going to do? Call the cops? Again, understand who you're dealing with. Chad and Quadfather. Now, will Pod Awful go to your house? Maybe. That's a different story. But in the case of Chad, who you filed the main crux of this whole thing here, Chad has like 5 sycophants, but they're too lazy to get up their ass and buy a plane ticket, fly to fucking Polk County, show up to your house, and you know what I mean? So this whole thing is so ridiculous. You're a fucking snitch. You're a proud snitch.
With the information and said, here it is. I believe the law was broken. None of you people have done that. You just scream about child porn and Tumblr on Twitter. None of you are as good. None of you are sharp. None of you are as funny as me. And honestly, when I was blind, stinking drunk and gambling all my money away and self-destructing for months on end, when I was putting out the shittiest shows of my career consistently for a year straight, I still pulled 10 times the numbers you guys did. All of you people that are yelling at me on Twitter and swearing that this is finally the year we're going to take Mersh down. You same ineffective.
2026, the year of Mersh. Am I right, Dan, or am I right?
Reckless faggots have been saying this shit for fucking 6-7 years now. How's that work out? Every year I'm still here. Every year I'm making the same amount of money. That's my only bitch. It's like, really, I should be growing as inflation grows. It's my only real complaint. But overall, Daddy does.
My only complaint is I'm not making enough money. This inflation's it's a fucking bitch. Unfortunately, I can't afford groceries because I'm not making enough money.
Okay, and I'll continue to do okay. I will continue to live comfortably. I will continue to draw this wonderful crowd every night, and we will continue to have a wonderful time here on Nightwave, and there ain't a goddamn thing you fucking losers can do about it. Truth be told, you're all jealous bitches. You're all jealous bitches that up until a week ago were still sucking my dick.
So jealous, by the way. I'm so jealous of Mersh. God, when I lay my head down on the pillow, I wish I could be like this guy.
In my DMs. So, tonight, here we go. I'm making a deal with you. If we hit Money Plane tonight, I know, it's the holidays, it's been tough. I don't think we're going to, but if we hit Money Plane tonight, I'm going to read pretty much the last month, 2 months. Who knows? Who knows how far back we're going to go? But I would like to go over the history in DMs between myself and JMO. We're going to read all.
So just another Keanu C. Thompson DM leaker. Okay. So again, you're no better than Keanu. Got it. So if he makes 500, he'll read JMO's DM. Now this is where that's great in and of itself. All that. This is where it gets even fucking better. Listen to this.
All the JMO DMs. And you guys can tell me, was I the needy faggot who needed JMO in my life, or was it the other way around? Because he talks a good one now. Oh, right, like I was sucking your dick. You were sucking my dick weekly in my DMs. And double sending messages, triple sending messages, which is a big no-no.
No.
So I'm going to show you how badly JMO's been begging for Daddy Mersh's cum for months and not getting what he wants. And now the only problem he has with me is the point that I called out, the fact that he continues to enable and platform and do a show with a guy who tried to have someone murdered by the police in front of my house. And his big defense is, well, yeah, I did tell him on the show, that it was out of line and it wasn't cool. I told him he should apologize. Yeah, on a monetized stream, you and him are both profiting on. So you're still milking this drama to try to get clicks and views and subs and money. You're still profiting from it. Don't do a live stream with the guy on his channel and say, hey man, what you did was out of line. And then go, look, see, I went at him. No, you made him money, you dumb little midget retard faggot. You serial killer looking ass. JMO had the balls to say tonight he's better looking than me. By the way, I'm not a good looking guy.
We know.
But JMO, you're a bad looking guy. Like, we're both bad looking guys.
But this is like the Chad argument. I'm the best looking guy in the dabbleverse. And everyone else is bad looking.
The difference is you're also a bad looking guy who's got no game. My teeth are all fucked up and ugly.
We know.
Yours have finished rotting and are now just stubs. You ever notice JMO doesn't open his mouth a lot?
I mean, you're really not the one to make fun of somebody's mouth, are you, Mersh?
Otherwise, always talking.
You have gray teeth. At least J-Mo has. Look, does he have a gap in his mouth, in his teeth? Sure. He's got the Strahan Mary Jane gap. Are they at least pearly whites? Yes. The same can't be said with your mouth.
This. You ever wonder why he's being so calm and only talking like this? He's tried the whole I'm better looking.
Kim Nicholson says dead tooth.
You're a bum. You're a loser. I'm cooler. That's fine, J-Mo. When I go live, look at that Rumble exclusive. 355 watching right now.
355. Congrats, Mersh. You're killing it. Yes, 355 watching. Holy shit. Everyone bow down to the king. You have 350 watching you? Whoa! Candace Owens, watch out. We have a new sheriff in town. I tuned on to a Candace Owens stream the other day. She had like fucking almost 350,000 people watching. That's like 1,000x of what you have right now. And you're boasting and bragging about 350? 350. But you're bragging about your numbers on Rumble, which has like a known 3x multiplier at least. Bragging about the numbers while simultaneously still bitching about how you're not making enough money to meet inflation cost. Am I following this correctly?
The reason I've been pissed off is because, frankly, I threw a rock at the hornet's nest. It had to be done. My audience is suffering lately. My real audience. We're all getting dabbleverse fatigue around here.
Just like Karmic fatigue, but then you immediately had to do an emergency stream yesterday when he crushed his cardboard guitar.
Self-included. And I'm guilty of it. I got lazy. It was very easy to just milk that for a while. Oh, I got to do a show tonight. Oh, you know what? Fucking, I'd rather go out to dinner with my girlfriend, be lazy about shit. And then
you have a girlfriend? I didn't know that.
I don't know. I'll just go to Doom's channel and see what's there. I'll admit it. I've been lazy. But the problem is that now I've been accused of wanting to be a part of it. That's been
Remember this. I need everyone to listen and remember this right here.
I've been lazy. But the problem is that now I've been accused of wanting to be a part of it. That's been the biggest, most insulting accusation thrown my way since this.
You do. And I don't even have to prove it. You were going to prove it yourself.
Started. Oh, yeah, Mersh just so badly wanted to be a part of the dabbleverse. Have I? I'm not here to rule the dabbleverse. I'm not here to be a part of the dabbleverse. We never came here looking for a community. We have a community. We came here looking for content. And God knows, you fucking little idiots have provided. You have danced to my fucking tune every step of the way. I keep hearing.
Who else speaks like this? Every day? I'll give you a hint.
Another win for the toe.
Yeah, I got these guys dancing around my fucking tune. And
them say, oh, Mersh, are you serious? You don't want to be a part of the dabbleverse? Why do you ask for every link? And as I told somebody in Pat Dixon's chat room last night, if I ask for the link for every dabbleverse stream, it ain't because I'm in love with the dabbleverse. It's because I'm in love with the sound of my own voice. Me having to interject myself everywhere has to do with...
Now, I've speculated this, Dan. You know I've said this before. Mersh is just obsessed with his own voice. He admits it here.
Obnoxious, me being a narcissist, and me wanting attention. It has nothing to do with you people. Oh, Mersh, you don't want to be a part of the dabbleverse. Why are you always asking for the link? For a couple reasons. One, I love the sound of my own voice. And two, I just love showing that I can ask for the link to any stream, anytime I want, and no one will refuse.
Now, that is false. I watched a clip, I don't know if it was the last show, maybe 2 shows ago, where you asked for the link to show up with Pat Dixon and Karmic X, and Pat Dixon and Karmic said, no thanky, we don't want Mersh, no thanky. And Pat's supposed to be your friend. And Karmic is supposed to be your protege. No thanky. We don't want Mersh. Fuck, dude.
I just love showing that I can ask for the link to any stream, anytime I want, and no one will refuse. Nipples get hard.
And besides Pat Dixon and Karmic, and probably others too.
Pussies get fucking wet at the thought of Mersh joining any of your live streams. Especially anybody that's pulling, 50 people, 40 people? You'd suck Satan's cock to get me on your fucking stream. If not, just to get the people that hate me to show up, which will triple your numbers. Let's be realistic about this. Stop it. The $2 Dans, the J-Mos, you gotta knock it off. By the way, the Adam Goldstein, I don't even know where you rate on this because the Dabbleverse doesn't know who you are. Like, nobody knows who you are except that you tried to glom onto me a few years ago. How are you a Jew and failing at this? No excuses. Like, it's just basically, how are you Jewish? And you've been doing this long. You haven't called in a favor yet? Are you from one of those broke-ass, lower middle-class Jewish families from, Long Island? Somehow fucking 6 generations of your fucking kike family and not one of you has managed to make a connection yet? Maybe you're just from a bloodline of fucking losers. Maybe you're Sephardic. I'm sick of these fucking faggots. I'm sick of them. These ankle biters. And this is going to be the last fucking time I go nuclear on these assholes. Beyond this, little pot shots in the future. This is the last time I'm going to go off on these motherfuckers because
I swear it's going to be the last time.
Watching them spiral has been hilarious. And I'm going to let you...
Everyone else is Look, you ever notice all these cows? Mersh, Chad, Gino, Stuttering John, Aaron. Everyone else is spiraling. Everyone else is lying. Not them. They got it all figured out. They got it all figured out. They're cruising for a fucking bruise in there. They got true north in their compass, and they're setting sail to the horizon with girlfriends sucking their balls and feeding them grapes all simultaneously. They got it all figured out. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess.
It's spiral all through the Christmas season. Not only 2026, but...
Oh, man, I don't want to spiral through the Christmas season.
I want to say here's to a very hopefully successful, wonderful, and enjoyable New Metal New Year's.
Yeah. Someone says, this is nuclear? Yeah, this is an atomic bomb level of... It's so insane.
You guys know we do that every single year here on Nightwave. If you find yourself with nowhere to go on New Year's, or you're just like me, like I'm a prolific... When I was younger, I was a prolific party guy.
New Metal New Year's. This is what he does every New Year's Eve. Mind you, he has a girlfriend. So for New Year's Eve, I mean, what's your girlfriend doing? You're not going to be hanging out with her on New Year's Eve?
I went to all the parties. I went to all the... there was a couple years there where if it was a thing, I was there. If the cool kids were there, I'd go. There was always one holiday that I never really partook in unless I was working as a DJ, as a strip club DJ. But if I had New Year's Eve off, I almost always spent it at home. Because honestly, New Year's Eve is a ripoff to go out. It really is. It's also dangerous. Cops are on the road. You're going to want to get drunk. You don't want to get pulled over. Or even worse, you get killed by an even more amateur drunk driver. There's a lot of risks on New Year's Eve. So a lot of people do like to stay home. If you want to stay home, I stay home every year. Every year we pretend like it's still 1999.
I stay home every year. Yeah, because you have nothing else to do. You have nothing better to do.
We go back in time for New Year's, and we basically pretend that the year 2000 and beyond never happened. It's basically 1999 every year for New Metal New Year's. And people donate music videos, and we all kind of just think back to better fucking brighter times when you could own a home, and you didn't know, just how bad getting fucking diddled as a kid was going to fuck you up later in life.
I forgot about that. Mersh actually did get raped as a child.
It was great times.
That's actually real.
No more of that shit. So, you know what I mean? The 90s...
Why?
Why sent $5 on YouTube.
My man.
When Mersh started doing well in the DV, he told his old audience to off. So this is pretty funny, lol.
Right. Because, again, Mersh thinks he has it all figured out. But most of, people's... if you're not a Dabbleverse audience member, and then all of a sudden, you're being shown the Dabbleverse every single day, you start to ask, hey, man, what are you doing? I want to talk about Kevin Nash, Kevin Nash and, fucking politics and Nick Fuentes and this and that. What is this Steeltoe? What is this Chad Zumock? What is Stuttering John? You know what I mean? And most people are like, dude, this isn't the Nightwave I'm used to. But that's Mersh needed to do it because, again, you have to go back just over the summer where, this man every single night was basically begging, like Aaron, every single night. And then he got on Super Tips. He was, leaned completely into the Steeltoe stuff, and now he's just completely into the Dabbleverse in general. But now he's swearing off the Dabbleverse again. It's like we watched this whole ping pong fucking thing happen from all of these guys. Steeltoe. I know I always refer to the same people, Steeltoe, Chad, Mersh, Gino, but they all do the same thing. They all swear the Dabbleverse off when it's convenient, but then the very next day, they're doing emergency streams, they're talking about it, they're covering it. It's like you can't have it both ways. Pick one. Are you not in the Dabbleverse? Are you in the Dabbleverse? And again, it's not even that big of a deal. If you want to cover it, it's your show, cover it. You know what I mean?
At Permaciel finishing 12.73 cent $19.99 on YouTube. Merry Christmas, Fuyuker.
Fuyuker. The AI will refuse to read the word fucker and say the word Fuyuker. Fuyuker.
Here comes the money.
My man, Permaseal. Thank you. Happy holidays to you and yours, Permaseal. Thank you for the $20. Fuyuker. Thank you for that, man. Much appreciated. It's unreal, man. It really is unreal. Cover the dabbleverse if you want to cover the dabbleverse. Don't cover the dabbleverse, but stop making this whole like holier than thou. Bro, you just said it yourself, 350 on Rumble, which is a 3x multiplier, which in reality you probably have like 220 watching you. You're not this big shot, you're not this big time guy who like, stop it. I started today's episode in saying I'm tired of living in this pretend fantasy. And that implicated the trans thing because we were talking about trans and Ava and all these people. But it applies here as well. I'm tired of living and playing pretend and humoring these people who are just, they live in fucking constant delusion. It's crazy. Let's listen.
The 2000s, up until basically, as I was credibly informed when I was discussing the show concept, up until the year that my girlfriend was 2 years old. Thank you for that. That was literally said to me as I was planning New Metal New Year's. Like, everything up to about 2007 is where it goes. And she's like, I was 2. Nice. That's horrible. Shut up, Virgie. Shut the Virgie.
So cool, Mersh. So cool. His girlfriend was 2 years old in 2007. 2007. She was 2. Think about that. He's 43. In 2007, she was 2.
Shut the fuck up. Funny guy. I fucking hate Virgie. Virgie gets you into a situation and then goes, I'm gonna laugh at you about it now. Thanks, bud. That's a real friend right there. Supertip.gg/Mersh. That is where we want everybody to donate tonight. We want to hit Money Plane. I want to make all the money in the world. I want to hit Money Plane twice. I just got to be honest about it. This whole week has sucked a fucking dick. We've been inching barely across the finish line every night. We need a big one tonight. By the way,
it sounds exactly like how Aaron has sounded all week. Literally last night, Aaron goes, this is a bad toe week. I mean, everyone, I guess, is experiencing, over the holidays. Not me. You guys are killing it today. This has been a great Win by 2 radio week for me. Mersh, Aaron, this has been a bad week for me.
Said I better not lose. Ice Dancer has put a little bit of if you guys want to know, she put something on the line for this. If I lose to Chad Zumach, she's breaking up with me at Hackamania. Chad, I'm putting my real girlfriend on the line versus your fake girlfriend. Like, this should be a given for you. Come on, come in for the kill. But he's making up shit now. I want headliner pay. Well, you're not getting that. Like, Chad, you're getting a swear deal. You're getting by the way, I wanted to go to Hackamania with.
Okay. This is where it fucking unravels. Listen.
No deal. All I know is that I'm getting a flight and a hotel, and that if things work out well and I'm a good part of Hackamania, that I give it to Pat Melton. I'm sure he will probably throw me a couple bucks for my trouble. And you were going to get a free flight. You literally created a situation where you're getting paid. Now I'm getting paid more. Like, we're getting guaranteed money, guaranteed per diems, like food and drink, fucking like all that shit. And you're trying to come up with reasons to get out of it. You're a bitch. You're a bitch, Chad. You are a bitch. And you know what? Since Chad is absolutely going to bitch out, I know he is. I feel the need to promote this and do it right because I know that Chad's going to bitch out and then I'm probably not going to get this wonderful fucking bonus. By the way, I'm just throwing this out there. You know what, Melton? Not to enrich myself, which I am doing. Not to try to take advantage of it, but everybody else is taking advantage. I got to make a piece for myself here. I think that you should add a stipulation, Melton, that if Chad backs out of this like a bitch, Mersh, just for his trouble, for making it easy, for being a UFC fighter that took a fight with no prep. I was driving home when Patrick Melton proposed this and said, I already know Mersh is in. And then Ice Dancer was like, hey, call Mersh. Or he told Ice Dancer, can you tell Mersh to call me? I want him to give me his word. I came in. I was a soldier. Look, Pat, you're the boss. I've been nothing but a great citizen of Super Tip. We're all going to the top together, brother. That being said, I think you should add a stipulation that if Chad backs out of this, Mersh, and I'm being very, very conservative here. If Chad backs out of this, I still get the flight, the hotel, and watch this. Watch this.
Listen,
I want $250.
Ah! If Chad backs out, Mersh still wants the flight, the hotel, and $250 fucking dollars from Patrick. This is crazy. This is actually lunacy. Or as my good friends would say, it's insane in the membrane. This is wild. So if the event doesn't happen, if the chat, which it probably isn't going to happen. If I was a betting man and the poly market was open and it would say, do you think Mersh and Chad are going to do a comedy off and who's funny at Hackamania, yes or no? I'd put all of my money on no. Mersh is like, okay, I really want to go to Hackamania. Even though I don't want to be a part of the Dabbleverse, I really want to be a part of a Dabbleverse-centric event. And not only do I want to be a part of this event, but I don't want to have to come out of pocket. So hopefully, Chad, if you back out, Patrick Melton, and you know you notice he says that he goes, the almighty, pod father, we're going to the top brother, he's the boss, trying to grease his gears a little bit. He's like, I hope Patrick Melton is able to pay for my plane ticket, my hotel stay, and give me $250 walking around cash. Holy shit! Holy shit, are these people pathetic? Oh my God! Buy a ticket yourself, buy a plane, buy a hotel. Hello? Are you broke? No, you can't be broke. You're killing it. You're Mr. Mersh, Mr. 355 on Rumble. You're killing it, dog. Killing it.
At Awful Pod Clips sent $25 on YouTube.
Thank you.
I gambled. I won.
I give. Or I give. I gambled. I won. I give. You see how that is, people? Awful Pod Clips. Now, why do I feel like that's like a pod awful thing and maybe they're just into this Mersh stuff? I don't know. Either which way, I encourage everyone out there to gamble, maybe try to 5x their money, and then maybe give a little bit more to this program. Thank you to Awful Pod Clips. It's just, not ludicrous. It's really ludicrous to be begging like this. Let's keep listening.
That's nothing. That's nothing. And
someone says pod slawful.
Not amount. Like, I have money. I don't want $250. I'm going to make fucking 3 times that tonight. The point is, I want.
Oh, you're going to make 3 times that. You're going to make almost $800. You're like, listen to this. This is crazy.
It's not amount. Like, I have money. I don't want $250. I'm going to make fucking 3 times.
Then why are you begging for Patrick to put you up, buy your flight, and to give you $250 walking around cash? Spending money. Walking around money.
That tonight. The point is, I want you to make Chad realize that if he backs out of this, if Chad backs out, literally default $250 in my pocket. I want Chad to know that if he bitches out of this, Daddy gets $250 to lose its slots. And by the way, you know what, Patrick? I will take it a step further. You can either give me $250 cash or $350 in free play.
Oh my God. Patrick, okay, listen, Patrick, I'm going to break it down to you. So look, pay for my flight, pay for my hotel, and look, the choice is yours. The choice is yours, Pat. Look, you can either give me $250 cash, or you could give me $350 in slot play. Now listen to this. Mersh's delusions. This is peak. This is peak delusion here.
That's a fair deal. I'm sure you got connections in Vegas. You're setting up hackamania. They're going to give you free play to give out to people for booking this whole event. So give me $250 cash or $350 in free play.
He's assuming that the hotel, casino, wherever Patrick booked, I don't know exactly where they booked. He's assuming that they're going to give Melton like all this comp because Melton is bringing this business. Now, maybe that's the case, but $350 is a lot. $350 is a lot to give to one person.
The slots or et cetera, whatever, at the place we're all going to be at. I'll take that. Is that fair? Sweetening the pot for me. I'm sweetening the pot for me. But now I don't have to feel like an afterthought. Chad doesn't have to feel like, I'm going to be the one who makes fucking Melton's thing happen on the bust. You can go, Chad, if you back out of this, Mersh is going to get free money because you back out of it. I think, look, Dana White does it. You know what I mean? That fucking Jew.
Dana White. He's comparing himself to Dana White, the owner and CEO and chairman of the UFC.
Who runs boxing does it? Like, let's be smart about this. Let's get him in there. By the way, don't be cute, Melton. If Chad does accept, I fly out of Orlando. All right. So for anybody thinking, there's going to be some awkward, I already know Patrick's thinking, I'll book him on the same flight. You're not going to do that. I fly out of Orlando. Chad's not going to drive to Orlando to fly. He's going to have to fly out of Tampa. And also, if you did book him out of Orlando, he'll just back out. But if he did go through with it and try to heckle me at the airport or on my airplane, he should be advised. I'm funnier than him, but I'll be with my girlfriend, and she's funnier than me.
We know you have a girlfriend. You don't have to bring it up every fucking sentence, dog. Dude, I just want to let you know that, I'm funny, but my girlfriend. We know you have a girlfriend. We know. Stop it. Stop it. This is, becoming a bit concerning here. Is this your first girlfriend ever? Were you a virgin prior to this? You say you work at a strip club, but it seems to me that you're really like proud of this new girlfriend you had. Like when I first had a girlfriend, like I was bragging. Mind you, I was 18 years ago. Back in 2009, I would brag, my girlfriend this, my girlfriend that, my girlfriend's tits, my girlfriend's ass. This, my girlfriend. And now I know how it felt to be one of my friends in that scenario. They're like, oh my God, dude, shut the fuck up. We get it. You have a girlfriend. You don't have a unicorn. You don't have $1 million. Shut the fuck up. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I don't care about your girlfriend. Shut up. I was 15. That's whatever. He's 40 fucking 3 with a cross eye and a duplex.
So you're going to have to get tag teams on the way to Vegas, and you don't want that, buddy. At no point did I involve my girlfriend in this shit. My girlfriend's the reason I'm going to Hackamania. She wants to go. She literally just wants to meet Tukey, and I swear to Christ, Tukey, if you know.
Right. Now it's because he doesn't actually want to go. It's his girlfriend, ice dancer. Mersh actually doesn't really want this is the reason why he's trying to do all this, because his girlfriend really wants it. Got it.
No problems going on. But I swear to God, you steal my girlfriend. I'm not killing the puppet. I'm killing the man attached to it. She's like, I just want to meet Tukey. And then at the time, Carmic was invited. She's like, I want to go meet these fucking idiots. It'd be fun. I want to have fun. I watch this shit with you all the time. I'd like to go. And I went, fine, I'll make it to where I can go.
So you guys are watching the puppet and Carmic and all this? I thought you didn't want to be involved in the dabbleverse. It seems to me on your spare time, when you have a few minutes to spare, all you're doing is the dabbleverse. You're covering the dabbleverse. You're watching the dabbleverse on your spare time. Which is it, Mersh? Which is it, Mike?
It doesn't cost me anything. But at no point did I go, hey, Melton,
right, listen to that.
And I went, fine, I'll make it to where I can go. Where it doesn't cost me anything.
Right.
But at no point did I go, hey, Melton, you got to pay for my girl. You got to pay for this. You got to pay for like, it became a thing where I went, all right, I'm going to get comped. And honestly, even I want to just split her ticket. Like, I don't want to start being this fag that's like, hey, I'm bringing my girl and I'm going to pay for it. Like, you're going to not pay for anything while you're in Vegas. Food, booze, fucking whatever you want to do. I'm going to pay for it anyway. So the least you can do is I'll even chip in on your plane ticket. But you need to, get yourself there and back. I got the hotel room that's gone. I got the food and the booze. We'll take care of all that. But, I don't want to be a fucking homo that's like, I'm going to just give you everything. Like I even told her, you're going to have to split the ticket. But I never asked Melton to go comp my girl's ticket. No, nothing like that. I'm not being unreasonable. Let me show up. Let me make it.
I'm not being unreasonable, but I want you to comp my hotel, my airfare, and give me $250 cash. If not, $350 in slot play, free slot play.
As I'm known to do. Thank you. I'm in the Christmas spirit. As we take on all these fucking dabbleverse faggots. You'll find out why I'm taking on the entire dabbleverse, and I'm in the Christmas spirit. I cannot wait to reveal to you what I have been doing. Check in with Carmic. We're at 332 tonight. Total dabbleverse death tonight. We're doxing. We're ruining lives now. Everyone can swap my house, call my house, fuck with me in my real life. Well, what happens when we start returning the fucking favor? Do it dead. 332. We need to hit money playing tonight. I got to admit, I told this to MKE on his stream tonight, but I'm reaching a point where I'm kind of at Karmic fatigue. I'm at genuine Karmic fatigue. Right. His rejection of the hackamania thing because of Felicia, all this weird shit he's doing lately, it just ain't good for me, man. He wants to, Karmic wants to do his own thing, but he doesn't want to actually, give back to the audience that, gives him money and shit. I was really disheartened by his retraction of the fucking, I'm not going to fucking hackamania, fuck them. They're going to make fun of me. Yeah, they're going to make fun of me too, retard. They're going to make fun of Chad. The point is we're getting a free trip to Vegas with free money and free food. So we can
free money and free food.
And fucking get our dick sucked. But
this sounds like every black person you know.
Karmic fatigue, and it's because, he's fun, it's goofy to laugh and watch him.
Mersh is basically a
but I don't know, man. Me and my girl used to watch him all the time and just laugh and have fun. But I'm getting to a point where I'm like, I'm done with him.
Me and my girlfriend used to watch him and all the time and laugh and have fun. You and your girlfriend would watch Karmic and laugh and have fun? You're sick. This man needs to be tranquilized and taken out in a body bag somewhere.
This thing goes on for too long. I'm just starting to reach that point. I was one of Karmic's biggest fans at one point, and now I'm starting to reach a point with him where I go, is this all you're going to do? And it was funny. The cum demon mask was a good little angle. Caddy Z was fun, but I just feel like it's getting increasingly where I just go, I don't really care about this anymore. I'm bored. I'm bored with him. I'm done with him. You're home alone now. We don't need to do this. Gilly's not even there. I'm hedging my bets. Gravy said he's a cross-dressing serial killer. I'm hedging my bets. I can guarantee you that in 2026, 2027, if it's Matt Mead and Scarlet Hampton and he murders her or she murders him, whatever, I get to be in a documentary. Blumhouse pays minimum $1,500. But now that I've been involved in it, I probably could get easily $2,000 now. Maybe.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. This chat room. You guys are insane.
500. Karmic could go crazy and murder somebody. Ray DeVito might actually be the I-80 serial killer. I've plugged myself into all these things only just casually, so that same way I did with Teddy Hart, I made some good money off that.
Yeah, right. Somebody says, Tommy from, what's that say? Tommy from S-Pack. Meanwhile, Melton says he's not paying for shit for them. The only way Melton was paying for anything, at least the way I understood it, was if they both agreed and both were committed to going to Hackamania to perform the Mersh v. Chad comedy off. Chad has since bucked it, and Mersh is like, please, 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 even if Chad backs out, I still want to go, Melton, please. Put me up, buy my plane ticket, give me $350 in free slot play. If not, give me $250 cash. Please, not too much ass, please, 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 please. But I don't want to be a part of the dabbleverse. Like, him and Chad are the same. Like, they want to be a part of so bad. So badly, but they have to act as if they're cooler and above all of this. It's, I mean, bizarre to watch. Shit. Someone says, I miss underscore. I do too. I do miss underscore Mersh. I like Crystal Crocodile. They put out good videos, but, you know, sometimes watching this TV in pink hue gets to be a bit too much.
You do is be Mersh. You can do better. Come on. D-ball money for 5 cent rice dancer fund. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm going to have to fucking pay most of her way, the dumb bitch. Ooh, she makes me happy and makes things better when I'm around. Cool. You know, but why do I have to pay? You know? Why can't she pay half and then also I feel happy? But it is what it is. I'm kidding. Actually, to her credit, she doesn't want a lot. She's like, oh my God, can you buy me this $7 plushie and this like $4 cat toy? And I'm like, yeah.
So his girlfriend, he's saying, doesn't want a lot. To her credit. She wants, I don't even know what a $7 plushie is. Ladies, could you help me out here in the chat? I want a $7 plushie and a $4 cat toy. Your girlfriend wants cat toys? What? Huh? You know what? Big Ballin' Daddy's got the cat toy and the plushie. Hackamania is the most annoying thing she's ever asked me for. Because I'm like, well, now I have to fucking angle for it. And that I'm selling a piece of my ego for this. But fuck them. And by the way, don't worry about it. Did somebody like, what is it? Splendiferous said, let's make an ice dancer travel fund. Let's not worry about that. That's in April. She may not even be around by then. Look, statistically speaking, I'm going to Hackamania with no girlfriend. Like, let's all be realistic. You know, I like her a lot. And we're very fucked up in similar ways. And yeah, it's working out for now. But let's all calm the Someone said, Chris says Mersh is dating a cat.
Fuck it down. I still need Christmas money for me.
Oh, Kim Nicholson says it's a stuffed animal. Okay. So his girlfriend, Ice Spice, wants a stuffed animal and a cat toy.
For presents and to go see my family and to go do a bunch of shit for Christmas, which is literally 20 days from now.
What do you think Mersh is getting Ice Dancer for Christmas? Catnip? Cat treats? A litter box?
And you niggas have been donating $2, $3 a day. So let's calm down worrying about whether or not she's going to get the big front
Here, you got to stop using my bathroom. Here's a new litter box I've got you. You must piss in this box.
Seat. Or if she's going to, you know what I mean? Or if she's even worth me checking a bag for, she's probably not even going to be here. So breathe a little bit. All right? Let's work on Christmas first. We'll start grifting off that bitch if she's still around in March. You know what I mean? And don't forget, I also have my birthday after Hackamania. So don't go too nuts on getting us to Hackamania because it's also me in May. So let's breathe a little bit.
Mersh coming in. Hey, Mersh, good evening. Please please reconsider Hackamania. My girl wants to meet you. And I promise that if you're hanging out with me, I won't let people fuck with you around. Fuck around with you, okay? No, even if they did, listen, I don't know if Hackamania is necessarily the best venue for me. That's just how I feel. You know what I mean?
It doesn't need to be the best venue. It's just a free trip to Vegas to hang out with the marks and sign posters that will always in perpetuity be worthless. It's a fucking hang. Do you know how many tickets before April will get sold? I'm going to sell tickets. There are going to be new faces at Hackamania because of me.
I mean, there's not. I mean, I'll say 7 tickets. Virgie, Pessy, Royce, your girlfriend. If you sell 7 tickets, I mean, I would say that's a lot.
Karmic. And they like you. They're not these fucking faggots and weirdos and retards and trainees that hate all of us. I could fucking introduce you to new people. New shit. Not this dabble shit. Not this Kevin Brennan MLC horse shit. Fuck, if I could, if MKE showed up to try to heckle you, and then you guys were going at each other, I would literally do everything, me and Ice Dancer and all my people, we would do everything in our power to make sure that I would take both of you to dinner.
Huh? If MKE showed up to heckle you, me, Ice Dancer, his girlfriend, and me and my people would do everything we could to take you to dinner? What?
And I would explain to both of you that the shit you hate about each other doesn't mean that, like, you should be mortal enemies. You, Karmic, I think have Asperger's, which is not the worst thing to have, but you need to know you have it. And knowing you have it is like knowing you have any other thing and then trying to manage it. He's controlled by Felicia, and this is those parts of the relationship where, like, you and I are in 2 different boats, Karmic. I don't even really care. Like, I'm not going to say I don't want to go to Hackamania. I'm indifferent. If I go to...
I don't want to say I don't want to go to Hackamania, but, you know, I've just been saying this whole entire time. I've been, crying about my fantasies of Patrick Melton, what Patrick Melton can do for me.
Two different boats, Karmic. I don't even really care. Like, I'm not going to say I don't want to go to Hackamania.
I mean, come on. Yes, you do. Stop it.
I'm indifferent. If I go to Hackamania, like, it would not even say indifferent. Sure, I would like to go to Hackamania.
Right now it's indifferent. Now it's I would like to go to Hackamania. Mersh, you want to go to Hackamania. Stop it.
But I would like to go to Hackamania. Like, I would like to take Ice Dancer to the lake Mirror and walk around and get ice cream and sit on a bench, right? But we might oversleep and not do any of that. And if I miss it, I'm not going to cry about it. The point is, like, I look at it that way, where it's like, oh, we could have done that. I know we were planning on doing that. Like, I want to go to the Cat Cafe. We're probably not even close to wake up early enough to do that. But it'd be
I want
nice.
to go to the Cat Cafe. I mean, shocker.
If I miss out on the Cat Cafe, we'll just go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I'll watch the fucking Atlanta Hawks win, and then we'll have a good time. The point is, I don't like Karmic. It's just a hangout. It's just a thing. It's not as much as you're making it out to be. I want to be a part of it. Half the audience is going to hate me. If the Chad thing works out, I get paid a lot of money and I get a lot of fucking bonuses. And this is great for me.
A lot of money and a lot of bonuses.
Same time,
mind you, it's, again, if the Chad thing did happen, Mersh would be making like $900. To Mersh, that's a lot of bonuses.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't, if it just works out the regular free flight and free hotel, I still just go up there, do some meet and greets. Like, I do a little stand up or I do fucking a show. Like,
in the back of his mind, he's hoping, oh, maybe there's still a shot. Maybe I'll do some stand up or do some podcast and Melton, you know what I mean? He'll put me up still and give me a free. Melton ain't buying your flight, dog. He's not putting you up in a hotel. You're more than welcome to buy a Hackamania ticket. I'm pretty sure everyone is more than welcome to buy a Hackamania ticket. My postman, my mailman, my Amazon driver could buy a Hackamania ticket, but that doesn't mean Melton's going to be putting them up and buying them a plane ticket. You see.
I'm already putting together ideas for what I'll do if I go there because I have to perform. I'm going to do something. I'm not like worried about it. I come in
like, you're not even on the show. You're not even on the show. Mind you, a couple of weeks ago, you were like poo-pooing Hackamania because you didn't get the first invite, but now you're like, oh, I can't wait to go. Maybe Melton will give me 3. You're pathetic.
Everything with a certain level of professionalism. I'm prepared. I'll have something ready to go. But for the most part, I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. I got to just, what I need to do? I need to go up there. We're doing a panel, or am I talking to people? Like, tell me what I'm doing. And then I'll come up with shit. I'll already be thinking of shit to say. But just bring me in. I just wanted to go because, again, we're in opposite boats. Your girl is talking you out of Hackamania because she doesn't want you to be made fun of. On the flip side, and you were excited. You were more excited than I was. And you actually got a better invite than I did to Hackamania. Like, you had a guaranteed invite. I don't have anything guaranteed for Melton. I'm just promoting the promo code. If it works out, it works out. But it'll work out. Yeah, that's Melton. But the point is, I have a little more faith than you. You don't have a lot of faith. And for me being the cynical guy, the guy that's been burning down the sector, burning down the dabbleverse, I should be the cynical one. I should be the shitty one. But Melton
the dabbleverse is completely burned down. Whatever will we do? Big W. Coming in for $2 is guarantee those cat toys vibrate. Yeah. Cat toys is just a code word for vibrating anal beads.
And I go, yeah, I trust you, man. We'll work it out. I've only ever been burned.
Thank you for the 2.
By one guy, top lost. He took money from me. I even as an experiment.
Okay, you got to hear this, and then we're gonna take a short break here. This is wild.
Had people buy shit on Bad Luck Boys, and never have I ever received contact from him for him to say, hey man, you know, there's money sitting there from shit we shipped and took money for, and we never, because I don't have a PayPal, but they've never asked. Doesn't matter because he won't talk to me because Top Lops is a child. He ripped all my merch shit off of his website, but still sells my merch. Like, we have that proven. And
so Top Lobster ripped Mersh off, allegedly didn't pay Mersh the money he was owed. Blah 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 blah. We know this story. I've covered this on the show before. Listen to how he fucking parlays this.
Pay me for a show I did, and Top Lobster, again, these are Puerto Ricans. Like, don't deal with those people. They're fucking niggers with, like, they're niggers that skinwalk and spicks. It is what it is. I get burned. I don't do shit with you ever again. If I get burned for this Hackamania shit, I won't do shit with Melton ever again. But I've done this my whole career. I've gone into shit blindly with faith. And, you know, the Top Lobster thing, like, I can just read him and know that, like, Melton's more of the Dick Masterson, Carl ilk. I know that if I go to Vegas, I know a couple things. One, if he says my flight and hotel are taken care of, they'll be taken care of. If there's a fuck up or a mistake, he'll fix it. And I'll get a hotel and flight.
He's really trying to speak this into fruition. He's really trying to get this to happen.
You know what I mean? Like, he's not, I know that.
But it doesn't stop here. The begging, remember Mersh, I don't beg, I got 355 on Rumble. Mr. I don't beg is begging currently. It's going to get so much worse right now.
There will be things that he withholds from me that he doesn't tell me he's going to give me.
So in Mersh's mind, he's thinking Melton's going to, Mersh. Vegas Mersh, aka Melton, is going to put him up, is going to buy him airfare. And in the back of his mind, he's thinking, there's going to be even things that Melton buys for me and does for me that he's not even going to tell me, such as...
I just know these people. Like, I know the difference between a Dick and a Carl and a fucking Patrick Melton versus a Top Lobster. I know that when I get to Vegas, there will be things that Patrick did not tell me I was going to get that he'll give me. And I'm not saying they're going to be big things. I'm not saying they're going to be fucking woo. Yeah, he got you a limo and he got some girl to eat your ass in a limo while you drove to the hotel. Like, I'm not saying crazy shit. Oh, he got you a pile of cocaine. What I'm saying is, like, I guarantee you, he'll probably text me, go, hey man, just tell the desk, I got you $50 in free play.
So on top of the $250 cash and or $350 in slot free play, the plane ticket Melton's buying you and the hotel he's putting you up in, for contributing nothing to the show, by the way, you're also hoping that you go to the front desk and hope that the fucking guy like slips you like, hey man, this is from Patrick Melton. Here's another $50 in free play.
If you go to this bar on the side bar, like there'll be drinks for you, whatever, just let them know you're poor. Like,
and now he's hoping that there's a side bar somewhere that's holding him, that's got free drinks for Mersh. So free drinks, 50 in free slot play, $250 in cash and or $350 in free play in general, a free hotel stay for a weekend in Vegas, and airfare to and fro Orlando, not Tampa, because he can't be bothered to fly from Tampa because he's too bougie.
Little thing, I know it'll be all right. I know it'll be taken. My point is I know I'm still going to spend money because it's fucking Vegas. But I know that when I go and I do this thing, it'll be taken care of, and the people will be good. And I know that at the end of the day, Karmic, you're worried about people making fun of you. People are going to make fun of me. People are going to come to Hackamania and make fun of Patrick Melton, the guy who's probably putting himself in an early grave. Let's be honest, he's not in the best shape of his life. And he's running around with Moody, trying to set up all this super tip shit and also trying to do all this goofy ass fucking side shit to make fucking Hackamania. And I'm telling you, for years I've talked about, I could do a live event. Carl went, Mersh would never do a live event. You're right. I never did it because Jesus Christ, it's stressful and it takes years off your life and everyone loses money and you want to kill yourself. I get it. So like, yeah, I don't know. I just know it'll get taken care of. I know he'll make things proper based on whatever happens. But like, it's so weird to be in a situation where I'm so cynical normally, but I'm being smart about this. I'm like, yeah, it's a free trip to Vegas. We do whatever we do. Bing, bing, bing. But it's funny, the motivation.
Bing, bing, bing.
Okay.
We got to play the whole thing.
I don't get to fucking...
Well, not that one.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So
cynical normally, but I'm being smart about this. I'm like, yeah, it's a free trip to Vegas. We do whatever we do. Bing, bing, bing. But it's funny, the motivation behind it. Because you see, I'm telling you, Ice wants to go to Hackamania. When I started making a stink about, well, I'm not fucking thrilled I didn't get an invite. And like, that started an argument with me and fucking Ice where she's like, well, you didn't want to go anyway. Like, let's be honest, like fucking blah, blah, blah. And even Melton's like, you don't want to go. Like, you hate events. I'm like, yeah, but I still want to be invited. And my girl's like, you're being a dick. And I'm like, I know, but that's how you do it. But it turned into a thing where when Karmic got an invite.
All right. I mean, you see the point. I mean, there's a couple more minutes left in this video. I mean, you see the point. He's trying to play it up as like, he didn't even want to go in the first place, but he actually kind of wanted, he does want to go. And he's trying to like use his girlfriend as the scapegoat. Like, she really wants to go and he wouldn't mind going. But if he does go, he's going to need, again, free play or cash, a plane to and fro, and hotel, and possibly free drinks, and possibly another 50 in free play. This is Mersh, the guy who's not begging anymore, mind you. So fucking insane. I mean, I can't. All right, we're gonna play a few songs. We got 4, guys. We got 4. Can I rely on everyone here today? Well, I don't know how many we got here right now, but can I rely on everyone here today? Whoever's here today. Look, you don't have to listen to the songs, but can you just stay? I got Chad coming up. It's always look this. Look, I got 5 people leaving already. I mean, that's. Whew. They're like, yeah, why not staying for this break? Whatever, leave then. I guess I feel pathetic even asking. Can you stay for my show, for the end of my show? Don't stay, leave. I don't give a shit. Hit the like button if you're already here, please. We got 4 songs, and these are 4 requests. People super chat at this end, so we have to play them. Maybe we cut some of these off halfway through. I don't know. I'm going to smoke a cigarette and grab a little something to eat on this break. Stretch your legs, grab a smoke. Mersh is pathetic. Grab a drink. Thank you to everyone who has supported today's show and is hanging around with us here today. We'll be right back, maybe like 10 minutes or so. Don't touch the dial. We have Lady KB wanted Kiss from the Rose. We got Kiss from a Rose, Wu-Tang Clan from Kim Nicholson, Dan's Song from Judas Priest, and someone else wanted It Keeps You Running. I don't know who wanted that, but we'll play all of them, and we'll come right back. We'll finish up with Chad Zumock here today and his yearly plan to do a Kill Kevin style event, which is going to ultimately fail. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back. Great song. Gubby says, sounds like this dude loves other men. All right, we're back, and I saw the bat signal. Chad's got Tony Mazer on, guys. Without further ado, let's do it. Chad Zumach. Scare 'em. Bam, bam. All right. Chad's got Anthony fucking stupid, Piggy fucking stupid fucking Mazer on. I wanted to do Chad from the other day, but it might have to wait until after this. We might go into some overtime. Let me see. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Chad. Oh, Chadwick. Everyone should tell Chad. Win by 2 is doing a expose on you right now. I can't believe Steeltoe was like, dude, I was watching that Win by 2 do an expose on Melton's home. Expose. Chatty. Can Chad come out to play? 66 watching Chad.
Actually, his real last name, Jersey. His middle name's In.
I like
from.
Look at this fucking piece of shit Anthony Mazer on the screen.
Sounds German.
It sounds German. It sounds German.
We want to set up today's show. This has been in the making for a very, very long time.
Years we wanted to do this because it's right around the...
It's a holiday.
It's Hanukkah, or as Smokey Robinson would call it, Chanukah.
Oh, funny!
But it's the holiday season. We have Christmas coming up next week, and
Do
wanted to
we?
do something special for the audience and watch a classic episode from the 1980s. I believe 1983 it came out, called Mr. Horton's Bike Shop. And Mr. Horton is played by Gordon Jump, who played Mr. Carlson in WKRP in Cincinnati. And he thought, hey, my big opportunity, I got to do something a little more dramatic. I can't be kind of a cheeky the co-owner of a radio station. I want to do something a little bit more dramatic. And of course, we all know in the 80s that they had special episodes.
Why does Tony have a black Santa?
And drug use and rape. And this is the quintessential, very special episode of Different Strokes from 1983.
It was very controversial at the time. And I remember watching this live.
Do you, Chad?
As a child.
Do you?
It's controversial now.
Still.
It's actually even worse if you watch it, which we will. We'll get into it because, spoiler alert, they have a laugh track in this episode.
Mazer, you look like a fucking hobo. You're dressed like a hobo.
It's somebody smoking pot, and then they're, freebasing cocaine by the end of it. No, this is, there's laugh lines in this that they set up.
Mr. Horton is the main antagonist in this it was a 2-part episode of Different Strokes. I don't know if we're going to get to both episodes, but he's a bicycle shop owner, secretly uses the bicycle shop to molest young boys. Portrayed by the late, great Gordon Jump. So this was a thing. I remember seeing this as a child.
And this basically derailed Gordon Jump's career, because after that, I think his only work he did really the rest of his life for the most part was he was the Maytag repairman in the commercials.
It was almost like I saw an interview with Linda Blair from The Exorcist. She played that
Exorcist.
14. She had a tough time getting
Exorcist
because people were like really spooked out by her, even though it was just acting.
And by the way, speaking of spooked out, she also dated Rick James for a number of years.
Speaking of spooked out, have you ever seen Tony Mazer's fucking wife? Whoop. That's not even the sound drop I wanted. It was this one. I hit every sound drop but this one. Yeah, Tony Mazer's wife is very frightening.
Stupid. Can you guys do Jesse Saved by the Bell on Uppers next?
That'd be a good one.
You mean this one?
That'd be a good one.
Berkeley has a nice set of tits.
She still looks great, by the way.
What?
I don't know. Maybe it's that Ashkenazi DNA of hers, but I just saw her a couple of months ago. She looks pretty good.
Whoa, I'm getting.
Oh, we got breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the person referenced to you named Chris that owns Crackpots Comedy in Massillon. He's burned a lot of bridges throughout Ohio and the comedy community, and he used to get into regular fights with Pete at the Funny Stop. Pete absolutely hated him.
At Bull Stipe sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
We're watching Chad through your shades.
Wait. Oh. Sorry. Sorry.
If he wants to go to war,
there he is.
we're ready to rock. Because it's going to get
We're
ugly.
watching
Stop
Chad
bringing
through
lawyers
your
into
shit.
it. If he wants to go slander it,
Oh, fuck me, man.
I'll do this
Ugh.
separately, but we have a
I'm not cut out for this sort of thing.
Very special episode.
very special.
Oh, God.
A lot of you guys are coming in already.
Hey, at least you heard it.
Bikes without seats, like KB. We don't know that for sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Nice you have a Down syndrome son with you in stream. That's me.
Or it's me. I don't know.
Oh,
I got a touch of the tism.
Deb for 22 months says, I'm
All right, let's
back.
get
Is
to
the
it.
music
We
over?
wanna watch Mr. Horton's Bike Shop.
Deb, you've been a member for 22 months.
And right away, we're going to see this awesome opening.
All right. If they're going to be watching TV shows. First of all, how is this not grounds for like some sort of copyright infringement? Chad's an idiot, man. Hold on. All right, he got a super chat in saying thoughts on Quad exposing you for your stolen bike.
No, I said I thought you were
Deb,
sober.
thank you for the 22 months. Yes, the music is over.
Is that what he said?
I'll use the Artie.
How much you want to bet? Chad, don't even read that super chat.
Except for Todd Bridges.
How much you want to bet?
Oh, that's funny.
If he does, he'll go, no.
Remember this. Everyone in the look, everyone in the shot right now is dead except for Todd Bridges, who, if you were going to bet on something, probably was going to die.
I wonder if Stuttering John met Dana Plato the day before she.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably.
Awful Apocalypse. How's this I mean, this is their great idea. They had, mind you, they set this up in the beginning. They've had this idea for years. This is years in the making.
So Conrad Bain is the one who brought him to Mr. Horton's Bike Shop.
Chris for 29 months says different strokes promoted slavery.
Was he a Mo? Was he a Piazza?
I'll look that up.
He always had kind of that
To be fair, I've never watched this show.
Atlantic accent.
I was more of a Friends guy. More of a Cosby Show man myself.
As a matter of fact, I was. They used to bill me as the human cannonball. Until the ball got too big for the cannon.
Oh, there you go.
Well, we brought your bikes back in good shape, Mr. Horton.
Which is more than I can say for myself. I got knots where I don't even have muscles.
Okay, for the sake of I don't want to get copyright infringed here. I'll keep my eye on Chad, but let's go to Chad from this past week. I'll keep this up. Maybe we'll snipe if he's still going after I'm done this coverage here. But I just like he's retarded. Like, how does this not get copyright struck? Like, you're watching a TV show and you're doing this. Oh, yeah, Mr. Horton, dude. Look at him, he's black. Look, you see that? Like, there's no. What is going on? If Chad has more viewers than I do, I'm literally quitting. He's literally got the same right now. And it's dropped by 1. The second Chad gets more viewers than I do, I'm literally stopping my show. Calling it quits. All right. Let me show you Chad from this past week here. Let's start off with a little something small here. This is Chad's good friend Sam Tripoli and Johnny Woodard from the Broken Simulation podcast or the Tinfoil Hat podcast. Kind of throwing their pal Chad under the bus. Listen to this. This is courtesy of Doom. Would help if I had volume, right? All right, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't be.
That's
on.
why you're
Yeah.
a little off today.
Yeah,
Maybe
a little
crush.
off. You can feel
Question, what do you got?
Hit that like button, subscribe. Go check out my podcast. I put a couple exclusive conversations between me and Sam Tripoli at the Raiders.
I didn't even know he was recording it. And then next one, Johnny.
It's like Chad Zumach. He just calls you and surreptitiously records you. Broken Sim.
So it's quick. It's very quick. But so they got this guy Xavier XG on their podcast, on the Broken Sim and the Tinfoil Hat podcast or whatever. And this guy XG is basically like a slow, retarded guy in Pampers. He's a Mexican. He doesn't learn at the pace of you and I. Very slow. And he's like, oh, dude, everyone should record it. I'm recording it. And whatever. That's not even the biggest thing. The biggest thing is at the end, Johnny Woodard throws Chad directly under the bus and goes, oh, just like Chad Zumach, how Chad calls you up and records your phone calls without consent.
Conversation between me and Sam Tripoli at the Raiders.
I didn't even know he was recording it. And then next one, Johnny.
It's like Chad Zumach. He just calls you and surreptitiously records you.
Piece of shit.
Broken
Sam says.
Sim. It's the one.
Okay.
Sam calls Chad a piece of shit. So again, Chad's good friend Sam Tripoli throwing Chad under the bus. Now we're gonna go back before we go forward. I still have my fucking Venmo up there, my super tip. Go ahead and give me a super tip right up top to your, what would that be? Your left, my right, or my left, your right, either which way. We got to go back to Chad on Tuesday before we could go to Chad on. Wait, Chad didn't do a show yesterday, so this would be Chad on Monday. Listen to this. Chad's sick.
Welcome in. How are you? Happy Monday. Monday, December 15th, 2025. Going into the new year, 2026. Didn't you think we'd have flying cars by now? I did. But we're a little behind schedule. Step it up, Elon. We are doing it.
Now I know what you're thinking. So we just watched Chad live watching a TV show. So surely this is better. His actual show is better than him and his retarded Down syndrome friend Tony Mazer watching TV, right? Well, you would be wrong.
We are. I'm at about 60%, guys. I'm not going to lie.
He's at 60%.
I'm not bringing the thunder, but I'm going to do my best. It's all you can do in life is do your best. So I'm going to try whatever I can to keep this puppy rolling. I have to form some sort of semblance to get things going. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me. For people saying I'm grifting, I'm not even doing live shows. I think I have COVID.
I think I have COVID. Guys, I'm at like 60. So, mind you, this all started like 2 weeks ago where Chad calls in the Bedabbler show, Rocco show, and goes, dude, you'll never believe what happened to me. I fainted on a plane 2 weeks ago. It's been ongoing ever since. Chad's allegedly went to the doctors, had blood work, had EKG, everything's fine. But now Chad thinks he has COVID-19, Gino's favorite fucking illness. Something that hasn't been relevant in over 5 years. I got COVID-19, bro. Mind you, this is Monday. Remember that.
On top of my other shit that was going on.
So he's got COVID and a bad ticker. He's got, shit going on. Chad's really, he's fucking damn near on his deathbed. He's pretty much like Pulper on his fucking deathbed.
Because Saturday before.
Yeah, so Chad has the flu. You know what I mean? Chad probably woke up with like a runny nose. I was like, uh-oh. Let me lie to everyone and say I have COVID.
Before my show, I felt terrible. I was cold. I was sweating. I was clammy. I felt like I was going to vomit. I had no appetite. But me being the constant professional I am, I go on stage and I just fucking kill it. Doing a tight 20 in front of Yakov Smirnoff. What a nice guy, by the way, Yakov Smirnoff. I mean, a legendary. The 5:30 show. And after the show, hung out with Yakov for a little bit in the green room. And he goes, "You're very funny and clean." He goes, "Why did I give him a huge..." I can't do a Russian accent. And he's like, "I got a bunch of dates. Would you open for me? I need clean in front of me. And you're very clean." Little does he know I'm not, but I can do it. You know, that's why I did the dry bar. I wanted to see if I can do it. It was a challenge. But yeah, so I'm doing a bunch of dates with Yakov Smirnoff in 2026, and they're pretty good shows, theater shows. So I guess it's just not Godfrey and Florentine and Swartzen.
Oh man, the trolls were wrong again.
And I'm sucking off Yakov now. I can't help it that funny people find me funny. It's just the losers don't. You know, the Dave Sarahs, just losers, bottom of the barrel scum, quadfathers,
cankles,
but multimillionaires.
The wigger, meaning me,
love me that get paid money. I don't get it. I know. It goes against the narrative.
The narrative.
I know, Mersh. You're the funniest guy in the world. You're so funny. I tell you what is funny about Mersh.
Chad's got a new picture.
Whoa!
Someone
this
rang.
Is the guy who's running shit. He came in the dabbleverse. He's owning people.
I mean, he's not, Chad. Let's be real. Okay, so Chad's got a new pick. He's at 60%. He's got COVID amongst the other elements that he's got going on. So he does this show. It's horse shit. He mails it in. He takes a break here. And then he comes back. So you notice him with his sunglasses on before he takes this break. Right? There's his sunglasses. He takes the break. He comes back with his readers on. Watch the energy shift here. Check this out. Mind you, if you're at 60% with COVID, a bad ticker, you're not feeling well, why even show up at all? Why even show up at all? Couldn't this wait?
You only knew. I might have to take the rest of the week off, guys. I'm not going to lie.
Monday. This is Monday. He's been on every day since.
And that's a fucking fact.
He's on right now. He was so sick. Oh, I'm going to have to take the rest of the day off, or the rest of the week off, guys, if you only knew. I wasn't even going to do a show today.
Until I get this shit together. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, can someone say grift? This is a show. I feel bad when I have to take a fucking 10-minute break because people are requesting songs. I mean, I couldn't imagine showing up and be like, oh, so,
doxing is very unprofessional. Clippers matter. Who, what, why? Some of them do.
Chad, if it wasn't for Clippers, you wouldn't have a show.
Long drinking day yesterday, old man. No, I'm not. I'm not drinking. I'm done. So don't even. That's not even a thing.
Remember this: he's not drinking. He's done. Until this weekend. Probably until next weekend and the weekend after the holidays. It's very depressing. Chad has no family, nowhere to go. He's going to spend Christmas by himself with his hairless brush and his hand, and be dousing himself in Tito's vodka. Facts.
I know you'd like to think that, but it's not even close.
It's just not true. So he's acting. taking deep breath, acting as he's trying to really play it up here. He's trying to really act as if he's sick.
All right, guys, I don't have it in me. I'm sorry. I got to go back to bed. I thought I can pull it out, but I can't.
Every show he does this. Every fucking show. God, I didn't even get to nothing.
Sorry for. I tried mailing in. I still wanted to get to this Keanu walking out Chrissie stream. I wanted to get off this Ray stuff.
Oh man, Z-Man. You mean to tell me we're not going to hear the Z-Man talk about Ray today? Fuck.
But I don't have it in me. Sorry. But yeah, let's let Greg. God, I'm losing. What's his name in Portland? Brian Landon. Let him know I'm in. What's the deal? What's the deal with MJ Murphy? You like her? I love watching her destroy Keanu the other day. Don't you think she would be a good guest on MLC? I was going to get to that video. I have it queued up and ready to go.
But I was so sick, I couldn't even watch a video.
I'll cover it whenever I come back. But I did like her giving it to her. Yeah, she seemed pretty great.
Great take, Chad.
Thanks to everyone that enjoyed the Yakov Smirnoff interview. I enjoyed it. I love the change of pace. I like changing it up. I don't know who any of these people are. MJ Murphy. I don't know any of these pores, Keanu and
I don't know who Keanu is. Guys, someone tell me who Keanu is. Oh, I have no idea.
Chrissie have on their shows. I've never heard of these people. I don't know any of them. Always sick when you stop drinking alcoholic. I haven't drank in a week and a half.
Joke's on you, dickhead.
So I don't know what else to tell you. It's been over a week and a half. And before that, I was barely drinking. So you guys are that's just a nothing burger.
Yeah. Eat it, trolls.
I can't even entertain that. I can't entertain this while you're still watching. I can't entertain this, ladies and gentlemen. Side splitters.
Now, this has been a point of contention. So, allegedly, Chad, where's it at? Someone said he spelled this wrong. Side, S-P-L-I-T-T-E-R-S. Okay, I guess it's right. Tampa, Chad Zuma. Chad, so what Chad does, and this was pointed out, I think, by Cardiff or somebody. Chad doesn't, like, this isn't a flyer from the venue. Like, Side Splitters didn't punch this up in their, media department and email this to Chad and like, hey, Chad, here's the, flyer you could start sharing around with anyone. Or maybe it's at the bottom? Yeah, it is at the bottom. Okay. So, yeah, this is how you can tell. So, Chad punches up these flyers himself. He takes the Side Splitters logo. He writes out the word Tampa. He puts Chad Zumach headlining. He puts all his accolades on there. Dry Bar Comedy, Sirius XM. By the way, both things he's currently not on or doing. He hasn't had a Dry Bar Comedy special in like 7 years. You can't forget about the patented stapled War Z podcast. That's how everyone knows Chad. December 18th, which is tonight. And this is where you could tell, I mean, this was punched up by Chad because in the word splitters at the bottom, sidesplitters.com, it's spelled SPLITTTTERS comedy.com. So Chad can't spell the word splitters correctly. Chad is so dumb and retarded and stupid and dumb. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? He can't spell the word splitters right, even though he has it up here. I mean, the word splitters is maybe, not even 6 inches above his face. But when typing it out, fails to spell the word splitters correctly. Let's listen.
This Thursday, 7:30, one night only, I'll be headlining and I'm also recording for Sirius XM. It'll be our Sirius XM Raw Dog exclusive. So if you live anywhere in the Tampa area, anywhere, South Florida, please come to the show. Use the promo code CHAD, get a discount on your tickets. And I think they're doing something for the holidays. If you bring like a brand new toy, you can get in for free, like a Toys for Tots sort of situation.
So this is insane. Why would anyone buy a ticket? I would just have a toy. I would go find the fucking toy in a package somewhere and go bring it to Side Splitters and pay. My point is, how is Chad making any money if you could just bring toys? I mean, look, does he get a flat rate? Sure, but then how does Side Splitters make any money? Now, allegedly, I think there was somebody like a clown, like a juggling clown. You guys know juggling clowns. They juggle apples. Allegedly was supposed to like be the one at Side Splitters tonight, but canceled last minute, and they called, or Chad found out through the grapevine and then was booked. But originally, the way I'm hearing it was some sort of juggling clown was supposed to be performing tonight at Side Splitters, but unfortunately caught COVID-19.
So I hope you all can make it out. It's going to be a good night, good fun night. A lot of funny people on the show. I might have somebody stopping by. I don't know. I can't. They're already sold out, so I won't even. I might be on Brewer's show. Jim Brewer's at Side Splitters tomorrow and Wednesday. I might be on those shows. I don't know yet.
You weren't.
But I encourage you to come see me do a whole hour on Thursday. Tampa Side Splitters. Get the word out. Maybe Joey C will come. Who knows? I just checked the free check because I was going to do What Did We Learn? Thank you, KK. Yes, my Patreon, World War Z, patreon.com/World War Z.
Chad, you got to stop masquerading around as a comic. You have to stop. This has gone on too far. And the people who co-sign Chad, I mean, shame on you. This has gone way too far. You're masquerading around as a 20-year-old professional comic who's got all the insider connections and all the comedians, and you're doing fill-in shows, and you're creating your own flyers, and you can't even spell the name of the venue you're working at correctly. This has to stop, fat boy. This has to stop. You're embarrassing yourself. This is an embarrassment to the Zumak name. And I get it, your stepdad was evil, used to beat you, your mom was a drunk, and your brother got ran over by a reindeer. But so the Zumak name really doesn't hold that much weight. Anyway, but I'm losing my track of thought here. You gotta stop. You really have to stop. You're not fooling anyone. You're not impressing anyone. People don't think more of you. I mean, maybe Fernum does. But I mean, let's be real. That guy fucking jerks off to fucking, e-cam whores on his spare time when he's not watching your podcast. This whole dream and delusion has to be shattered immediately. This is sick. This is completely deranged and sick. And everyone's like, yeah, dude, Chad, you're a comic, dude. I love your stand-up. It's like, I've watched Chad do stand-up multiple times. It's the same act. People want to give Stuttering John shit for doing the same material and bits while he's doing comedy. Like, John's main thing isn't stand-up. Like, John just does stand-up on the side. Chad's main thing is stand-up. And his entire thing is just the same act he's done for like the last 9 years plus. Knock it off, man. Again, it goes back to the beginning of the show. When we're talking about stop, I'm tired of living in fantasy pretend clown fucking world. Shout out Clown Town. We have to stop living in this fantasy. Like, I call myself Blade. Do I actually think I'm a black Afro-Negro crime fighter from the 90s? Vampire Slayer? No. You don't see me out there with swords and, you know what I mean? Nunchucks going to fight vampires. You know what I mean? Just because you call yourself, like, you're not that. I play music. There's no, I'm a musician. There's no delusion in my mind where I'm like, I'm a pro musician because I've played in front of some big crowds once and I opened for some pretty big band. You know what I mean? It's got to end, dude. It really has to end. I mean, this is embarrassing. You're an embarrassment. And now because you're fresh out of fucking any ideas, you're out of thoughts, You don't know how to put together any fucking content or how to put together a show. Now you come up with the whole sick grift. You watch a lot of content creators, cycle through this. When they got nothing else, they resort to sympathy. And Chad can't show up with a black eye because he's already done that. So what's the next best thing? Oh, I'm sick, dude. I got COVID. It's 2026. Who's getting COVID in 26? I got COVID, dude. I got COVID, dude. Guys, feel bad for me. I got COVID. Will you please feel bad for me? That's Chad on Monday, wanting you to feel bad for him and letting us know that he's going to be headlining. Now, we fast forward to Tuesday, the very next day. Listen to this. 60%, remember, 60% I got COVID, I'm shitting, I'm pissing out of my asshole. The sky is falling down. Meanwhile, the very next day,
Washed.
sit down, Zumach. He's muted.
Good to be here. I'm in a great mood. I'm in a great mood. God damn it, Matt.
Damn it, Matt. You know Matt.
Today's going to be a fun day until my grandma took my StreamYard away. That's how I felt the last couple days. This is how I felt the last couple of days. That's what was going on in my insides.
So he plays the drop for a third time. This is bizarre. I'm going to move this speed up to 1.5x. Just this so we can get through it. I'll play the first 40 minutes.
If you need a visual, that's what was going on. I feel, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, this is a makeup show from my awful show yesterday. I really wasn't I feel bad. It was a bad one. But I'm not like Aaron M. Holt saying we're going to have a great show. It's going to be a good show. I'll tell you when the show's bad. It wasn't good. I wasn't into it. I wasn't feeling it. I was very lethargic. I was out of it. But today, I don't know. I had a long...
What happened to COVID? What happened to the COVID? COVID just doesn't go away. The flu doesn't just go away in less than 24 hours. What happened?
Night's sleep.
Liar!
And I woke up feeling like $1 million. Didn't even get up last night, go to the bathroom. And I went to the gym today, had my first workout in a long time, and I am back, baby. But more importantly, I was going to tease this, but I'm proud to announce for the first time in almost 5 days, I have solid shit. Yes, the shit is solid.
So Chad, trying to be an old school radio shock jock, is announcing that he's got solid poo. He thought about, this is a bit in Chad's head he thought about. The crowd's going to go wild when I joke around about my poo. It's disgusting. Chad, you're going to be 51 or 2. I don't even know how old you're. 60 maybe. In like a week. This is what they call cringe, Chad. Cringe.
Cringe.
Chad gets our cringe award of the day. Joking around about his poo. And look, if it were, even if it were serious, it would still be cringe. But we'd be like, okay, well, maybe you were sick. We could chalk it off, chalk it up to you being. Chad wasn't even sick. Mark my fucking words. He wasn't even sick. And was probably pooping fine.
Everybody. The diarrhea is gone. The vomiting is gone. I am.
A minute in, we're talking about diarrhea. This is what Chad thinks about is when he thinks about it, it's like, oh, I got a prep sheet. This is what he writes down. Diarrhea talk.
Shitting solid. I am shitting solid. Oh, shit. Yeah, shit. The stool looks fantastic. I'd put my stool up against anybody's. I think it's a healthy stool. Sorry if you're eating lunch right now at your cubicle, but this is what it is.
At your cubicle.
And I'm very excited about that. Looks like things are turning around. I hit a little health thing, but I think it's going to be all right. I'm going to go see the cardiologist. I'm not even worried. I think that's just precautionary because I fainted on that airplane. And my Indian doctor wants to be very careful and use up my insurance and stick it to me. I know how these fuckers work. He's still wearing
insurance, aka Medicare.
A mask. I don't trust a doctor that wears a
taxpayer-funded health insurance.
Mask in 2000.
Let's not get it twisted.
25? Get your liberal agenda out of my face. Fauci. Just kidding. I don't care. No, we're not talking politics. You can relax, Tom Myers. We're not going down that road. We're not doing that today. Not on today's show. We got a lot to cover. I got to run down. I made notes. Where do we start? Oh, first and foremost, before we get things rolling, I got so much to talk about. So much. Let me get this rolling here. Hit the like button while you're here. Hitting the like button is free to do. We're on Rumble. We're on X right now. Come on over to YouTube. We might go members only. So consider gifting a membership, getting a membership. It's the holiday season. Spread the cheer, spread the wealth, spread the love. This is what I'm going to do today. I got permission from BT at Side Splitters. Biggest super chat of the day. And if you live in anywhere in Florida, Tampa area, St. Pete, Brandon, Polk County, Mersh, I'll give you 2 free tickets to my show this Thursday at Side Splitters. Where did it go? Of course I deleted it. Why wouldn't I? What? Yeah. Here we go. I found it. Yeah, I have a show this Thursday. I'm headlining the Side Splitters Comedy Club. Go to sidesplitterscomedy.com to get your tickets to 7:30 show. I will be taping for SiriusXM, Raw Dog 99, Raw Dog exclusive. It's approved, ready to rock. They'll air it in the month of January. And that's going to be cool because number one, I get paid through Sound Exchange because they're airing it. But also if you have like on your radio, your app, it's going to say Chad Zumock live at Side Splitters. So that'll be like good advertising for the club, the number one club in the country. Tonight, Jim Brewer's there. Tomorrow, Jim Brewer's there. I might be there. I might be opening for Jim. I don't know. Brewer flew. He put that out there if I was available. Didn't hear back. Asked Brian if he has an opener. Hasn't heard anything. I don't know what's going on. So don't worry about that. Come see me this Thursday, December 18th. If you use the promo code CHAD10, you get $10 tickets. Listen, I never claimed to sell tickets. I don't know where this misconception came in where I'm a ticket seller. I'm not. I'm not Bert Kreischer. I'm not Tom.
I don't even sell tickets, so stick it. Suck it, trolls. I told you I don't sell tickets, and here I am not selling any tickets. Eat shit, trolls.
There's a reason why I'm not touring.
Chad, you've been doing comedy for 20 fucking years.
That's a fucking fact.
And the fact that you can't sell 10 tickets in Tampa, which is basically your home area now. You've been here for 5 years. You can't sell 10 tickets? Nobody wants to come to see the Z-Man live? All that hilarity you speak of on podcasts and you judge everybody based on how hilarious they are? But nobody wants to come see the Z-Man. So much so where you have to let everyone know because we could all see the ticket sales on sidesplitters.com. Go check it out now. I think he's only maybe sold 7 tickets. You have to bring it up on a podcast, on a live stream. Guys, I never even claimed to sell tickets. So I don't know what this whole fuss is that Chad don't sell tickets. Yeah, I know I don't sell tickets. I'm not a ticket seller. I'm not a draw. I never claimed to be. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're a loser. You're a fucking square loser. Give it up. And then and only then will maybe people start to respect you. You're a joke. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, I'm funnier than... You're not. You're not funnier. You're not better than. You're not this. You're not that. You stink. And you're a lying fucking death pool grifting fucking con artist. Say what you want about me and the whole Las Vegas Pulper thing. Look, at least I'm still making an attempt to go and trying to make it right. It's not my fault the guy is fucking, 1 foot in the fucking grave. Whole situation's fucked up. What's your excuse? Comic.
Heliums and Funny Bones Thursday through Sunday is because I don't sell them. Okay? I have a decent social media presence, but it's nothing impressive. I moved out of LA, burned every bridge, pissed everybody off. So I never claimed to be a ticket seller. But people like to count my tickets and pretend like that's an own. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, count them. They suck. The ticket sales suck.
Yeah, how can it be an own if I'm saying it sucks? How can it be? You guys can't own me if I'm owning myself. I mean, this is like the quintessential Gino saying, you can't call me a Lolcow because I'm calling myself a Lolcow. No. Sure, you could call yourself a Lolcow all you want, but that doesn't stop anyone from calling you a Lolcow and it being true. Chad, you could say, oh, dude, I don't know where the own is here, where the troll is, but yeah, I never claimed to sell tickets. Yeah, you're pathetic. You're pathetic. Imagine doing something for 20 years. 20 years. And not being able to sell 20 tickets. One ticket per each year you've been doing stand-up. You can't even do that. You worthless excuse of a human being. God wasted his energy while creating the Z-Man. A waste. A fucking waste.
It's the reason why I'm opening for big names is because they sell tickets. It's easier. I don't have to worry about it. So if you can, please go buy a ticket. And
no.
Also, if you're on Instagram, nothing by the end of the show, tag somebody in the Tampa area. On my last post, the poster, just tag somebody, at somebody, and I'll pull a winner and I'll mail you
the poster that's spelled wrong.
Some shirts and t-shirts and stickers and whatnot. It's the least I can do. Because I want to have a nice turnout. Because I'm taping it. It's recording. And if I mean,
it's going to be really awkward when Chad tells his 7-year-old Hillary Clinton joke. Hillary Clinton has a podcast, guys. Oh, she's murdering people. It's going to be really awkward when you hear like 3 people go like this. And then you're going to hear the bar back, in the background. Like, yeah, we need an order of chicken wings, please. A dozen chicken wings for the man in the front. Like, that's what's going to be in your comedy album coming up. How embarrassing. What a shit show.
I sold you on this show. I have new stuff. I have old stuff. I'm going to do all kinds of stuff. If that hasn't sold you, guess who will be in attendance? Ladies and gentlemen, in attendance that evening, if you don't want to see my comedy, Joey C. and his wife from Catalano TV will be there. Joey C. has accepted the invitation. He's excited. He's bringing his wife. Maybe he'll bring Spider Alamar. I don't know who he's bringing, but he will be at Side Splitters this Thursday. So come for the comedy, stay for the Joey C. from Catalano TV. So who knows who's going to show up. McLeod, are you watching? Are you coming? Let's go. I'm in a good mood. I am ready to perform comedy.
Like your fucking face tonight.
Speaking of shows, let's just talk about it out of the gate. Dan G., who's a great donator, contributor, friend of all programming, makes things happen. Dan G 2079, I need to update the membership mafia because he gifted over $100 the other day.
I need to update the membership mafia.
He's already on there. I was gonna get Maud Levy on there, and I got to get who else do I have to put on there? I'm missing somebody. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He jumped out. He wanted me to come on MLC to discuss Brian Landon's offer. Now, the offer was him to fly us to Portland, not Seattle, Portland, Oregon.
This guy don't even know where the fuck he's flying to. So I wanted us to fly to Oregon. Seattle. Toronto. Somewhere. He was going to fly us somewhere to do something.
Where he's from. Doxed. And to perform comedy. I was not aware of this. Apparently, he sent Kevin Brennan $300 on MLC Saturday. Kevin agreed to it. And I guess Ray agreed to it. And here's Ray agreeing to the offer. This was verbal. This is from Ray's podcast. One day,
so we're going to jump ahead.
He was pissed at Matt. Let's get to it's just a gig. Aware of it Saturday night. I kind of followed up on Sunday, and I heard some more stuff Monday, and then I went on MLC yesterday. Brian Landon jumped in like he is right now. I'm not in the free chat today, so moderators that are DMing me, I don't care.
Every day. We know. God forbid you're in the free chat, Chad. You'll be looked at as even more pathetic than you are now. We know you're not in the free chat, fat boy, piggy. We know.
Working, but listening. Brian Landon, there he is. He's here right now. He's working, but he's listening.
I'm not, guys, I swear I wasn't even in the free chat.
So we got to talking yesterday on MLC about the show. Now, Brian's offered to fly us out to Portland, put us up in a hotel for one night and do a show. Kevin suggested, how about we do it in Ohio? Instead of flying across country, a couple time zones. Number one, it'll be cheaper. Number two, we could do more. We have more resources because the reason why I kind of fell in love with this idea is because...
Now, you ready to go for this fucking loop-de-loop of a ride here? This is wild.
Ray lives there. I'm from there. Kevin performed there. And I suggested the fun.
Kevin performed there once back in 2001. And it's like basically like saying that, yeah, dude, it totally makes sense. Ray lives there. I'm from there. Kevin performed there once back in the day. People fly over there all the time when they're flying across country. So it's basically like everyone's been to Ohio.
Funny Stop. Now, the Funny Stop's, I would say, my home club. I recorded 2 albums there. They know us. They know Ray. They know me. They know Kevin. There's already, it's a comedy club. It's not.
Oh, it's a comedy club? Oh, I thought it was a circus ring.
Like a Tennessee beer hall. It's set up for comedy, ready to rock.
And by the way, you keep shitting on the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. You booked it. You chose that venue. You fucking idiot. You fucking cheap, lazy fuck. because they weren't going to probably charge anything to host the venue. They were just excited to have probably 60, or at least the owner, the way you spin it is, the guy, Sal, was probably just excited to have 60 people there opening day or opening week. So he wasn't going to charge at the door. So it was a free venue. But you ultimately chose that Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Like, it's not like, oh, dude, I was going to do a show with Kevin and you know, kill Kevin last year, but the only thing that was offered to us is the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. No. You decided on the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. You chose to do the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall.
You know, the owners are like my family. They're going to let us do whatever the fuck we want, which is great.
The owners, remember that. The owners are like my family. I'm pretty sure he says later on in this clip that he just met the owner yesterday or whatever.
And we can have free reign of it. We can do whatever we want. It'll be very affordable. The area is very affordable. Cuyahoga Falls, Akron. Hotels will be cheap as fuck.
Akron, Ohio, where LeBron James is from. I mean, it's pretty much the ghetto. Yeah, that's why it's cheap. Because you walk outside, you might step on a fucking crack pipe or a fentanyl needle. Good luck. Good luck.
Because nobody's going to Ohio in January. So many people live in the area or nearby, like Detroit by Dark can come over. Mary Jane said she would come over. Clearwater Chad lives in Buffalo. He can drive down.
5 hours away.
So a lot of people can come to this, along with a lot of my friends and family. They've already texted me. They're like, yeah, we'll do it. We're there. We're there. So it all makes sense to have it.
So like 13 people already give him well, not even. Friends and family. I mean, what's Chad's friends and family? 6? Clearwater Chad and Mary Jane. Cool show, dude.
In Ohio. So I contacted the comedy club today. I talked to the new owner, Pete's wife. She's all in. She's like, what do we got to do? We got to decide the day we're going to do it. Brian Lane and I had a quick exchange on email, possibly doing it at the end of January, beginning of February, just so it doesn't get out too far. And then we can plan the trip and plan the show.
We're going to bite his lips frantically.
The venue's not too big, so it's perfect. There's not a lot of pressure to sell.
Because you know I don't sell tickets.
We could do a live podcast. I know people there. We could do the basketball game the very next day. I've already contacted my buddy who's a high school basketball coach.
Again, you would think this was like last year, like a rerun from last year I'm showing you here. This was 2 days ago.
He can get us a gym. We could play the game. I mean, we could do all of this and videotape it, content galore. And then, more importantly, I will be redeemed.
I will be redeemed. Chad thinks by pulling off, which this will never happen, by the way. This, whatever this is supposed to be, Kill Kevin Part 7, it will never happen. I'm so confident in this not happening, I'm willing to offer my services free of charge and squashing all Chad Zumock beef that I have currently. And if this thing pulls itself off, it won't. Is my point. But he says it at the end. All this will happen. We got a big venue. Ray's going to be there. We got basketball. We got comedy. And most importantly, I'm going to redeem myself. Chad, even if this were to happen, even if this did go down, and 27 people were there live, and you streamed it on StreamYard, and everyone and their mother stream sniped it, do you think people are going to be like, dude, fuck it, Chad pulled off a live event? Forget the lies, forget the death pool scam. Chad's back, baby. Mud Shark 2026. No. It's no different. You're no different doing this or not doing this. In fact, actually, you're probably worse off trying to do it. Because you're trying to do it and it's ultimately going to fail. And you're going to look worse. This is like the fucking, I mean, how many times does Chad go through this? The basketball game, the Kill Kevin, 1, 2, 3, the first AC meetup, where they didn't even have a PA system. They were going to do a comedy show without a PA system, without a microphone unit, without any mics. They had one karaoke-like speaker and like a fucking karaoke style mic to do comedy for people who paid, like myself. I mean, this is insane is an understatement. Let's listen.
It'll be a full success. There's no pressure. Like in Atlantic City, I didn't know the Tennessee Beer Hall people. I never met them. They kind of fucked me on that, pulling the plug. But this place, they know me.
No, and originally, look, we have to remember how that really happened. Originally, I think it was Kevin. If my memory serves me correctly, I'm pretty sure Kevin pulled the plug before the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. You claim pulled the plug. I'm pretty sure Kevin said, I'm not doing it first.
And
I could be wrong, but that's how I remember it.
It's just easy. There's nothing to it. It's a comedy club. And these people know us. It's not like we're strangers. And plus, we can do whatever the fuck we want.
Did I mention we could do whatever we want?
That's the beauty of it. Having a venue to let us do whatever we want. So what we got to do is decide.
What are you going to do, Chad? You going to lynch some blacks? Like, what is it in your mind that you think you're going to do at this comedy club? We could do it. Did I mention we could do whatever we want? What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Day, quickly. And then we can put everything into play. It's not that hard. Easy to do. And it'll be fun. It'll be a great time. And I think people will love it. I think it's going to be a fun time. We're not charging VIP tickets. We're not charging 300 meet and greet. Be like a flat rate ticket. Come out, hang out, drink, hang out. Northeast.
Come out, drink, hang out, come out.
Ohio in January. Not gonna lie, a little miserable, little cold. But we have the early matinee show.
Like, why wouldn't you do it at your home club at Side Splitters in Tampa? Tampa in January is where people want to be. The only reason why Atlantic City was even like going to be kind of popping, and I say that term loosely, but because everyone was going there regardless. Melton and B Dabbler were going there to hang. They were bringing people. Then you announced Kill Kevin, and we're bringing people. And it's Atlantic City. You got the casinos. You got the Super Bowl. Philadelphia Eagles were in the Super Bowl, so the area is already hype in the moment. So there's already going to be people around. There's already going to be popping, busy, happening. But that's AC in the winter. This is Akron, Ohio in the winter. Miserable. I mean, you like that's not the right adjective to use. Dreadful, probably, is the better word to use there. Again, you're going to be fighting off gang violence, fentanyl and crack pipes. Like, you know what I mean? The freezing, frigid temperatures. You don't have a casino you could go in, or you don't have, like, you know what I mean? It's, if it does happen, it's going to be such an abysmal failure, and I'm here for it. Don't get me wrong. I'd love it for it to happen. Again, all these people who get these misconceptions that we don't want these people to stream or don't want them to do shows. No, that's exactly what we want them to do. We want Chad to perform and try to throw this and think he's going to be redeemed. It's never going to happen, but it would be great if it did. Let's keep listening.
We have the early matinee show. We'll have it at 4 because we want a Friday and Saturday. They're already booked. You're not going to get a comedy club on a Friday and Saturday anytime soon.
So, okay. Now we're going to Akron in the winter, but it's not going to be on a weekend. It's probably going to be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday during the week where there's no holidays. There's no days off. MLK Day is far in the past. President's Day is far in the future. So people now have to take off of work to come to this meaningless horse shit.
Unless we book it months on out. So we have the early show, and then that night we can all hang out. Go out to a bar, have an after party. It'll be great. No bells and whistles, no lanyards, just having a good time. And then if you can't make it, we'll do it live on YouTube. You can see it, have fun, watch the podcast. And I feel comfortable just because it's my backyard. I'll have friends and family there.
You mentioned that.
High school friends, college friends, people from Cleveland. It's a 40-minute drive from Cleveland. You can fly into Canton, Akron.
There's going to be like thousands of people to see the Z-Man live in his own backyard.
I think it's a fun thing. I think it'll be a great idea.
Fun!
Speaking of great ideas, ladies and gentlemen, right on point. Clearwater Chad.
Thanks for having me on, Chad. You're number one in the dabbleverse.
That's all I wanted. So have you...
That's all I wanted. You hear that? Did you hear that? Remember, Chad says the dabbleverse is filled with losers and pieces of shit, garbage human beings. Did you hear what he just said?
Thanks for having me on, Chad. You're number one in the dabbleverse.
That's all I wanted.
That's all I wanted. To be number one in the dabbleverse. Aw, poor Chad. Poor Chad.
So have you been hearing the pitch?
I don't know the full story. I just heard you talk about. I'm definitely down for whatever you got going on in Ohio.
Yeah. So Brian Landon, he's a contributor, streamer. He always does test streams. He loves test streams. He hates Steeltoe. He's a great guy. very successful businessman. He decided I want to do a live show, and we talked about it yesterday. We want to have it in Ohio. It just makes sense for everybody and for attendance. We would get the venue. Would be in Akron, Ohio, our backyard. So we already have built-in family and friends to come. You live in Buffalo. Detroit by Dark lives in Detroit. OJ lives in Cleveland. Right. So we could all just come together for one night, and it's very affordable. It's cheap, and there's no $300 VIP. So would you be down?
Oh, definitely down. Ohio's only about 3 hours from me.
Yeah, and you've driven to Ohio. You went to Stuttering John's gig, and
right. It was not a bad drive at all. Yeah, I'm definitely down.
Yeah, in the hotel, I just looked up the hotels all around the area. They're all like super affordable. There's nothing going on. It's after Christmas, and I think it's a good thing. I'm down. I'm so in. I'm so pumped. I just said, oh, like nothing can go wrong with that.
Like you said,
nothing could go wrong. The irony, the bittersweet irony in that phrase alone.
Key people could be there. The orange, the potato, Kevin.
The orange and the potato.
Right?
No, dude. No, this is going to be me and Kevin and Ray's show, not the orange and potato. They're my sworn enemies.
I don't think the potato would come.
Oh, all right. Well,
he's in the WATP Melton camp. He would never.
Oh. Yeah, but
he would never show face, but he would never show face.
I thought he was making, he's making his rounds. He's made up with John, and maybe he'll make up, get be good with you soon.
No, he's still being a dick to me, which is fine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is what it is. It's a holiday season. Here's the thing. My Christmas is right around the corner. My birthday's around. I'm not trying to make enemy. I'm not trying to fight with people. I'm not in that mood. Well, I take that back. Mersh is a cock. By the way, I called Officer Johnson again today. This is the 7th phone call in message, and he still hasn't returned it, Mersh. So I don't think anything's happening, buddy.
Right. If anything, that town is going to get you a medal for cleaning up the town. Not what Mersh is thinking.
Yeah, I want that Coach Grady. I want him to do a video on me, and nothing.
Coach Grady. Yeah.
Things happening. So I don't know what's going on. Come on, Mersh. I called you fat. I called you ugly. I called you untalented. Go tell him. Deputy Johnson know I think you're a loser.
I mean, he already did. He already filed a police report. He's bragging about it.
Okay?
Chad's shook, man.
Anyways.
And that's your privilege to relay the information.
Yeah, it's my privilege and my honor.
Right.
Where you at? You're in Buffalo, I'm assuming.
Where else would he be, Chad? Australia?
I'm waiting for my kid. Gets off the bus at 3.
So, I mean, this is how you know Chad has nothing. So, where are you at, Clearwater, Chad?
Don't dox him.
Okay.
Will Clearwater Chad be my best friend and partner? This is up to him. Just do it.
Do it. Sure will. At least we're not having it in Lake K's backyard.
I mean, Rochester. How far is Rochester from Cleveland? That's like what, 4 hours?
Yeah, 3-4 hours. Yeah, not even. I think it's a little closer. Yeah, 3 hours.
Tio Hank, everybody. I wonder where Tio will make it because Tio, he's a little bit of a jet setter. He's all over the map.
Fast forward a little bit. Hold on.
I don't get it.
Right. I hear you for sure.
Painkiller's been a member for 7 months. For someone that doesn't want to hang out with dabbleverse losers, Lone Wolf, you sure are eager to fail at another event. No.
Nope.
See, I want to hang out with my people. I didn't say all of these people were losers. I like a lot of these people. That's a misconception. I'm just saying a lot of onions and Melton people.
Onions and Melton people.
I want to be around them. I just don't.
Okay. Not coming.
A lot of the MLC fans are great people, and even some of the NLL guys are good, but a lot of them are just dicks. So
yeah, maybe we can get Felicia to come, right?
She lives in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Speaking of Felicia,
the Carmic's hurt her somewhere.
It's there. It's like herpes. You can't shake her in a piece of shit. And as soon as Wegmans, yeah, you can go to the flower shop at the grocery store. This is what you do. I've done it my whole life. Rip off the tag and pretend like it's a hype, like you got it from a flower shop.
What to do with her? She's sitting there probably playing video games when she's,
He said half these people aren't going anywhere. They're not leaving their basement.
Right. True.
They're going to stay anonymous and write shitty things. Look at this. Right on cue. Open up your tabs. Accept gifted memberships. Maud Levy just gifted one. Just like that. Joey C is going to be there.
That's great.
Apartment. Nope. Sorry.
Well,
next try.
Wait.
Let's get to. I see the reflection of your glasses in Ape's apartment.
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
Next try.
Try again. Swing and a miss, troll. Swing and a miss. No. What an idiot.
Let's get to. I see the reflection of your glasses.
Scary getting sick when you get a little older, isn't it?
Yeah, but I never really got sick until I was always been pretty healthy for the most part. Even when I was fucking drinking every day, I never really got sick, but I did get sick.
Well, I'm glad you're better because I got sick once about a year ago and I wasn't getting better. I'm like, what am I dying? So I went to the hospital. He ran all these tests. They're like, there's nothing wrong. You go home.
Hater alert. Hater. Hater. I can't wait to stick it to you. It's going to be so much fun. Go back to the onion chat, buddy. Bye.
The troll said, I can't wait for this to completely fall apart. Chad can't handle fucking trolls. He can't handle a fucking negative comment.
Nice podcast, stupid. I hear Akron is nice this time of year, vacation. Well, that's the thing. I know it's shitty, but that's what's great about it.
I know it's shitty. I know the place we want to be. By the way, Brian Landon, if you didn't pick this up, Brian Landon originally wanted this to be in, I think, Oregon. Portland, Oregon, or some wild, or Seattle, wherever he is, in the West Coast. And then Kevin and Chad both, I guess, decided without Landon's knowledge to have it in Akron, Ohio. Chad knows it's shitty. But it's like, still, oh, dude, this is going to be great. It's in my backyard. My family's going to be there.
It's going to be very affordable because it's after the holiday.
And it's affordable. You could get a Motel 6 for like $7.99 a night.
Flights will be cheap. Everything will be cheap because no one's coming to Akron, Ohio.
Right,
So-
it's centrally located.
Besides us, no one's going to Akron besides me, Kevin Brennan, and Ray DeVito to play some basketball.
It's a pretty big city, I heard.
It's okay. And, I think it's good. And plus, I know all the resources.
I know all the resources.
I know people there, so it'll be easy to do. I would prefer Tampa. That'd be easy.
So then do it in Tampa. Why wouldn't you do it in Tampa, where it's 70 degrees out in February? Instead, you're going to go to Akron, Ohio, where everyone's shivering. You can't be outside. Everyone's got to stay inside, bundled up. I mean, these people are idiots.
But Ohio's great. Hope you can make it, Dan. I doubt you will. Dan, I'm going to hit you up because I have a show idea that I want to do this week. I think it's fun. I've been putting it togetger behind the scene. In fact, I want Clearwater Chat on it too. I'll bring it up to you.
Okay.
Will there be lanyards? Probably not. Just bring the lanyards from the failed Kill Kevin event. I don't think Permaseal's around anymore. I think
he's around. Permasield's most definitely around. He was in this chat room earlier, fucking making it rain.
He's MIA. I think he's out.
Oh, okay.
Look at these haters. These anonymous haters. Start the clock. Can't wait for this not to happen. You weren't coming anyway.
It's going to happen, brother.
It's going to happen. I don't see why it couldn't. Why it won't. I mean, it's.
Well, number one, you can't trust the Shilly. Number two, you can't trust the Madoff. So you put the two together and you got nothing but failure.
I'm with you on that.
Yep.
You put it together. It's all good.
Wow. So Clearwater Chat actually has a pretty good saying. You can't trust a Shuley. You can't trust a Madoff. If you put them together, something about failure?
Together and you got nothing but failure.
If you put them both together, you have nothing but failure. It's a pretty decent saying. Chad can't comprehend. By the way, this is the most clever thing a Chad has said on the World War Z podcast. Chad can't comprehend.
I'm with you on that.
I'm with you on that.
Yep.
You put it together. It's all good.
You put it together and it's wait, what did he say? It's all good?
Glad you're feeling better. Will your girlfriend be coming with you? Possibly. I mean, we got to get a date.
His voice goes up like 10 octaves. Because he's lying.
Glad you're feeling better. Will your girlfriend be coming with you? Possibly. Possibly. I mean, we got to get a date. We got to figure out the time. And I'm not like Melton. I'm not going to hide her.
Right.
I mean, I will to a certain degree. Like if I introduce you, I'm not going to tell her last name or where she works.
Right. That would be, yeah.
That'd be dumb.
Right.
Very, very dumb.
And you know, Chad, I'm sure they do it to you more than me, which I get a kick out of it because I'm not one of these bigger creators like yourself, but these internet sleuths, they can find anything they want out about you.
You think?
Yeah.
Show up to that house. And like, yeah, this like, I know the sound systems there are great. The seating, they got a ticket system. They got, just use the funny stop and not worry about a fucking thing.
Yeah. Some people like putting stuff like that together.
Yeah. And it's like the fact that we could just use the funny stop and not worry about a fucking thing is just perfect. Like, I know the sound systems there are great. The seating, they got a ticket system. They got employees.
They have a ticket system and employees. He's now bragging about the funny stop in Akron having employees. Dude, it'd be great. They have a good sound system. They got seating. They got flooring. They got a ceiling.
It's great. Look at this, everybody. It's fucking Bill from Jersey. So if anybody tries anything nefarious, you have to go through. Important to all of this. And then down here in Tampa, when we tailgated, he said, Raisin, fantastic. Will be me and Ray at the end of the Mondays with Mazer. The Maze will be there. Come on. I want to know where he lives. I want his Amex card. I want everything immediately.
He was born in 1972.
Okay. Clearwater Chad, Carmic and Pat Dixon, but it is what to make a 90-minute show worth that sales ticket. It is what it is.
But I can't confirm.
Your rumors. It was just like last time. The only person that reached out to me was Pulper 3 days before the event.
All right, here we go.
Didn't even hint about refunding it.
So, okay, here we go. So he's talking about this event, his event. Out of nowhere, Chad's fresh out of ideas. He brings Pulpercon up. And I heard this and I immediately started shivering in my boots.
Apparently, is that Pulperfest still going on this weekend?
Pulperfest. Is that, listen to that. Is that Pulperfest?
Okay.
When I heard Ray was doing it, I go, he's grifting. I Apparently, is that Pulperfest still going on this weekend in Vegas? Is that really happening? I messaged him. He never got back to me.
Because he's dying, Chad. And he doesn't like you. Again, the only reason why he even invited you in the first place was because of a goof. Again, you were going to come out and we were all going to throw things at you. We were all going to point and stare and laugh. Ha ha! Look how short he is in person. Look at him shake in real life. Oh my God, he really doesn't have a lip. And we're going to throw tomatoes right at your fucking big head.
I've heard people talk about it, but I can't confirm.
Does anybody know if Pulperfest is still happening? Because John from Win by Two took over $2,000 from this guy to plan something. He failed, and he moved it to December.
And he kept the money, right?
Kept the money. Didn't even hint about refunding it. Didn't reach out to anybody, barely.
Goddamn right I didn't hint about refunding it.
So I don't know what's going on with that. But I'm getting messages. Are you going to Pulperfest? I will not be there. No one reached out to me. Like literally no one. I just hear rumors. It was just like last time. The only person that reached out to me was Pulper 3 days before the event. But he said he wanted me there, so I don't know.
Oh.
So what do you think of this Kim Nicholson taking over the Dabbleverse news?
That's it. Just a little stopgap. Because Chad is, seriously, out of ideas. 27, no, what does this say? 40 minutes in, Chad's out of ideas. And he brings me up again somewhere. I forget, but.
The background, I won't tell you what it is.
You get the point. There's Chad. Kill Kevin part fucking 97. Chad's trying to pull off in Akron, Ohio, in his backyard, late January, with Ray doing a basketball game with Kevin. Again, I do not think this will happen ever. I want it to happen. I want to stream snipe it, make fun of every fucking second of it. Best believe. But if we're being real, Chad's track record of putting things together, not that I'm any better. In fairness, I've only had really one chance. Again, the kill Kevin wasn't my thing. That was Chad's thing. I was just there to produce. But I don't think that goes down whatsoever. Let's see. Before we get out of here, I got a flight to catch. Let's see what Chad and Tony are talking about here. We'll go live into public access ZTV. 74 watching Chad, 85 watching me. I swear to Christ, if this dips below Chad's numbers here, we're going to punch someone. This is Chad, live with Tony Mazer.
He really tried to do that married life, and his ex-wife was gorgeous. A 12 out of 10.
What about his ex-wife's sister?
Oh, she was just as hot. I was all low. Oh, she's married now with a kid, but I was really trying to. She was out of my league. She lived in Chicago anyway. That's why it didn't work. It was just
we only were able to bridge that gap.
I couldn't do long distance. That's the reason why it didn't work. It was long distance.
That was the first time I met Brett, was at the Comedy Store, and he said he was moving to Ohio, and I thought it was just a bit. And he's like, "No, I'm actually moving to Ohio. My wife went to Brecksville, was from Brecksville, went to Copley High School or something." I said, "Yeah, that's 2 minutes from me."
Something about that Brecksville High School. I've dated 2 girls that went there. It's just something about that school. I don't know what it is. And there was a third one I was so into. This girl Allison. She used to be a former friend of mine.
Hoo-hoo.
She was so cute, and we were like best friends forever. She's married with kids now, but yeah, those Brecksville Bees chicks, I don't know. They got something.
Pulperfest sounds like a cool band name, someone says. Kevin will be going to AC. It's an easy drive for him, and he ain't going to Ohio or Florida when he could sit in his apartment and make same amount of money with travel costs. I agree. You screwed up again, Johnny. Stay away from these losers.
Greg Allman was.
Is this still Pulper Last Wish?
Did he have?
Yes.
Did he have any with Cher? I don't remember.
Never going to happen. Agreed. Don't pass out on the flight, bro. Oh yeah. Imagine. I love when podcasts that would just be a FaceTime call. Right. Exactly. And I'm not fucking cunt washing KB here, Lady KB that is.
Again, boring story, but All of my
But
I'm not.
why couldn't this? I mean, this is no different than a fucking FaceTime call. Like, this is just a catch up. Dude, remember that high school? I had I had a crush on that one chick. She was so hot.
Oh, he is.
I went to his grave. I paid my respects.
Oh, that's right. Steve-O went to it too.
Yeah, whenever they're in town, Steve-O was there, I think, with Chris Harvey.
I mean, how is this?
I used to be pretty tight with Steve-O. We lost touch.
Cool.
How is he not? I mean, Bam Margera's still doing stuff. I saw he was on Fish Tank with Sam Hyde a few months ago. But,
Word.
I don't know. Is he making some comeback? Still tattooed all over his face. Looks like Jelly Roll.
Bam?
Tony's hilarious.
Is he sober?
I don't know. You never know at this point.
Yeah.
Probably more sober than you, Chad.
He's not doing anything.
Send him the link. I'll send it. See if he comes on right now.
So, okay. So who do we need to get on the show now? Did you have Yakov Smirnoff? I didn't see.
I brought him on Kevin's show.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see. I was in and out of places. But yeah, so we got to get Dudley from Different Strokes, Bam Margera.
We also got to get what's his name from Different Strokes, the redheaded kid.
Oh, Danny Cooksey.
Danny Cooksey.
I don't know why I remember that name, but
what the fuck
it's
is
like a
this?
classic Hollywood story. Facts of life.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Cousin Oliver on.
What show was Cousin Oliver on?
He was on the Brady Bunch. That's when they brought in the cute kid towards the end of the series to try to. What was his name? Robbie
Chad,
Riss.
I met him Zumock.
He's a voice actor.
I met him.
For people who know, Robbie Riss.
I was in the same state as him.
Cousin Oliver.
I flew over a state that he lived in once. We're basically best friends.
In the early 90s.
Of course you know that. Why wouldn't you?
He's also a voice actor and a huge lib. But
of course.
I'm not gonna hold it against him.
Yeah, every time they brought in the young, cute kid.
I'm sensing they're about to wrap this up because they're both out of steam.
If those two guys came on the show, it meant the show was done.
I want to say it. We'll spend maybe 3 minutes on this.
Yeah.
And then I got to wrap up myself. We've been on for 6 hours.
When they brought the kid with AIDS on.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So, how you been today? Good. I just have AIDS.
Look, Chad's already done. He's already done.
Christopher Hewitt.
Picking his
Christopher
nose.
Hewitt.
Repeating
And I
Tony
remember one
Mazer
guy was
talking
Rob
points.
Stone, the older brother.
The
That was his
classic,
name.
the classic story, of course. I think a lot of people have heard this. Is the day that Mr. Belvedere had to be put on hold for the afternoon because Mr. Belvedere sat on his balls.
Yeah, of course.
He sat wrong on the chair, and that story's been confirmed by like 3 different people who were on the lot, including Doug Benson.
Not Doug Benson, the actor or the comedian, right?
Well, whatever he is, the pothead. Doug loves movies.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're up against it right now.
Yeah, we're up against
Yes!
it. Do your plugs.
Yes.
Yes. Tony Mazer on, whatever, YouTube, Rumble, all that kind of stuff. Check Your Brain podcast every Wednesday for free. And I have a
He still
Patreon
does
if anyone
Check
wants
Your
to
Brain
subscribe to that
podcast.
for,
Oh,
$3.
God. What a sad
Go ahead.
sack.
Go check it out. I do 4 or 5 shows per week, including this one. Chad will send
No
me the
one
link. I'll put it out
cares.
sometime this week for extra content for you folks.
Yeah, there you go. Go sign up to Tony's
Oh, I
Patreon.
think
It's
we're
only
up
$3,
against it.
and you can sign up to mine. World War Z, everybody. Next person that signs up, I will mail you out a shirt.
Oh, yay.
Because it's the holidays, and I'm in the giving spirit. I want to give back. So next person to sign up, you'll definitely will get a shirt. Just DM me what size and where
There's
you want.
people in droves in the Dabbleverse signing up as we speak, waiting to get a I Hate Chad Zumock t-shirt.
Will be up if you have a YouTube membership. It'll also
Check out Chad Buzmock. It'll also be up on his channel, and parts of it will be up here.
What's your Christmas? Do you do like the Jewish people do, where they go to get Chinese food and they go to the movies?
I have plans. I'm not coming back to Ohio. I don't like flying during the holidays. Ever since that one year they lost my luggage, and it's just not worth it. And it's I'm fucking in my 50s now. Who cares?
Well, you and Gino almost share a birthday, and one night we went out to I think we were at Ray's in Kent.
Wrap
and
it
we
up,
all did
Chad.
shots.
Wrap
We're
it
like,
up.
To Gino Bisconti, happy birthday, and then we clink glasses, and you said, "Happy birthday, Gino. I hope you die."
We sent him the video.
Yeah, we did.
That was nice of us. Yeah, mine's the 27th, and his is the 29th, right?
Something like that.
Aaron's is the 20th.
What do you think about the feud between Kiki and MJ?
Oh, God.
MJ.
Mary Jane Murphy.
Who's MJ?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Something about Keanu, she just gets herself involved with everything. Like literally, if there's something going on, Keanu somehow gets involved every single time. It's like, I don't know if it's like.
Sounds like there's landscapers working at Chad's apartment.
Or she's just dumb. I don't know.
You hear that weed whacker going in the background?
I don't know. Who cares? I mean, she lives for that. At this point, I think Keanu just wants people talking about her, good or bad, because you could easily avoid all of that if you wanted.
Right.
So,
well, I mean, she's a good comic though.
She also gives she also like goes on Stuttering John's show, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't respect you, and she's not even being like, she thinks John's
Chad, do you think people respect you?
That guy's garbage.
What's what's Kate Meany doing nowadays?
Your guess is good as mine.
This guy, I mean, Tony Mazur's a thirsty guy.
I think she blocked me on Instagram.
What's Kate Meany up to
pop up on my feed, and now I don't.
This is Tony Mazur's mini mock, mini Zoomock, mini mock.
Oh well. Yeah, I think she's.
What's Kate Meany up to these days, Chad?
Older men, but
probably sniffing coke and getting railed up her fucking rectum.
Godspeed, yes. Godspeed is right. All right, Tony. For Tony Mazur, I am the Z-Man. Thank you so much for watching. It was a change of pace. We get this is not for everybody.
Something sort of different for people.
Yeah, but it's fun for us to mix it up. I'll be back talking shit very soon.
We can't wait, Chad.
Side Splitters tonight. Thank you very much.
Did you fix that?
That's a wrap.
Flyer, Chad. Oh, he missed Who It Was, Chad.
Why? It's a bird.
It's a plane.
No, it's super host.
Ask yourself this question.
Oh, sorry, I don't want to report
there in your living room.
Hold on.
Or wherever you may be.
You missed Who What
Why
Was,
are you
Chad.
watching this?
What did you get your girlfriend for Christmas? Oh, I got her a brush. I got her a brush. I got her a gift card to Buffalo Wild Wings. All right, guys. I think we're up against it, too. Fuck. That is painful to watch. Who sits there, like, ironically, and is like, dude, I love this public access ZTV where they just sit there and... What do they even do? Twiddle their thumbs? Tony Mazur still needs to answer for Bill from Jersey. The whole Atlantic City Bill from Jersey stealing his wife. What happened there? I witnessed it. All right, we got to get out of here, guys. I got a flight to catch. I'll be back on maybe tomorrow morning, tomorrow evening, tomorrow night, somewhere around tomorrow, Saturday as well. Like I said, I'm gonna try to do 1 or 2 shows live from Vegas, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we put together one big show with everyone there. I don't know. This whole thing has been very strenuous and stressful, and looking back on it, probably should have never done it. But again, you live and you learn, and the all I could do now is just try to carry out a dying man's wish for having fun. Look, say what you want, but at least we're going. I'll be live tomorrow and possibly Saturday. Thank you to everyone who supported today's show very much. Thank you. Have a great weekend yourselves. Hopefully get your Christmas shopping done. Thank you to everyone who contributed on today's show. Jeff Closer, Avocados, KB, friend of the show. Isaac Walmart, Quad Father's Daughter's Cup Holder. The Number One Pun, Corn Diff, Aaron the Ratatata, Dayla, Kim Nicholson, Nice Podcast, Stupid, Obnoxious John, Spy Pigeon, Balls Deep, Who What Why, Awful Pod Clips, Deb, Permaseal Finishing, Big W, and Chris, Mod Chris. Shout out, thank you guys very much. Kudos to you, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you to all our mods here today, Dayla, Chris, and Jeff Closer. Thank you to everyone keeping the chat safe. We do appreciate that. As always, it's been a blast. It's been fun hanging. We've been here for 6 hours. And again, obviously we'll keep our eyes on all of these fucking individuals who we've been continuing to make fun of for the last 3 years. definitely through 2025 and basically the last 3 years. It's been a hell of a ride. It just now dawned on me. This is episode 399, so I'll be doing episode 400 live from Vegas. So I don't know how that's going to look. To be honest with you, I haven't really thought about it yet. Probably do, like I said, 1 or 2 shows from Vegas, and then I'm probably going to do one more show before Christmas, and maybe one more before the new year. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm getting too ahead of myself now. Thank you again to everybody who came in. Hit the like button on your way out. If you could, please, if you find it in your heart this holiday season to just tap that like button, that would be great. And if not, if you watching the show back after, you want to check out the links in the description. You could support the show monetarily if you feel like the show was up to par to your standards. If not, then it's fine. All good. And, what do you do? You win some, you lose some. We have our board Tommy Chillstrom to take us out here on today's program. Tom, Big Red, please, could you say a few words for us, Tom? Please come on down.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
I got my mod here doing end towers. Isn't that fantastic, Chris? One of my mods is doing an end tower. That's epic. That's fucking epic. Thank you again, chat. You've been fantastic as always. Best chat in the fucking game. I don't know how I feel about this dual stream happening here. I don't know if anyone checked it out in their shorts feed. If you did, shoot me a message. Let me know if you saw it in your shorts feed, you liked it, you watched it that way, if it was worth it. I don't know. We'll see what the analytics say afterwards. But we'll see. I got to take off. I got a flight to catch. Guys, thank you very much. I've been your host, Mr. Blade. And we'll see you on the next one. It's been fun. You know what to do. We'll meet very soon in the future. Very soon. Like tomorrow soon. I'll be back on reporting what's going on live from Las Vegas. So we'll see you then, guys. It's been fun. Stay Jewish, stay black, stay Indian, stay Somalian, stay it all. I've been your host, John DiCaprio. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.